Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, little VOD frogs. That are the people that end up watching this much more than anybody else. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, we're going to warm up. We're going to play some Ascendant ranked, and then we're going to do some VOD review of the 10 tournament that just happened. What, 3 Rainers immediately? What's going on?
Just take a seat. I got this.
Is Rainer considered the TDM agent, I suppose? Oh. I've just been doing VOD review all this morning. Well, I guess this afternoon. It's like 5:30 now. But yeah, this afternoon I was just VOD reviewing a bunch of the Chinese tournament that's been happening. But I haven't watched any of the 10 tournament yet, and I thought, well, people will probably be interested in seeing that on stream. So, decided to do it on stream instead. But I need to take a bit of a break, which is why we're playing some Valorant Ranked. I mean, this is TDM, but we're gonna play some Valorant Ranked.
I'm out of here.
Why is the neon not blue and the others are?
Reloading.
I've been watching Kankan. There's no way I lose. Well, maybe I'm not Kankan. Entirely possible that I am not Kankan.
Look sharp.
I like that little animation. The Raze was just blast packing off one of my teammates' heads. Hello? Anybody else? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, what's up? What's up? You're not him, little bro? No, I'm very much not Kankan. I'm not literally the reincarnation of Kankan. Or I suppose reincarnation doesn't work. He's very much still alive and young and has much of his life left to go. Pandolce, thank you for the 2 months. I'm kind of feeling my Valorant aim recently, though. I'm feeling good about it. It's 12 AM in Singapore now? Well, this is, I guess, slightly earlier than I would be streaming recently, but this is kind of the time that I want to be streaming. It's just usually I'm late. We're talking Kang lost to Cloud9 Kang. I mean, it's a tournament with a series of BO1s. It's not the world's greatest showcase of whose team is better than the other team. But it'll be pretty cool to VOD review and have some ideas of, like, what people are up to, how they're individually looking, what the team comps are looking like. Oh my god, this Jet is actually fucking farming. They've just got 9 kills by trying to spawn camp us.
Get out of my way.
2 of them are on me. Oh my god. This is too much. This is too much for me. I can't handle it. Castradazi, thank you for the 2 months. Hey, Retro. What's up?
Go, go, go.
Okay. Okay. I can't aim, apparently. I felt like I was doing fine earlier, but for some reason it's... This Jet is actually giving me the fucking dick and balls. They're 25 and 8. What is going on here?
Dead.
I have to blindside them to get a kill. Oops. Hey, Jojozy. How many more Pokemon Infinite Fusion vids are there on my YouTube channel? There's another, like, 3 left to be published. I mean, there's tons if you're just asking how many are there in total. There's loads of them, but there's a lot still left to be published. And Lou is currently cooking up some more of them as well, I think. Why EDG should rebuild and pick up the Hangzhou Spark. I think that Breeze ideas are really cool. Wow, I mean, me not being able to aim, tragic. You haven't Donawald my hot take from yesterday, really? Okay, we'll have a little look. Oops, that flash is not useful. I'll find it after this TDM, because it is not currently on my screen.
Come on, let's go.
Oh my god. I was so convinced I killed that Reyna. I think the EDG's Breeze ideas are very cool. I've been watching quite a bit of that this morning. I was watching a lot of the Chinese tournament. But also the Chinese teams don't play Sentinel on Breeze. Which I don't think that's going to be the most common thing in the world. I don't think that's going to be the meta comp. Or at least compositional archetype, but we'll see, we'll see. Needs to stop this Jet from running over us. She has 42 kills currently. 42 kills from one individual on their team. Holy fuck. God, she's actually fucking dominating. Who is this player? They're pooing.
Target down.
Oi, oi, oi. Is Tens getting revenge? Yeah, it might be. It actually might be.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
They got Tens' aim. There's no fucking world. I still die in fucking freeze time at the end of the fucking Jet. She just took my lunch money. Any tips on learning linear algebra? It's a long time since I learned that, and I can't really put myself in the headspace of not knowing it. Isn't linear algebra extremely... I forget the terminology for stuff, but is linear algebra not just like y equals mx plus c kind of stuff? What is linear algebra? I can't remember what that is. Matrix vector stuff in vector spaces? Oh. I don't think I ever did a huge amount of vector stuff. I did some of it when I was 18. No, when I was like 17. And I didn't like it. It was super complicated. So I gave up, basically. I did some, like whatever was required for the test, and then just ignored all the rest of it. Yeah, I did some in further maths, but I think in further maths you were allowed to pick certain modules that you did or something like that. And I think one of the modules that I didn't pick was the one with a lot of matrices. Going Rome, thank you very much for the 43 months of tier 2. So in summary, I'm absolutely useless at giving you any help in that department. Yeah, I saw that one. Lev Lackerman 23. Yes, I saw that comment on my YouTube video, yeah. Just to let you know, the game category still says Baldur's Gate. Really? I changed it, but maybe it didn't go through. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we're going to play... The idea today is that we're going to play some Ascension... We're going to play some Ascendant Ranked, and then as soon as we lose, we're going to go into doing VOD reviews. So the VODs that we're going to look at are these 10 global invitational VODs. So I've kind of separated them by what the map is. So there's Breeze, then there's a Sunset, there's another Sunset, and then there's a Haven and 2 Lotuses at the end as well. Because earlier today I was doing quite a bit of Sunset and Breeze VOD review from the Chinese tournaments. So I wanted to start with Breeze and Sunset. So that we at least get through like 3 of these maps, and then we'll see if we get through all 6. Probably not, because I do still want to play some Baldur's Gate later on today as well. But yeah. Is there a number of Valorant agents that Riot should stop at? I don't think there's a specific number that really makes sense. It's just whether the game feels like it's too confusing, I suppose. About to apply for medicine. I wanted to know if you did the UCAT for your time in med school. Let me remember, because I did 2 entry exams. I did one that was required for Oxford and Cambridge, and I did one that was required for the other med schools. I think I did the MCAT for Oxford and Cambridge, and I did the UCAS? I can't remember, man. I can't remember. I definitely did... BMAT is the Oxbridge one. Okay, so I did the BMAT, and I did the something else as well that was required for a bunch of the other med schools. So I did 2 of those like entry exam things, but I can't really remember what was in them or anything like that. So I'm afraid I won't be much help, fish cakes. It's been such a long time since I was in full-time education that I've forgotten a huge amount of it. Medical college admissions test. I think the MCAT though is the US one. I think I think Munch 365 is correct. I think I meant to say BMAT, and I said MCAT instead just because again I've forgotten. Haven. Killjoy, I guess. This looks fine. Spalander, thanks for the 2 months. 20 years, I would presume. No, not 20 years. Okay, not 20 years. But it has been about 10 since I was... I mean, it's been more than 10 since I was doing those exams. About 12, I think. She MCAT on my BMAT till I med school. Are you proud of that one, AW Moose? You shouldn't be. UCAT is an aptitude test. Oh, is the UCAT the one that's like ranked out of 600 or something? Or it's like, yes, I did the UCAT. The UCAT was like some weird like IQ test or something, wasn't it? And then the BMAT was actually to do with medicine stuff, or at least to do with science-based stuff. Yeah, dude, the UCAT is weird. It's now you're starting to remind me. It wasn't that difficult, but it was unusual. So if you just practice it a lot, you'll be fine. Sailing, thank you for the 11 months. I would imagine if you're applying to medical school anyway, you're fairly intelligent, and if you just grind some of the practice exams, you'll be fine. And remember too, if you're like dead set on being a doctor or whatever, that there's other ways of being able to get into med school. So don't be crushed if you end up failing those exams or whatever. It's fine, and I would argue probably even better for you to go and do other things and gain life experience, and then either do some kind of like mature entry or post-grad or something like that. Say a link. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Oh, let me have a look. I did say that I was going to have a look for this hot take, didn't I? From Devoyne Shower Handle. It's so buried. It's so incredibly buried. People were spamming no backseat Barrys so much yesterday, it's just gone. No, there's no shot I'm finding this.
I can't close the settings menu on my bracer. How do I... Oh, got it.
No, there's no way I'm finding that. She mature on my entry to like post-grad. We can't... Okay, this is the laziest form of comedy. at a reasonable time. Isn't this like an hour or 2 hours before I normally start? I feel like this is not that different of a time. And yet, people are like, oh wow, this is incredible. Such a different hour for the co-stream, for the stream to begin. Please stop Discord pings. Why so many? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of... I just got rid of some of them. I got rid of the VOD channel Discord pings, and I'm gonna start a different channel that people can mute entirely. Like one based on stream and one based on YouTube. Chronicle Eve, thanks for the 33 months. Because I realized that... 1B.
Variable removed.
1A.
Yeah, coming A, yeah, coming A, yeah.
Yeah, coming. Kill one, at least.
Let me
Only one though, only one.
Spike down A.
Yeah, spike here, spike here.
Gotcha. Enemy
One
spotted.
enemy remaining.
The fuck are they doing?
Don't know. Oh, they are actually AFK. Their ping is just frozen. Well, GG.
Just some good old hard yakka. Standing in between us and victory.
Do you recommend about going for casting after med school? No, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. But I was just thinking back to some of... What's going on? Why wouldn't they remake? Surely they're just going to remake it, right?
I have your back. Turret out.
What the fuck? Why are they not remaking?
Hawk out.
Are we really just going to play a 5v4? Okay.
Slow, bro, slow.
No, fuck Killjoy. Oh, the Killjoy voted
Maybe
no.
he's sick.
Wow. Wait, well, this is just going to be a
One
fucking
enemy
silly
remaining.
game. Alright, well, for some reason, I just can't lose recently. Even when... I don't know. Well, I'm getting all of the... On the right side of stupid 5v4 situations. Yeah, I'm just getting free rank rating. What time do you think Baldur's Gate 3 will start? Probably fairly late today because I do want to get some of this Valorant VOD review stuff done. And by the look of it, our time is going to be entirely wasted playing this game.
Placing sentry. Keep those heels coming. Alarm bot out. Hawk out. Reloading.
I went to pee because I thought we F5'd. That's their Killjoy who stopped them from remaking the lobby. They went to pee because they thought... Oh. And now I'm fucking AFK. Just assuming that we've won.
Wait, smoke, please.
Spike planted.
Launching smoke.
Reyna killed.
Brim is low HP.
Down you go.
Side.
Short.
Last
side
player
to
standing. One enemy
Let's get
remaining.
one HP.
Placing alarm bot. Turret out.
He's long.
Incredible.
Clutch.
There we go.
Behind.
Vandal.
Vandal.
I got it.
Alright.
We killed him with little Timmy. It's not as impressive when it's in a 5v4 game though.
Can you drop?
But I guess it's still funny and silly. Funny, silly, goofy little turret kill. What are you up to?
Reloading. Turret out.
There, 5.
Would you be down to coach a tier 2 team as part-time? I don't have the time at the moment. If I wasn't doing content creation stuff, then yeah, I think that'd be super fun. But it just doesn't make sense for me right now because I'm doing other shit.
Placing swarm
He
grenade.
close.
Hello.
One enemy remaining.
No.
we got a 5v4 in Premiere and then realized it was the same team we lost to in the previous week. That's dreadful. That is dreadful. Instead of separating channels, we can just use Carlbot to delineate announcement pings between opt-in roles in the housekeeper channel. That sounds fantastic, Retro. I don't understand what you've said, but that sounds like a much more elegant solution than whatever the hell I was about to do. So, I approve entirely.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Going A probably.
Would you go pro? Yeah, I'm good enough to go pro. I'm only in Ascendant 2 because
take shot.
I like have bad PC and I'm lagging and like, you know,
80-40.
that kind of thing.
Long.
You can rotate, Brim. I've got this.
I think they're going back.
So I'll know with the turret and the alarm bot. We literally control all of this area. Yeah, 1C.
Swarm grenade out.
2C.
One mid.
Planting C.
Spike planted.
Down. Swarm grenade out.
Two more guys.
fuck?
Two more guys.
For you. Here.
Oh, maybe B. Yeah, probably B.
Last player standing. Thrifty.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired.
Killjoy, don't leave
On
side,
my
just
way.
don't leave side. Stay on site. Don't leave side. Stay on site. Don't leave side. Stay on site. Don't leave side.
Okay.
Killjoy. Did you learn the song?
Bro, wait. Okay, I will.
Okay.
I will
but you
put
need to,
all of
like,
my
learn it.
utility on site.
Okay, and then
Placing
we
alarm
put
bot.
utility.
Placing
Please
swarm
stay
grenade.
side.
Placing swarm grenade.
I'm like a professional singer nowadays.
Placing sentry.
Me, when I give no information to the rest of my team, don't rotate off information at all that the rest of my team is giving me, and also I'm AFK for 90% of the game because my team just wants me to hard anchor the site. Well, Car Watch Garage, guys.
Turret down. Oh.
I mean, to be
One-
honest, I should have
one
killed that
double door.
Brimstone, but I was just annoyed and playing stupidly in order to exaggerate the fact that I had to stay on site and die to the Brim.
I didn't have ults. They are going A.
Yeah, I stayed on site.
A saves.
Hawk out.
Yeah, the visa conflict, it was super weird. But also, that was... I think Bren was talking on stream about the fact that they wanted us to...
One enemy remaining.
they wanted us to cast the Mid-Season Madness, I think it was, in Dallas.
Last player
And
standing.
we weren't legally allowed to. That was, again, because of visa situations.
Double pick. Guys,
Like,
play together.
For whatever reason,
I didn't
Activision
expect
Blizzard...
enemy to shoot
Let
back,
them
sorry.
try to
For
get
whatever
us.
reason, Activision Blizzard wanted us to have 2 visas in order to cast for them.
Can you play?
It's
Well-
super weird and not legally required at all, but for some reason they were like, no, you gotta have 2 visas,
Can't drop the shadow.
Turret out.
which was very confusing.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I care for that.
1 C long, 2 C long. They smoked C.
Launching smoke.
Take double door. Take double door.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke's down.
Fort.
Me when I stay on site, and the rest of my team just feed into them instead of containing. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-bum-bum. Gonna
One
stay
double door,
on
one double door,
site.
And 1C.
Staying on site. It's just me, I'm staying on site. That makes no sense. I didn't think you could be in the country under 2 different statuses. That's the thing. They wanted 2 of the same visa. We were already on an O1, and they wanted us to have a second O1 visa.
30 seconds left.
Shouldn't you push long for info? No, my teammates told me to stay on site. So I'm staying on site because it's more important to keep your teammates' mental up than it is to actually make the right play.
Hey,
See,
hey, say.
should I move off site?
Play to-
Yeah,
Planting
planting A.
Spike planted.
Oh, okay. Now I'm allowed to move off site.
Bot coming back.
Killjoy inside.
One enemy remaining.
Side, side, side.
Last
Graffiti!
player
Graffiti, right, right, right,
Understand,
right.
understand.
Good job, man.
We came in. We cleaned up. All good.
My ultimate is ready.
Tell them not to leave A side. No, that's the opposite of helping their mental.
Double check it, please.
Reloading.
Guys, we all just need to stay on our own sites. We never need to rotate. We never need to push. We never need to peek for info or for any other reason. Okay? Just stay exactly where you are at all times.
Placing sentry.
That's a useful turret.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Quick. Uh-oh.
I give up. They're the best player ever. I give up.
On B.
Hey, say.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh my god. Wait, actually, this jet might be the one that I was playing against in TDM.
Spike down A.
This jet may be the GOAT. Well, at least it's an actual match, though. I feel like I've got into a silly mode because this was a 5v4, and now it's not a 5v4, and I need to snap out of silly mode. You know what I mean?
Bro, why is the enemy shooting back? They're like diamonds. What is going on?
Don't pick, bro. Sky, don't pick. Orospu.
I have to. I cannot allow diamonds to push me.
I respect that. I mean, we're on an eco. Let's fucking swing them.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm swinging.
Placing sentry.
The only thing this thing is my cock.
One
I've
C,
got your trail.
many C.
Let's see, yeah.
Let's go fuck them. Oh, they're fucking us.
Come on.
Spike planted.
I got deleted. Why does everyone not want people to peek? Because people over peek a lot at this kind of level, and people don't really understand when you're supposed to fight and when you're not supposed to fight still when they're in like Diamond Ascendant. So they just have a blanket policy of like, just don't peek. Which is obviously really, really bad generic advice.
These parents are
It's so generic, it's awful. But it's their version of trying to counter the overheating. Luhei, thank you for the 10 months. Are you just going to wall mid, or can we just leave the alarm bot there?
turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but whatever.
We win.
They dogged garage, one in garage.
You should run.
Launching smoke.
Sleep tight. One dead.
Fuck me. Well, I like the Brimble idea. That was cool from them.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there we have some beat.
Thankfully, that my team killed everybody else. I think micromanaging and IGLing in ranked is OP, telling people to combo their util every round. It's like 5-stacking. It's also extremely draining, and you often get personalities that hate being told what to do, and it just creates a lot of drama.
Take double door, bro.
It's okay. We have alarm bot B. We
Nice throw.
one B.
One B.
Wiedersehen.
Oh shit, thank you.
Long, too long.
Only one B? What the fuck are they doing? Wait, I've left sight. One B still. Spike B.
Gun here.
Spike down mid.
They are rotating.
Stay, Red, stay, Red.
Oh shit, one is still here.
They took Spike. I'm gonna cover garage. Surely this is going down soon, right? Yeah. My internal clock is not lying to me. Nobody see long still?
Time to hunt.
Hey,
One is mid.
Sky in A. Short.
Why Brim peak? I don't know.
They're out.
Too short.
Two out, two short. One more short. And one mid.
One long.
Last player standing.
Sorry.
30 seconds left.
Initiated.
Spike planted.
Placing swarm grenade. Areas?
No!
Nice.
Fuck! I was still turning away from the flash.
Last
I
round.
didn't reset
in
my
the
aim
half.
properly.
Don't save anything. Last
Chance to use our stuff.
The right idea, but didn't quite work.
Go aggressive, guys. Go aggressive.
placing sentry.
On him.
Go aggressive, guys. Alright. Fuck it.
2 months with my favorite child labor loving. Depression farm.
Calling my bot.
No. No, I dispute all of those statements, Seattle, but thank you very much for the 2 months anyway. Multiple garage.
Spike down mid.
Spike spotted.
Sage, you have ult, you have
One
ult.
HP.
Oh my god. One on C.
KJ.
Swarm grenade out.
In on C. Oh my god, the timing there was brutal. Default.
Open up the sky!
One enemy remaining. Spike
No info.
down C.
Spike spotted C. Launching
3 bullets.
smoke.
I don't need one.
Reload, you fucking idiot!
Out, in here.
Stupid Sky!
Only one, guys.
You fucking missed!
It's fine.
Switching sides.
Dude, what?
One bind.
What a fucking dumbass.
You know, from the front.
What a dumbass. Oh god. Yeah, this was the game with 2 AFK, but they came back after like 3 rounds, I think. I think we won the first 3. They were on an eco, and they all came back for like round 4 or round 5, something like that. I love playing Sheriff on the pistol rounds.
Where are we going, guys?
Wait, listen. We go. See, go. I go.
Bot's
Me,
coming back.
Red, come here. Oh fuck, never mind. Go.
Hawk out.
Go.
Turret out.
Smoke's down.
Go team, go.
Dim beacon
Go
here.
team, go.
Reloading.
One window.
Smoke's down.
Thank you.
Healing you.
Backside.
Enemy spotted C.
Crown.
Nice, you guys have got this.
Down.
One behind.
One on the flank.
Any
I've got that.
heals?
Oh, in garage.
Go out.
Could be flank.
Launching smoke.
Yeah.
Ah, I got rolled by the sky.
Player standing.
Last over city.
Oh yeah, round 4. No, round 4 was not. Was round 4 still a 5v3 though? I don't think it was. I think the Killjoy came back or something, and then the other guy came back.
Yeah,
Something like that.
Shoot the bad guy.
Anti.
How's that for a plan?
Lynx, thank you for the 100 bits. I have an update on my sideshow mind punishment with my class. So because my pupils are 4 to 5, they tend not to understand literally anything you tell them. So I ended up with a parent asking me whether we were going on a school trip to the mines.
They have.
Oh god. That's very funny.
They might pick doors, just hold doors. Disgusting.
Placing sentry.
One short.
Okay, I'm going. Can you watch my right?
Surely this guy reflashes this, right? No?
Go, go. Nice. One pull out, out. Nice.
Kill him, please.
How did this guy not get caught by my turret there? How did they cross without being seen?
Are y'all winning side?
One enemy
I put the
remaining.
turret in a terrible spot. I must have done. Jabrattle, thank you very much for the tier 2 for 42 months. You can crouch that turret.
We know what we're
I didn't even know that.
Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Very good.
So if I put the turret here,
We
you
must
can
go dash,
crouch
Here.
guys. Hey, or
and
stick.
cross and then walk up on the left. Ah, so yeah, I see.
Guys. Okay, I have a plan. Jet, you smoke here. I will flash out to your smoke. I'm gonna dog water.
Oh shit.
Alarm
Let's
bot
do it.
out.
It's like a sewers. Yep.
Don't have smoke, guys.
Freeze water. Let's go. Smoke.
No, oh shit, I am by.
Cover me, someone. Yep.
Nice. I will dash. I will.
Go team, go team.
Sided for you. I don't know where. Side, backside, probably
No.
long, maybe side, maybe backside. Backside. Nope,
Come
city.
back.
Maybe long, push.
I have ultimatum.
Take long.
Me ult.
Long clear. Maybe
Nothing
water.
nothing flank.
Bot coming back.
Please.
What the fuck are
I
you talking
shot
about,
for us.
flank?
Heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Was short. Oh no, he wasn't. Sorry, my bad. Different guy.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Ah, city. Going heaven.
Turret out. Turret down. Swarm grenade out.
Oh
He
shit.
drop. Go.
Swarm grenade out.
Give him headshot.
Yo, what's up, some foster child? How's it going?
I can
We
hold
good,
an
guys,
area
we good,
pretty
we
well
good.
myself. Make
What
sure
do
to
you
cover
mean?
the angles I can't.
I need Vandal skins.
I was covering the flank the whole time, and they never cleared short.
need more
They got killed on sight, and they were screaming, "Flank! Flank!" It's a very amusing team to play with.
How about we take garage control with my dog?
No.
Placing alarm bot.
I will dash side.
Hawk turret out. Turret destroyed.
Oh, I got rolled because I didn't swing properly.
One
One
garage.
garage. Kill.
There's another one with a judge. Sky with judge. Nice.
No one side. Put him come.
One garage.
One double.
Garage.
Smoke's down.
Hawk out.
Dog.
Blinded.
My old account got banned, so I haven't been on Twitch for like a year. Wait, is this Foster?
Wait.
Taken out.
I mean,
Nice,
presumably,
nice.
right? If your name is now some foster child.
One long.
Oh, sick. Yeah, what you been up to then? Why have you been,
Out.
Wait, so your account got banned, so you didn't just start another one? You just gave up your Twitch addiction for a year?
Nice, Salah.
And why did your account get banned?
He knows. Fucking stupid dog.
Fucking stupid dog is such an aggressive thing to say when someone fails a clutch.
Anti.
Yes, I literally just stopped watching Twitch.
Race it to the
Wow.
spike site.
I see. That's the discipline. Why does my Sage have
Guys,
2200 and
Ascent.
only a knife?
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Don't understand what's going on. But
Placing sentry.
Mm-hmm.
Placing alarm bot.
we'll go see if we can generate a pick on C.
Hold. Follow
One
me.
C.
Enemy down.
Nice. We're the
shit.
goats. We are the goats.
Well, I was a little bit worried
Yeah.
about dealing with that jet, but we got him.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
We lost.
One
Please, guys.
enemy remaining.
Please.
Recalling my bot. Recalling my bot. Barrier created. Reloading.
Watch out, it's insta-lock to Ascend, guys. Be careful.
It's him.
Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade.
Reloading.
Swarm grenade out.
Wait, let me dip him.
Woohoo! Your team's allergic to clearing short? Yeah, they just don't like it at all.
These are gonna kill after.
They don't even send one player as like a backstab through there. I should probably be doing that. But at the same time, I didn't realize we were insta-hitting A off the back of me. Well, I don't think they didn't even want me to be playing over towards C, I guess.
Alarm bot out.
Fuck you.
Time out.
Guys, I have a plan. Okay? You wanna get the plan?
No.
Shoot the back.
No.
Shoot the back. I got flash left side.
You
I'm
shoot
gonna
back, you
ult.
stupid dog. Yeah, I lost.
I'm an initiator. I'm using my abilities. Oh yeah, get back.
What the f- Sage, revive me, Sage.
Wait, let me take
Objective
the
turret destroyed.
Behind us, behind.
My
Guys,
ultimate.
chill.
There's another.
Okay, I go back. Good luck.
What do you mean you go back? I just got you the site!
No, go back. Get back. It's trust me, trust the
What are you? Where are we going?
We don't know.
Just go.
Just go somewhere.
Just go, yeah.
I don't understand.
What's it?
One double lord.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck?
Mid last. Go push him. Nice.
I don't understand. I don't get it.
We move as a unit, okay? Need a drop. Last thing I need.
You guys are
is
working
some
on levels I
sugar.
can't even perceive.
Listen,
Reloading.
it's like professional strats. Trust me. I saw this once on like
On
Facebook
Vine.
Marketplace.
Turret out.
I want to take the sea orb.
Placing alarm bot.
But I'm not sure I'm going to be allowed to.
Guys.
Surely these guys are hard trolling? I think they are. The Sky is definitely doing some trolling.
Get out of my way.
Okay, Killjoy, do the same again. Go get C for us. Go get C for us.
Smoke's down.
Blinded.
Go and
Okay, this time...
Nice shot. I have
Wait,
a dog.
baiting.
Go.
Baiting dog. What the fuck?
I cannot go. I cannot go.
I've got your trail.
No, I'm leaving. Bye.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Bye.
Thank you, Jet.
I ran straight into the jet behind.
Launching smoke.
Enemy in attack. Reloading.
Fight this dog.
This IGLing is really
I
just
bait you. Go.
impossible. It's absolutely
player
impossible. Facebook Marketplace level strats. Yeah, it does feel like that. Chat GPT ass IGLing. Yeah. Why does this guy just keep calling
Bro, why
everybody
you
stupid
know you're
dogs?
fake? Like, what the fuck? So bad player. Go FF.
Are they cute together? They must be. They must be.
I make you stepson. Oh fuck.
You are so smart.
Nice.
They must
You
be
must
cute
fall,
together.
Then fall near me.
Losable.
This is... It is losable. Every game is losable. Every game is winnable.
KJ wanna ulti?
Yes.
Here, help a girl out.
They have Brimall for it though. Why don't we fake?
Yo,
Does someone
Killjoy.
What the fuck is a fake? We
Killjoy.
have to go. I cannot fake.
Killjoy, can you drop? Killjoy, can you drop?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can you?
I got flash long.
Stim beacon here.
Placing sentry.
I go check short.
I mean, what is even the
Maybe
point
short,
of
maybe
this
short.
ult?
Okay, go short.
I guess I'll bait out the brim out early or something. No, apparently not.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
1B. Orospu çocuğu.
Orospu çocuğu annenim sikim.
Smoke's down.
You should run.
Guys, we should run. I'm scared. Okay, we don't need to run. We have
Placing swarm grenade.
Cool. Didn't realize we had brim ult, to be honest.
Man say you don't pick lan.
One
Oh, I
enemy
have a
remaining.
big man.
Heaven.
Reloading.
Heaven, I go flash.
Hawk out.
I'm getting fucking trolled. I'm getting trolled.
Their eternal rest.
For me.
Oh god.
Flash.
Yeah, flash.
Flash, you said flash.
Turret out.
Blinded.
Brim, smoke here. Okay, go shift guys, go shift. Don't use the turret.
Alarm
What
bot
do you mean smoke here?
here.
Smoke here.
Okay, it's
Push
Turkish
it, push
strat,
it.
trust. It's Turkish strat,
Yeah.
trust. It's all gonna work. It's gonna work.
I don't even know what they're saying.
Okay.
Do it dog?
Hey,
Do it dog?
use
Do it
flash.
dog?
Flash.
Okay, all get close. Let's try this.
Yeah, do it, flash, orospu. Yeah, bro, fuck you.
Back,
One back plat.
Down with. Mile. Seek them out. Healing over here. War raised.
One girl.
One garage, one. Shit.
Maybe,
Two bullets. Two bullets. Two bullets in a dream. What garage?
yeah, also you have flash.
Two bullets and a
Garage halfway.
dream.
One enemy remaining.
That's three.
Oh my god. Did we deserve to win this
Only
game?
one bullet.
I'm not sure.
One bullet. One
They
bullet.
all,
Oh,
all three of them only had one bullet in their gun.
Easy.
I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. I got hard trolled and still carried. I got hard trolled and carried at the same time. I don't know what. Don't know what to do about that. Well, I guess we go again. Sky here, fun game. You were trolling me. I was getting fucking rolled.
Match found.
Oh god, that was a good game. Ah, Sunset. What should I play on Sunset? I kind of like. I was watching Autumn play Phoenix on this map. An Australian player that's joined FPX, and they were just running around playing Phoenix. Oh my god! Someone already locked Phoenix in my game. How? We're playing Reign of Phoenix Omen. Holy shit. Okay. What about if I play Chamber? What about if I'm just crazy and I hover the Chamber? Bro thinks he's Kang Kang. I fucking am Kang Kang. Dude, watch this. Watch this. My aim is like Kang Kang if he always had his eyes closed.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Don't disrespect my goat like that. Yeah, chat. Don't disrespect me like that. I assume I'm assuming that's who you're referencing, me, your goat, right? Is there any place to say questions for future Q&As? Yes. Big Arms Jacob. In my Discord channel, in my Discord server, rather, there's a channel called Sub Questions. Hold down mid with chamber up the entire game. I like it. No, I'm going to be dynamic. I'm going to be flashy. Should have played Breach for the all flash comp. Yeah, actually, I feel like Breach is pretty good on this map. I have 16k on you losing. Well, get ready to go broke, sucker. Get ready to hand over your life savings like you put it all in crypto. I'm about to run off with it. Call me FaZe Sideshow. I'm about to pump and dump you. You got baited in by the previous game. Yoink. My points now. As someone with like 10,000 hours in CSGO but never played Valorant, what are the differences and is it genuinely worth playing? Well, one of the big differences is there's a huge variety in terms of utility, and that tends to define how you like take fights a lot more. And you can get specific info on like... Yeah, you have to play very differently when you're approaching a site depending on what agents are there. One of the like biggest mechanical differences though is the way that the movement works. There's very little acceleration compared to CS. Like CS, you're much slower to get going and you're much slower to stop as well. In this game, you're just kind of like AD, you just kind of zip around a little bit more. But it's definitely worth trying. If you've played 10,000 hours of CSGO but you haven't played Valorant, you probably will find it really uncomfortable at the beginning because of those differences. But I think if you gave it a good shot, you would really enjoy it. But if you just kind of love CS for the mechanics of CS and you end up not enjoying the Valorant mechanics at all, then maybe you won't. But I think you probably will. Listen, I don't know where you went wrong in life, Big Arms Jacob, but I agree. Looking up to me is certainly a problem. Gotta find a better role model. Pick a random celebrity and go crazy about them and tell everybody how cool they are, and then watch when there's heinous allegations about them in a few years, like everybody else does. I mean, hell, you can find that in esports as well. What do we do here? Dude, we're going headhunter. Let's do it.
Shut up.
Hi guys.
Get out of my way.
Hello.
Hello guys. Let's go.
This boss is getting muted.
Careful here.
Cypher make this.
Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
Oh fuck! I got hit by the tripwire. I don't know where the trip even... I've been stunned off the trip because I couldn't see anything. Oh. Tens hater, French hater. Yeah. The scandals never stop, do they?
One enemy remaining.
Wait. Maybe this guy is actually a cyborg. He's on for the 8. Oh. Unlucky. Unlucky. So that's what Kankan would do if he got tripped? Well, first of all, Kankan would not immediately go into a fucking fast B hit when he was just trying to take some B main control, but he's being dragged along by the tidal forces of his 0 IQ teammates. That wouldn't happen. Alright, we're gonna actually get some value out of the headhunter here.
Nice.
Here behind.
Alright, well, you know, we're 0 for 2. But that's okay. Trolling the eco? I haven't trolled the eco. I can still buy light armor rifle next round.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That was ponderous aiming. I was trying to make my aiming precise. I wasn't aiming for ponderous, necessarily. I was aiming for precision. Is this a VOD? No. No. This is, unfortunately, me playing the video game.
A gift.
That doesn't seem like a very good spot for that. Let's just throw it there. That's whatever. That'll be fine. Actually, I don't like anything I'm doing over here, but that's okay. We'll fix it for next round. I haven't played Valorant in 6 months.
Enemy spotted mid. Reloading.
Hopefully you've been doing something good with your time. Oh my god. My aim is so fucking slow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, a smoke! A single smoke anywhere? Why am I so deep pushed up in mid without one though? Jets, top market, or mid somewhere?
There's another.
Where's the last person?
Okay, this Omen doesn't play Omen. I can tell just by that smoke, this Omen does not play Omen.
One enemy remaining.
So we're not going to complain about the smokes this game because they're doing a good job and they're filling and they don't know what they're doing.
That was good, but there is more to do. On n'est pas sorti l'auberge.
Les pas sorti la berge. Don't know what that means.
That's a good spot.
Is that
A gift.
work? That seems quite shit. I don't know whether it works.
Time to mobilize my pack.
I think the chamber's supposed to be the one, like, trying to find picks and, like, win fights, but I'm not sure.
Come here.
I'm not sure. We're gonna spend most of this game AFK, I think, because we tried to take an early fight and died.
Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Why couldn't I duel that guy?
Careful here.
I believe you need to click heads with the gun. Alright, I got 1 assist. I'm on the board. I'm on the board. I'm on the board. The Cypher's onto you? Yeah, well, watch me delete him this time. I'm gonna do the same thing every round until it works. That's a recipe for success. Can you smoke mid?
Here.
Are you no longer a phantom sprayer? No, I'm not. No smoke in mid. Very sad about that.
Come on, let's go. Here.
Sorry.
No. Ah, the worst smoke alive.
Carry behind.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Shot. Teleport's ready.
That's a great spot for a TP. I tried to TP. I would have just been right in his line of sight anyway. Oh no. You know, I might not be a born chamber player. I hate to put it like that. Could I get a drop? But I might not be cut out for this life.
That's a good spot.
It might not be my thing, you know?
They have world. I will dog.
Shadows traveling.
Hawk out. Time to hunt.
Hey, Sideshow.
Two. Cypher here.
Subscribing as I am an XL bully and the UK government is banning me.
Hawk out.
didn't listen to that message, but it sounded serious.
Spike down A.
I don't know the angles here.
Elbow.
Holy awful, unbelievably giga terrible fight to take. The Cypher's here.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
That
Last in mid.
last middle.
No one cares about Spike, guys.
Nope.
Why?
Don't need it to win the round. You just kill them all.
What are you checking, Chamber? There is Reyna.
I'm going to get the spike. Oh, there's one behind.
I have the spike.
In smoke.
No way.
Hey Sergio, unfortunately this will be my last month subscribing as I am an XL bully and the UK government is banning me. What does that mean? Miles Everett, thanks for the 7 months, but what does that mean?
Let's go B, I ult.
There.
I'm walking through mid.
A gift.
It's me walking from it.
No. You go B and stop talking.
Иди нахуй.
Иди нахуй yourself.
Careful here. Careful here. Time to hunt.
I'm low as fuck.
I know exactly where you
No fucking way, Reyna.
Enough one.
Healing over here.
No fucking way. Иди нахуй.
yeah! Monster on the loose!
I don't think so.
One more right, I think.
Last player
Weak.
standing. One enemy
Last one shot.
remaining.
Nice.
Don't took operator to him.
Bozos.
XL bully is a dog breed the government is banning. I had no idea about that. I don't. Okay. Okay. Cool. Why is that? Why is that interesting for some reason?
You're muted, buddy.
Which is your bundle, bro? Show me.
Let's go for the throat.
They are so dead.
Still inside. Reload.
Wait, I'm gonna flash.
One close mid.
Front close.
Middle. Chamber.
Teleport's ready.
Hmm.
They found my trap.
Where the fuck did I put my trademark down? I can't even remember.
One main B.
One backside B. On B.
He's on me.
Come
on. Close to.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck?
Come on, Phoenix, move.
My bigger picture.
Sir.
Surely they
Иди
can
нахуй
get
yourself.
Move, Phoenix, move.
Yo, Spike, by the way? Yeah, I know.
Phoenix reported, by the way.
Why, bro?
Mesdames, messieurs, the spike.
This jet is ass? Yeah, so am I. So thankfully it balances out. I mean, actually the jet is a little bit worse than me. At the moment, at least.
Reported, man.
Cutting their vision.
Okay. What's going on? Middle right side. Wait.
Omen baiter.
Dude, there's fucking traps everywhere.
The last time when I gave him up.
I think I just saw him jumping up there, didn't I?
Too slow.
Can you... Oh, I guess I'll come and help.
Oh, that's an honor.
You saw the guy.
Perfect. Exactly as we intended.
Hey, slideshow.
Huh?
30 seconds left.
Nope.
What do you mean?
Blinded. Here.
20 seconds. Player standing. Spike down A.
What is going on in this game? Everyone's just walking around doing whatever the fuck they want.
10 seconds.
Bro's sleeping.
He's actually got the plan down.
He's really sleeping.
Slideshow! Slideshow.
I can't be away for long. It's in this.
Yeah, I'm not a chamber player as it turns out, guys.
Who is the slide? Oh.
Chamber.
That works.
Slideshow.
Oh, sorry.
I'm getting bullied for my
Ты
moment.
заебал, Оумен, сука, веди себя нормально.
I'm getting bullied. We don't have the spike, but that's fine. We never needed it. Oh my god, I really can't hit a shot. I'm so slow. My reaction times are like negative. We don't have the spike.
Side, left side pick.
I don't think we need the spike though.
Oh.
You get shot in the face, you die. Yeah, that's what's happening to me in this game. Demon.
Last player standing.
Now, it is very reasonable to be criticizing me in this game. Wait a second. Wait a second. We're winning this anyway. Cyborg with another one of his clutches.
Found one. Spike planted.
What an unusual angle. Why would they not use the wingman to defuse? Okay, whatever. Is Satcher playing with subs or is it just randoms flaming him? It's randoms. It's random people flaming me. But, I mean, I am the obvious target. I am a chamber doing absolutely nothing.
Follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
I'm going to op. I'm sure that'll provide results.
That's a good spot.
This will work.
I think we should also bring this spot.
You fucking
No prisoners.
Can't speak, you can communicate.
Why are they all just following me?
Omen blind, go!
I don't want to just push here.
Still inside.
Watch your eyes!
Well, I guess you guys do.
On big side.
Trap destroyed.
Bro, smoke you!
One mid.
Hawk out.
Well, I guess I'll just play post-plant chamber. Well known for being an excellent idea.
Teleport's ready.
Hey, let me vandal down, Sky.
I am being really useful in this round. Really useful.
One enemy remaining.
I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. I mean, I didn't even draw out a single piece of... I could have been AFK the entire round. I guess I know that's not true. That trip dissuaded the flank. and then they went back to market. So I suppose I did do something.
Thank you.
Oh, I just bought them a fucking operator. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's really good.
Report. Report Nether and I show.
Oh.
A gift.
I don't know what the fuck's going on over there, but I know I don't like it. I'm getting fucking rolled. W flank hold, bro, was basically a chamber trip. Yeah, I was, and I still got more value than I did this round. Yeah, I don't think I'm a chamber player.
One enemy remaining.
Some people just have to stick to their lane.
What?
He couldn't take down all three of us. All three of them, I should say. I wasn't part of that.
Switching sides.
Why?
That was certainly one of the least useful games I've ever played of Chamber.
Report Phoenix, yes?
That works.
I'll report you too and you will get banned too, bro.
Alright, we're gonna buy 4 bullets in the... No, we're not. Yeah, we are actually.
No,
We're playing Chamber, we're playing with
ban.
Headhunter.
100% accuracy, man. You know. And I son of owner.
I can't understand what he's saying. I'm son of owner of Riot. Okay, now I understand. One mid.
Yeah. Come on, B.
Why am I alone?
I'm so bad. For some reason, even though it's the same as the sheriff, I just can't use that gun at all.
Spike planted.
Oh, God.
Okay.
The matches were BO1s, but so many of them were absolute bangers. Yeah, I think it'll be... I was concerned it might be a bit of a troll fest, but it looks like it was actually pretty good. Which is sick. That's exactly what you want an off-season tournament to be. I buy Marshall because I'm incredible with the Marshall, and we win this round anyway. Yeah, they'd already crossed, huh? That does make sense. You know, when you put it like that, it does make sense. And now, I don't have enough money to buy. Now I really have trolled the economy. What is that, TP? So here's my thought process. Last round, they just smoked top mid, so I thought, I can't put my chamber TP here and play pushed up because it won't reach. So I'll put my TP inside their smoke so that I can still escape. Do you see what I'm thinking? But then they didn't smoke. I committed anyway. Didn't even have the angle because they had already crossed and died. So, you know, there was a germ of an idea, but I played the rest of the round a bit like a germ as well. Actual bacterial level intelligence.
Very good, maybe. Yes.
And now, we've got a bit of an issue in terms of the buy. You know, I am a fucking incredible player with the... I am an incredible player, actually, with the Guardian. It's been noted.
Probably. Tell me when you see.
Where are they shooting that from? Omen weak.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's one shot. Get the ace. Get the ace. Oh,
No,
what the fuck?
report him.
Hey,
Just
What the
report him.
fuck?
Onyx.
Vegeta. Vegeta. Eres el mejor YouTuber.
I don't know what's going on in these games today. Somebody woke up and injected the entirety of EU Ascendant with the silly
Es
gene.
un chico muy normal. Es un gallo vegetal. Vegeta. Vegeta.
Get out of my way.
Don't be. 2B.
I killed someone.
Spike down B.
Both there. Is there a weapon?
Heal up, squad. Reloading. Heal up, squad.
Man.
Ay.
One enemy remaining.
Whee!
Quick break.
Well played, Slasher.
Thank you.
Look your enemy in the eye. It felt
That's a good spot.
Guys.
Shit.
Go, come, let it go, go, go. Probably.
Where can I put this?
Don't hold back. Shadows traveling. Come on, let's go. Enemy spotted mid. Target down.
I don't really need the trademark to be up while the Omen's alive.
2B main.
The Omen's just watching the same spot my trademark's at while he gets shot in the back.
One enemy remaining.
I don't get this
Spike
game.
down B.
I don't get it.
What's those
Spike speed.
A.
No! Not
Good
this
work.
time.
Good job.
Oh. Why is my name Sideshow and not hidden? Because I don't know. I don't know. I should probably play on streamer mode. This Omen desperately wants to play here, but I want to tell him to piss off.
A gift.
This Omen got more kills in 2 rounds than you have in the game. Yep. Yep. True. But what you're not talking about is the incredible value that I'm providing in other ways.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, he's smoking now.
Come on, Phoenix.
They found my trap.
One market. They push market.
still in sight.
Come on, Ruina.
I'm going to assume they've all committed.
So close.
One enemy remaining.
This guy's got to be around market area, right? Can you make noise? I will get the knife kill on him. Oh no!
Bro, slideshow!
Was that too much? The fucking sky didn't make any noise though.
Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Oh my god. Unlucky. Unlucky. There's no way of knowing how we lost that. There's no way of knowing how we lost that. It's impossible to tell, actually. Oi, oi, oi.
Aider is noob. Reina, my Reina is better.
That works.
I come into the stream and you're giga throwing like EDG did on Sunset against C9.
I win again. My ult is ready. I have it. My ultimate's ready.
Hello.
Come on, let's go.
What the fuck are they doing?
Oh,
the crab peak! You guys have just been waiting on A forever and then you decided to crab peek it? Okay. Okay, I suppose.
Which gun to pick this time?
Stop that like bots! Please focus and win the game.
Bro, Phoenix, you don't use ult, man.
You're an idiot?
You walk with ult and knife. Report.
Yes. I just take the info.
That's a good
You take report.
No, guys.
You take my cock in your mouth.
Whoa!
Bro, why?
I mean, things have escalated dramatically.
Steps.
Two! Gecko!
One mid lurk, I think.
I know exactly where.
Well, that's a fucking
Of course.
Last player standing.
La vida del Chamberlain.
Why is the Omen, who doesn't know how to put down smokes, singing in my fucking ear during a 1v3?
Mejor dicho. Vamos a ver que montando la partida al equipo enemigo.
Guys.
Vamos a ver que se dirigen hacia Vamos a ver qué queremos hacer en este.
I can't. I fucking can't. E ranked is a different beast.
Let's echo.
No eco, go all in.
Yeah, no, all in, no, bro. All in poker.
B steps.
2 mid.
Wait, I'm coming, wait.
I'm close, Mark.
How was that not a
Well played, bro.
headshot?
Slideshow.
How was that not a headshot? Oh.
One marked.
That's a tragedy. Because it wasn't on his head. It was on his head!
One right, one left.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Oh no, we're gonna lose this game. I'm not throwing the economy. I have my ult. Don't worry.
Vamos a ver qué puede hacer la reina, pero Omen acaba con la vida de la reina. El marcador remonta el equipo enemigo. Vamos a ver qué se puede hacer en la siguiente ronda.
I'm going insane! I'm going insane. I'm going fucking insane.
Reina, I'm holding your left.
Okay. Bro, Phoenix, don't push.
They are so dead.
Oh.
They smoked me.
Why you smoke?
They just really
Those
people
6.
A lot mid, a lot. Oi, oi, oi.
Spike.
Spike down B.
I'm just going to be as useful as I can be this round.
One enemy
And the rest of my
remaining.
team, I'm sure, will clean it up. Nice. I was useful. Deluxe, thank you for the 48 months.
Match point.
Help a girl out, would ya?
Ah.
I'm gonna go B main now.
Pone la ronda
Wait,
donde
they have
empieza
ult?
el marcador. Ventaja
Can I drop Phoenix?
para...
I'm gonna drop B main. Onyx, drop Sky.
Ventaja para el equipo aliado. Equipo de...
Fair main.
Vamos a ver qué
Cypher
pasa en la
watching
ronda
here.
siguiente. Una
Yeah, don't
ronda más
worry.
y
Gonna
gana
op.
la partida el equipo de...
What is happening?
Una ronda más para alcanzar la gloria.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Info.
B steps.
Oh
B,
yeah, B. Ult B. They're entering. Blinding. Two there.
Enemy spotted B.
Two sides.
The hunt begins.
Play together.
How was that 60 damage, that headshot? In the cubby? Nice.
Easy, I'm the best. Onyx, Sledso. Get better.
This is who I was meant to be.
Oh my god. I mean, that felt like a fever dream. That felt like a fever dream, and I can't believe I still won it. I played so awfully. I mean, so dreadfully. I should have lost 16 RR, not gained it. Crow on Twitch, thank you for the prime. I once played with a guy and asked any info, and he responded, no one info. He thought info was a call out on the map. That's amazing. You won and let it felt like a loss. I agree. I agree completely. And now I'm trapped in here. I can't VOD review until I lose. Oh, God. That was maybe the most fraudulent ranked win I've ever seen, both from you and the team. Yeah. Stay on site, Sky versus Bro, Slideshow Reina. The last two games have both just had players in them that are baffling. Baffling. Izzy Kung Kung. Oh, we got an insta-lock Jet Yoru, which actually isn't that bad for Haven. That's workable. Now that's not workable. Picking the Reyna there would not have been workable. The Sky, though, we can deal with the Sky. I think that's fine. And a Brim, sure. Sure, fuck it. So it seems good to me.
I've already sorted everything.
That was one of the EU games of all time. Yeah, I don't know what happened in that game either, Crow, and I was in it. I was in it, living it, experiencing it. No clue what happened. Comps don't really matter in rank, though, do they? A little bit. They don't matter a lot, but they matter a little bit. Mostly it matters if people have some idea of where they can maximize value from their agent. Like, if you're playing the perfect meta Ascent comp, for example, but you, like, anchor A hell every round as Jet, and you're trying to push B main as the Omen every round, like, obviously you're going to lose. The comp doesn't matter if you can't play it properly at all. Anchor A hell is so funny, I would lose it. Well, I was just trying to think of the stupidest thing you could do on Jet. Like, yeah, anchoring backside B or in hell on A is probably about the worst way you could play Jet on that map, I think. I feel like setting up... I want to play A on the pistol, and then I'll go play C later on. What do I want to do here? I want to do something like this, I think.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
You could also play Jet without your keyboard. Yeah, but that...
I'll return.
Why do we... Okay, we have 3 on A, nobody C. That's weird, but alright. People always come A on pistol, though.
Enemy spotted A. Swarm grenade out. Hawk out.
Alright, I'll stay on site then, shall I?
C on C.
Spike planted.
Bot coming back.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Cracked.
Diffuse the spike. Thanks.
Absolutely cracked.
Oh, no,
Hello.
You don't deserve my invention.
What are you up to?
Showing you a picture.
Showing me a picture. Is it of the cat?
Zucker better watch their backs.
What's he doing? He was just stretching.
I was sitting crisscross applesauce. That's how he was sleeping.
That's so
Across my
sweet.
ankles.
He's so silly.
But he was just going,
Turret out.
What?
okay, cool.
Sorry, the Brim just shouted at me and I don't know what he said. He said, Killjoy stay, but I don't know what that means. I think he thinks I'm a dog.
Placing swarm grenade.
What's up?
But yeah, he was just like triple chinning it there. Enemy spotted mid. And then I started scratching his neck, and he tipped back all the way.
He's so cute.
Very cute. I'm already gonna go read because I really like the book I just got. So
Okay.
I'll be upstairs, but
Mhm.
don't have to show
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
I'll come say goodbye before I pass out.
Okay, love you. See you later. Why did he say stay? Why did Killjoy just... Why did the Brimstone just say, Killjoy, stay? The round hadn't even begun. What's he asking me to do? There was a German Killjoy that whenever they needed a heal, they screamed, I need Krankenhauser. Or Krankenwagen. Oh, Krankenhaus, is that hospital or something? Because Krankenwagen is ambulance, right? Yeah, I don't really understand what they want from me here, but...
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
How do you manage to play without skins? I don't pay any attention. You know how like the human brain can just have a blind spot that it doesn't pay any attention to whatsoever? That's me with the skin.
Bot coming back. Recalling my bot.
Maybe I should be playing A.
Spike planted.
Oh.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Empathy, thank you for the 3 months. And Ancient, thanks for the 24 months as well.
Your brain is full of blind spots.
Yeah, that's very true, I think. Bald spots? Yeah. You know how when there's a bald spot and you don't pay attention to it? Nobody in this chat has ever had that experience. You guys couldn't possibly look at a bald person and not say bald.
Pay attention. Might learn something.
Maybe I should be playing... I'm going to play spread around the map.
Placing alarm bot.
Because they're not full hit in C and they are full hit in A, and my duelists are not... I don't know. Maybe I play B connector with this, actually.
smoke.
1C, Sova. 2C. My turret's watching garage, bro. Okay. They still haven't gone past our Yoru.
Found them. Reyna
One
killed.
dead on B.
Enemy spotted C.
Rotating us. We do really.
On my way. Recalling my bot.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have recalled my turret that early. I pulled back my turret. They could be garage now. Footsteps in short.
We should go one more tail.
Yeah, I'm going A.
Watch out short.
Turret out.
Go near short.
Oh, that swing was ill-advised.
Last player standing.
I thought I would catch them scaling, and instead they were just holding. That was a very ambitious swing.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Did you ever see the I didn't call you Baldy clip? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, shit. We're going to play with a judge, I guess. Alright, let's go for something like this.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
Can be short scan. Silent exactly.
Goodbye.
They smoked C. 1C. 2C. God, I'm desperate to fight that for no good reason.
I think they're clearing. Maybe A log in short now. I don't think they're up. Let's go.
I'm gonna jump. Oh, you wanna peek that? Could be B. Yeah, dog B. They're in on B. They're planting.
Oh. Spike planted.
Do you have smoke for front B?
Top right.
Where did my bullets go? How did that not kill him? I only did 3 bullets to him.
Last player standing.
Oi, oi, oi. I'm not going to link you the clip because it's classic British drunk male, but it's very funny. Oh, I see. Have you heard that bit in the Bible where these kids call him bald man a bald head and then he summons 2 female bears that eat 42 of the children? Yes! That's... Yes, I have. It's bonkers. I didn't realize that they ate 42 children, but I remember the bare bones of that. Right, we're still buying here, huh? Okay.
Can you hold my window?
Here. Placing alarm bomb. Placing swarm grenade. Placing Don't overthink it. That's my job.
You just send them down the mines the other... We were reading that on TMV the other day. What? Why was TMV reading a Bible verse? Was it inspirational?
Let's go.
We do not have enough people playing A. I need to move to A. Next round, we're playing A.
My territory. My rules.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Holy fuck. Can all bald people summon bears? I've never tried before. I'll give it a shot.
Ruin their day.
Yeah, I'll play. I'll play. We got a half buy this round, right?
Yeah, I fold next round.
Okay, okay.
Time for a
Brim, don't
field
buy though.
test.
Brim. Brim, half buy. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's focus on this. Nice hit.
Turret out.
Rotating.
Yeah, nothing, eh? You can leave, Sky.
Scatter.
TPC to game.
Cancel.
I have full faith in my turret. I mean, in theory, they could smoke it off, but there's no way they'll know it's there. They won't expect it to be there.
TP don't see. Or cab or something.
Where are they, though? Puzzling. Could be. They haven't committed to B yet.
30 seconds left.
Turrets
What?
destroyed.
1A. 1A. One A, 1C. I don't think they know where they're going.
10 seconds
2C.
Spike down.
Spikes down. They have no time. They have no time. Just live.
Okay, good job.
Well, that was a weird one.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
All right, I haven't played A in a long time as a killjoy. What am I doing? So I kind of like this setup, where we get info down A short like this, and then I think if we put, yeah, we'll put a nanoswarm like here, and then we'll put alarm bot on long. We get deep info with this.
Placing alarm bot.
Although maybe we don't really need deep info.
Okay.
Placing swarm grenade.
Taking A long. One A long. Two A long.
Found them. Swarm grenade out.
Flash backside. One more A long.
Time to jump.
One short.
Turret down. Swarm grenade out.
They smoked.
Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
What the fuck is that flash, Sky?
Out, two.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Last player standing.
I should have just swung to break the fucking rain earlier. And instead I ducked back behind default. Playing too scared.
Move in after I strike.
Blah, 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 blah. Bad play from me. I'm always so poor.
Can I get this?
Can I get a drop?
Thanks.
Alright, we're gonna just set up Billy basic fucking...
Placing sentry.
And then I'm gonna swing short at the beginning and make it all useless. Because I want to get a kill.
4 here. On mid. Not up yet on site. I took orb.
Recalling my bot.
I tried to get one kill and no bad.
I mean, they just own the entirety of the map. What's happened here? Holy shit.
Last round for B.
I think this is a save round from me, to be honest. Brother in Christ.
Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
Okay. Yeah, well, that wasn't a save round.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swamp grenade.
I don't know what I'm doing with this. I guess that'll do. Why is he throwing the? Why is he throwing that at the very beginning of the round? Woo! Nearly got caught. Planting B.
Two sight on one window.
Spike planted.
Pull the grav net off, fucking brimstone.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Right.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Oh, fuck me.
Something over there. Can't place it.
I could have just ulted as well, but I thought we would handle it. Ah. Oh no.
Out of charges. Placing sentry. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I'm just gonna let my brim get detected. Dude, the brim is just dueling them.
Low HP, so low.
They could be short.
Are they running or short?
Dogging short.
Now short.
I've got your trail.
Reload. Decoy.
Bomb grenade out.
Cutting through.
My territory, my rules.
Enemy spotted.
I'm in a fucking awful spot, and I don't understand how my team want to defend this.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
They want to take fights on A before my Killjoy utility can be useful. I just feel so fucking superfluous to the action. And if I put my Killjoy utility further forwards, they all just... I mean, well, actually, maybe that's the answer.
Spike planted.
If it makes you feel better, I wouldn't have ulted either, and I'm in iron. Yeah, that does make me feel better, actually.
Fake teleport.
They were playing backside last time, but they have planted for connector. I mean, this is a definitely, like, walk into one of the spots. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, great work. You don't want to tap there. Oh, maybe this is recoverable.
Anyone else think they can kill a god?
Last round in the half.
Halftime. Don't save a thing.
I really want to play just retake, but the Brim is always fighting. How am I, a Killjoy, supposed to help my Brim fight a lobby? Like, Killjoy and Brim fighting a lobby is just banana brain stupid. Okay, the Brim isn't here anymore.
I'll return.
But the Yoru wants to fight a lobby now. Well, maybe we do something like this then. Yeah, let's go back to this setup. Let's go back to this.
Begins.
Oh my god.
We'll play a few more games and see. Thanks.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm currently losing my fucking mind, so I'm glad one of the two of us is having fun. Thank you for the dono.
Smoke's down.
God, just 3 of them posted up down short behind the dog, rolling me. Deadlock and Sky were short before. I guess they all left. I don't even know. Dude, hold down F!
Low HP.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Can wait me.
Default.
decoy.
Nice, well done. We recovered that half somehow. I was completely useless the entire time. Are you saving your ult for attack side? I can't ever play retake with my ultimate because my team just always want to fight. They want me to play A, but then they always want to fight A lobby. So the rounds are either won or lost by the time I get there. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my fucking ult. I guess I could just whack it down at default or something while the rest of my team are fighting down short and long. I was befuddled.
Let's go B team.
Don't you think that would play something?
If I just played C that half,
maybe I don't know.
I would have been better, but they just kept running A hits over and over again. And the Jet would never play there, so... I don't know. Bizarre.
Placing sentry.
Try not to die.
I could have shouted at my teammates, but I'd rather play around them. What are they doing now? Are they playing B? Oh my god, they're so fast. They push garage. Dude, why don't they come what they're doing at all? They're just fucking running in a straight line. It's like follow the leader.
I got to spike down B. Flawless.
What the fuck? I don't understand what he died of.
Ah!
There are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
I'm buying Sheriff. Okay, it looks like they want to go C. It also looks like 2 of them are forcing. Are we forcing?
Can't say anything. I always play stinker.
Time to jump.
What?
Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down C.
Right, I'm not contesting the Marshal. That's just fucking stupid. One in grass?
Last player standing.
Ended.
He's a Stinger player. So is he going to buy a Stinger next round as well? I'm so confused.
We got this. Alarm bot out. Placing sentry. Recalling my bot.
What? We can't buy. What? He is buying a Stinger.
Wait,
what the fuck is going on?
TP on 8.
So 2 of us are now on eco. This is lost. This game is absolutely
I
lost.
don't know who plays it.
Placing sentry.
This game's unbelievably done. We're VOD reviewing. VOD review fans, rejoice.
He would run to Sky, so maybe they have opportunity to push.
Terminated.
Well, that timing could not have been better.
One my CT lower, one might be there.
Bot coming back. Bot coming back.
What the fuck are you doing there? What? Where were you?
One enemy remaining.
Pre 1, you can play smart. Going heaven.
Someone's in defender spawn.
Turret out.
I can't. This game is baffling me.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us.
Who do you support in F1, or do you just watch because Beth does? Yeah, I just watch because Beth does. I don't really have a team that I root for or anything. I'm just passively absorbing information, basically.
Alarm bot out.
Is watching F1 a new trend? Yeah, basically it exploded in popularity because they did an extremely well-made documentary series about it called Drive to Survive. And they've massively increased their fan base because of it. Oh my god. That was not the world's cleanest trade.
Deadlock usually plays Garage also, basically.
Omen B. Can you smoke garage window?
Launching smoke.
Her garage lane or whatever we call it.
Oh. Oh, the Sova is opping on C. Wow, how did I not expect that?
Smoke's down.
Last player standing.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Who does Beth support? I'm not sure which team she likes the best at the moment. She used to be a McLaren fan. I think she likes McLaren and Mercedes, something like that. Although, actually, the thing that she has the most of is Ferrari stuff. But Ferrari's a fucking hot mess. I think Ferrari's the kind of team that you follow if you enjoy getting mad.
Hab schon losgelassen. Nachdem ich gesehen habe, wie jeder rotiert nach einem Schuss.
So on me.
They pushed A.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
They push mid.
Someone did attacker spawn.
When
That's unfortunate.
Towards, I think.
Is Ferrari the Carmen Corps of F1? No, because they're not disaster. They're not bad. They're a good team that keeps falling over. So I don't know what team that would be. A DRX. They're probably a DRX. They're DRX where Termi doesn't take any tactical timeouts. And they just keep running their heads into a brick wall over and over again. Team Liquid? Oh yeah, maybe they're a Team Liquid. Yeah, yeah.
Line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
I don't know. They're one of those kind of teams though. Yeah, they're not a bad team. They're incompetent in terms of how they do their racing strategy and pit stops and that kind of stuff. Nibs McNuggets, thank you for the 2 months.
Like the enthusiasm, but no one grabbed the spike.
Thanks, Spotty.
Okay.
Sky on me, garage.
I got the spike.
Our smokes player is just not with us as we're taking space. This is all good.
Recalling my
All to be expected. The Sova is still opping. That's fantastic.
Placing swamp grenade.
And
Spike's down. My ultimate is ready.
we win the round. Some games of Valorant are indecipherable.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out.
I've never been madder at a Valorant game than the game at Champs where Termi saved his timeout until they were down 5-12 against Fnatic. Yeah, those are pretty fucking troll, to be honest. Alright, we're just hidden A. What's this positioning? Is my Yoru gonna buy a gun?
Cool.
Yes.
That's how you survive. Turret out. Alarm bot out.
Pushing mid.
Spike down A.
Out. My ult's ready. Seek them out. Found one. Blocking sight.
I still don't know how the DRX one bind 13-2 and then got destroyed. Yeah, I went back and I looked through all of that. It was awful play from Fnatic, to be honest. I think they came in with a game plan that just didn't make any sense. They were trying to contact around the map instead of using utility for map control. And they just... they used something like 30% or 40% less utility in that game of bind than they usually do. Which is crazy.
Placing alarm bot.
They were just contacting around everywhere and losing opening duels because they weren't using... Like, one of the best parts about Fnatic is normally that they use their utility really well. They just weren't. They were just dry pushing everywhere.
Impeccable kill.
Reloading.
I got the spike.
What the fuck is going on here?
Recalling my bot.
Launching smoke.
Initiated. Healing over here.
I'm not planting this fucking spike.
On me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Launching smoke.
Area's clear.
Stim beacon down.
Spikes down.
One enemy remaining.
Placing swarm grenade.
What is she doing there? We didn't have anybody wrong. I forgot about that.
Not one left standing.
Woo. Also, sometimes Marco just walks at the enemy and he shoots them and they don't shoot back, and I can't explain it. But yeah, he's a very good player. I mean, the timeout is only useful if there's something specific to discuss or if you think your team needs a break. Like, a lot of the time, if you think that your team is on the right track, there's no point taking a timeout just to be like, yeah, you guys have got it. Just believe in yourselves. So, I think that's part of it. Surely the Sova is not still holding this angle.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, we don't have the spike either.
Scatter.
Got the spike. Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
No more Sova.
What's going on here?
Last player standing. Delete. One enemy remaining.
My territory, my rules. I have them.
Well, that's great.
Maybe don't die.
Defenders win.
Could there be a more humiliating way to lose? Alright, well, let's do a VOD review. We still went 2-1 today. We're still positive, you know, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But that game was pretty horrible. You're closer to Immortal than you are to Diamond. Technically true by 2 RR. Technically true. Alright. So, like I said earlier, we're going to take a look at some of these games. Let me launch Epic Pen as well. We're going to want to draw on the screen here. And I wanted to take a look, instead of doing them in chronological order, I wanted to group them by map. So I wanted to take a look first at this game of Breeze that was played between DRX and EDG, and then look at 2 games of Sunset, and then a Haven, and then 2 games of Lotus. And that messes with the, like, it goes round 1, round 2, round 3, round 1, round 2, round 3. So it's not, I mean, it is still somewhat chronological. It's just that we go back to the beginning at some point as well. Yo, what's up? Thank you very much for the tier 1 yellow sign. You're very welcome. And, yeah, thank you for the sub. Smitty Mun, thank you for the prime as well a minute ago. Appreciate that. Did you see the grand finals of the China tournament? Yeah, I was just watching that, actually. Rare Atom do look quite good. Yeah, I mean, you can see it here that I was watching the grand final. I liked what I was seeing. They look all right. I think EDG are still considerably... Or maybe considerably is the wrong word. Like, Rare Atom look pretty decent. I think a lot of teams in China are making some decent moves, though. I think bringing in Autumn from Australia onto FPX is a good idea, too. Maybe saying a lot of teams in China are making good moves is wrong. Those are the 2 that I've noticed, Rare Atom and FPX. Still not a fan of what Attacking Soul Esports are up to. Snacks, thanks for the 32 months. Yeah, Autumn has been very good. Rare Atom will have to drop a player after the offseason as they have 2 imports. I know that they had a Korean player on the team. But they have 2 Korean players. Yeah. Huh. That sucks. I mean, you can't drop Stu, right? Stu has just been a beast. I actually don't know what the stats have looked like the entire tournament, though, because I haven't watched the whole tournament. But I feel like Stu, when I was watching, was looking good. Wait, where the fuck is Stu? Wait, his stats not on here? What's going on? Oh, his stats are all the way down here. Wait, it's... Oh, it's not ordered by anything. I assume... Because normally when you look at this page, it's ordered by rating. But, I mean, I guess if we just order by ACS or something, then I'll have a look. I mean, look at that first kill per round. Doesn't show first death per round, though. Which might be super high, I'm not sure. But that's a pretty monstrous first kill rate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who IGL's for the team, though. And I also don't know what language they're communicating in. If Yeoman's the IGL or something, then maybe they do end up having to drop Stu. I don't know. Unfortunate, though. Ah, you've heard that Yeoman is their IGL. Oh, that sucks. Well, maybe that team will just be bad then, after they're forced to make their roster moves. Unfortunate stuff. Yeah. Yeah, weird situation. All right, let's have a look at this map. I'm going to go and grab a bit of food and just stretch my legs for a moment. What is the status on the current tournament? What teams are doing good? What, you mean 10? In this one? I don't know what the format is. Oh, it's like a gauntlet situation. That's so weird. Wait, C9 has first seed despite having a worse round differential because they win the head-to-head against EDG. That's strange. All right, let's have a look then. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to take a short break. I mean, China, who's in Act 2 open quals already. Dude, I don't even understand the format for that. I'm not even going to look it up because I don't understand the format. Why are we starting with the score at 1-1 here? All right, let's pull this back. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to be back in a moment. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I told you I'd only be 2 seconds. So, I'm confused for starters and wondering if anyone has any information, because I know that a lot of my viewers scout out the depths of the forums and streams and stuff like that. So, Flashback, as far as I'm aware, is a player that got picked up for DRX Academy. Do we know anything else about that? Is this supposed to be some kind of like actual move that DRX are thinking of? Well, I don't know why you would get rid of RB. I feel like he's been utterly phenomenal in his new role as a flex player. Oh, they just wanted to give him some play time, and RB's taking a break? Right. So, is Flashback too young to play next year? Or is it actually a possibility that he could be a two-way player? Okay. I don't know who this person is that people mentioned, but apparently he's a cracked, insane Korean player who's only 14. I saw people saying that on, I guess was it Reddit maybe? I don't know. I saw people saying that somewhere. But I can't remember what the name of the player is. And it's not even relevant for like 4 years whether or not they're good. Okay. So EDG are playing oops, hello. Let's change this around a bit. EDG are playing this comp on Breeze. To me, I've watched them play this a couple of times. I think it leans quite attack-sided. I think it's actually a really cool comp. And you see here that this is a very similar version of the same idea, just with a couple of tweaks. You've got the KO instead of the Gecko, and you've got the Jet instead of the Neon. From what I've seen so far, I actually really like this version with the Gecko instead of the KO. I think that the Mosh is useful on the defense side, although I suppose the nade is as well. And the Wingman gets you freed up quite a lot to actually fight as the hits are happening. So I've been quite liking it. I do want to make a video about this, so I'm going to be stopping to take notes at various points. So if you see me just kind of like doing the chatting emoji, that's what it's because of. Alright, let's have a look though. You can't really play Gecko and KO because you don't have a dog to be able to get... Well, I don't know whether the dog is as useful as it used to be, but it's still a very valuable piece of utility. So this is the kind of default pistol that EDG run. They combo the dog and the Dizzy together. They put down a cove. Wingman plants inside the cove. Then they put the high tide up. Although DRX are kind of forcing the fight here, so EDG are going to have to adapt a little bit and play a much more aggressive post plant. And they just didn't realize that Foxy had wrapped around. So that's an interesting way of fighting the defense. Buzz just runs into the cove, and they're trying to flood defend, not allowing any time for stuff to get set up. EDG are playing really heavy on site here as well on the pistol. Normally they'll play at least a couple of their players further back. I think they just got wrapped up, too many of them too far forwards. If you just have one player still in main or bricks, I think this is a lot easier to handle. At the same time though, this high tide is really good at cutting all of that off. That's probably why EDG push so many people forwards, is because they've done this retake high tide, and the retake wall does the same kind of thing. That allows you to swarm the front, the back of the site first before you have to deal with bricks and A main. I like that idea from DRX.
만주와 추월 차선을 활용하면서 진짜 난전 만들고 짜증나는 전장을 만들었거든요, 이디지가. 네. 그런데 폭시나 DRX가 차분하게 이거 내려가면 싸우자. 거리만 좀 이디지 이거 뭐 웃으면서 인터뷰했어도 본인이 만족스럽지 않은 거예요, 이
Anything interesting on this round? Oh yeah, EDG end up winning it, don't they? So we've got to pay some attention to that. So pretty standard defensive stuff going on for these kind of comps. You've got a cascade coming down into a main. Just realized, let me hide the YouTube overlay. And they go for a bit of mid control, and they catch Stacks just walking down mid on his own, which is a bit of a daft play to do on an anti-eco. Mako kills one. And Kankan's doing a good job there of just pressuring Foxy9 further deeper and deeper back into the site. So he's got his team into a good position there. Good duelist gameplay, even though he died. Now you've got a post plant where they're not exactly sure of where Chishu is. Oh! I guess they do know. But nobody's got the Guardian and he's popping. Nice. Okay. Good round from EDG. Very silly from Stacks at the start of that round. These Harbor Viper comps are fun to watch. They're not like the other Harbor Viper Sentinel comps. So an elbow push from DRX. B-exec, just a standard one from EDG. Stacks, how did Stacks get the first kill? He's just spamming into the smoke. Okay, that's super unlucky for Smoggy. And then Chishu survives on 5 health. I think one of the things that teams have forgotten a little bit from just the little bits of breeze that I've been watching in China and just here as well is that when you're going for B retakes, getting people really fast out through here or out through here so that they can put pressure in this kind of area early, take control of this, set up on this sightline is super good. And if you're waiting until now and waiting for all of these people to come over, these guys just can't do anything. Like, they just can't do anything. If you're a late rotator like this, I basically, what my point boiling down to, the earlier that you can get info that it's a serious B hit, the faster the rotates should be coming, and they should be pathing so that they can try and control this area. Very annoying having to wait for people in order to do anything over there. Isn't Sova better than Sky and Breeze? No, I don't think so. Not anymore. The drone is so nerfed that it's not really that useful as an engagement tool into the site, whereas it used to be. And the value of Sky Flashes being comboed with other things is extremely useful. And the Sky Flashes for info are really good too. Okay, so we've got an early high tide cutting off this and this, which is interesting. That feels like it's going to be low value a lot of the time because people don't often try to take early fights in that area. But we'll see. They use it at the moment just to solidify Foxy9 down the line. I really like this play. So this is a play that EDG have done a couple of times. And sometimes they'll take the dog up like this as the Thrash goes down sussy. So this area of the map is basically fucking useless now, right? But EDG have actually found a use for it, and it's by thrashing through sussy. And you can either go like this with it and try and do an A pinch, or you can go down sussy and then try and pinch a player in mid with the dog coming from the other direction. So I like this play. It hasn't worked a lot of the time that I've watched it, but I think it's a really good idea. Nice as well. Really good patience from Kankan there, waiting until the high tide came through. He's still going to get caught, I think, but... Oh my god, he's not. Oh yeah, he is. Because he decided to swing through the wall, which is not the best idea. But nobody's going to back him up with the flash. Yeah, really nice round from EDG.
노바디가 좀 특출난 스카이라는 게 이런 점이에요. 특출나다고 해야 될까, 특별하다고 해야 될까. 스카이인데도 불구하고 서 있는 위치가 다른 팀의 스카이와는 전혀 다르거든요.
Seems gimmicky. I don't think it's gimmicky for a couple of reasons. One, because even if you know it's coming, it's very difficult to stop the Thrash from actually taking space. So at minimum, it's going to take space and like push these defenders backwards to the point where you can get an A split going. So it's just good utility piece of information. Like even if you don't catch the KO there, if the people have to back off to like this spot and this spot, something like that, that just lets these players in way easier. And you have good utility in mid as well. You either have a cascade or you have a cove to block this off, so you're going to be able to execute A splits off it really nicely. And the other part is that it can go in multiple directions. Like because the thrash from this position can be for a mid pinch or for an A pinch as well. It becomes difficult to know exactly what they're going to do. Like, you know that they're using the thrash, but do you know whether they're going double doors or trying to work a pick in mid? It's not immediately obvious. And again, it still gets some level of value even when it doesn't get a detain.
프랙처에서 막 감시자가 혼자 액션하고 있는 척하고 막 이런 거를 노바디가 스카이를 들고 혼자 하다 보니까 자 미스샷 흔들립니다.
You can take space and just bring thrash back to you for later. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's decent places on Breeze to do that, like 2-tiered thrash. Like on the attack side, for example, you could thrash from here, use it to just clear out double doors, go back, pick it up, and then once you've actually executed the A split, you know, you can get into a position, you know, like this, for example, and use thrash out like that as the rest of your team tries to push off the back of it as like a bit of a, you know, bait them into the retake and then spring a trap on them. Or alternatively, if you wanted to, like if you push them all the way back to like here and here on the A split, and you're coming from these directions, you could even get yourself up to this spot and try and thrash to push them back as they're trying to retake. And you don't use it to try and get a detain, you use it to like counter their utility that they're using to retake. I think it can be really good.
변수가 하나가 아니라 두 개가 되다 보니까 DRX가 또 절약왕의 여지가 생기는 거고. 그렇습니다. 자, 이런 거예요. 이럴 때 딱 이 타이밍에 노바디가 지르는 플레이, 저런 포지셔닝 자체가 사실 말이 안 되는 거거든요. 자, 칼폭 이것까지.
Whoa, okay. So, we're immediately into the round. 2 seconds already passed, so let me just get my bearings. So, DRX are playing solo Sky on B. And Foxy9 in mid, going for an updraft play. But he gets blinded the piss out of. If he's going to go for that play, I don't know why he's burning his dash to do it. He could just start from tunnel, get on top of the box, get on top of here, and have a sightline down there where he can use his dash to disengage. That seems way better to me than starting here, dashing, and then updrafting in this spot. You're just wasting your dash for no reason, in my opinion. I mean, maybe the dash helps you avoid some kind of timing, but I'm not sure what it would be. Yeah, Crashies used to play Sky solo B a lot of the time as well. Oh, not Sky, sorry. He would play Sova anchoring B a lot of the time.
이렇게까지 과감하게 나올 거라는 생각을 못 한 것 같습니다. 템포를 늦춘 만큼 한 발짝 뒤로 빠지면 우리 두 발짝 앞으로 나갔었던 그랬었던 폭시라인의 플레이였었고요. 미드 쪽까지 오퍼레이터로 잘 보면서 일단 미드 없다는 것도 확인했습니다. 그러면
Yeah, I mean, you could just flash elbow or something. That takes longer, right? No, I don't think it does, actually. I think the time is about the same because you start from closer.
폭시라인의 플레이였었고요. 미드 쪽까지 오퍼레이터로 잘 보면서 일단 미드 없다는 것도 확인했습니다. 그러면
All right, 4 people detected there for EDG. Actually, let me wind this one back a little bit. Let me pay attention to what's actually happening. So they cascaded that, and Foxy9 just disrespected it and walked in front of it. Foxy9 is just playing like solo pushing Jet at the moment, and EDG weren't expecting it.
그랬었던 폭시라인의 플레이였었고요. 미드 쪽까지 오퍼레이터로 잘 보면서 일단 미드 없다는 것도 확인했습니다. 그러면 선택지 역구나 다 찍혔어요. 가족 사진.
So now Foxy9 is connected back up with Stacks, and they've just caught EDG, surely. Yeah, EDG are way too late to actually commit to the site hit and didn't go behind to clear their flank, so they're just getting rolled. And that's all just based off the KO knife. But I'm surprised that EDG didn't try to re-clear behind them after they all got caught by the knife. Like, from this spot, it's a minute on the clock. And they spend the next 10 seconds just waiting for it to go off and go. I suppose that's not that bad, to be honest. The Viper was looking behind. But yeah, it would have been beneficial for EDG to just do a little re-clear, like look back on this angle, look back on this angle, at least with a couple of players, and then re-exec. But to be honest, DRX just found the timing really nicely there too. There's the value of the KO. Yeah, the orb lineup from EDG is very good. EDG throws their Viper wall, and then they throw a Viper orb whenever they're doing the A exec. And the Viper orb lineup, it goes from somewhere around like here. And it goes up and over the top, and it lands there. Which means that if you're trying to play as a defender in front of the Viper wall, you're going to get blocked by the Viper orb. And it also means that the wingman is going to be able to plant inside the Viper orb, and then you're going to be able to get a cove down so that the wingman gets the guaranteed plant, and then it's already in like a good after plant spot, the Viper orb anyway. So that's... I feel like there's some serious good thought been put into EDG's setup there for how they want to approach their default A and B hit. Deathstroke, thank you for the 6 months. Snacks, thank you for the 32 months as well. Okay. Oh, that's just a bad flash from nobody. Smoggy decides to swing it anyway, which is a mistake, but I mean, nobody's got to hit the flash. Sliggy pretended to not hate Wingman for one map. It's a good comp, in my opinion. Alright, so now you've got a really, really weird spot. So Stax has tucked himself into this situation again, and EDG know that DRX controlled this sightline, but they don't know that Stax is here. So these players up in mid are not really expecting something weird like this to be going on, where they're taking space up like this and there's a player tucked behind them. Who knows how this is going to play out. Oh, yeah. By going 1 for 1, about as even as it could. So why is Stax pushing up like this? Is he just doing it at the start of the round? Yeah, he is. He's just flashing elbow and immediately trying to tuck deep. I think this is likely to get punished a lot of the time. Like, a lot of the time. This is what Stax did. Was it on the pistol round? Because the thing is, even though you have an operator defending this, which defends the jump up onto this box, it's quite trivial, I think, for them to be able to smoke this off in some way, whether it be with the high tide or whether it be with a cascade in the face. And also, Stax can easily get pinched from this side too. Like, for example, Harbor comes up here, high tide's like this, suddenly Stax is just fucked. I mean, if Kang realizes that he's doing that frequently, he's not just going to be looking the other way. It seems very weird. Yeah, EDG is short for Edward Gaming. You are correct. Oxygen, thank you for the 5 months. How is Shishu hitting that? But that's another example of Shishu knowing that Foxy has to play in front of the Viper Orb there in order to get any value by aggressively opping down here. And is super aware of that angle. Nice stuff. But a ridiculous shot. So now it's a 3v3, which is a lot of pressure for the defenders on a map as big as Breeze. Seeker's used as well. Only one going towards B, but they're still committing to the A hit because they have negative info from the knife. So the knife was just used here. And it didn't catch onto Chishu, which makes them think that they've gone over here to scale off nobody's Seekers and Flash. So instead of actually following the Seekers, which are saying there's only one to B, because these guys are so far away, they're deciding to send it in. Now, nobody is providing a lot of value here, but needs to not fucking int and die, which he was doing so much at Champions when he was on the solo lurk play like this. Like, for example, there is no reason that nobody needs to be facing tunnel and running into nest. If nobody just throws this flash and then goes back to double doors and helps with an A split, that is perfect. But instead, nobody is going for the giga feed and gets a kill because they can aim really well. But this is the risk reward with having nobody in the team. The plays, they do not make sense. They are not the percentage play. So nobody goes 1 for 1, but has still done a lot of like good stuff prior to making that weird push into nest, and has still distracted them enough to be able to get a really good post plant situation. So we're gonna see this retake high tide again. Or at least a very similar retake high tide. It's not the same one. Mako threw one that looked like this before, that meant that DRX didn't have to worry about bricks. Now he's thrown one that's a bit deeper, so they can clear bricks. We'll see what EDG do about that. They've planted not inside the Viper Orb. Oh, Buzz flashed himself. If Buzz had not flashed himself there, I think DRX win the round. Because as far as I can remember, both of those guys are full blinded. Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, they're blind as bats. All 3 of these people are blind as bats. He flashed 3 people in a 2v2? Yeah. Brutal. Which also indicates that EDG need to be playing that differently as well, right? Like, when you know that there's a KO on the other side of things, you need one player anti-flash in that position. Bats aren't blind, they have fine vision. I know that that's true, but also it's an idiom to say blind as a bat, and everyone understands what we mean. So I'm not going to stop saying blind as a bat just because bats actually have fine vision. So a 4-player stack on A from DRX. Not on an eco round, just for the shit of it. They also have their operator playing in front of this cascade, which is super weird. Like, what happens if Foxy9 gets flashed here? One of the main ways that the attackers are going to contest this cascade is by sky flashing through it, right? And popping the sky flash like right up here in Foxy's sightline. And if he does that, he's just got a cloudburst and then dash and try and get out of there. His op is not actually providing any value until the cascade drops. Which seems a bit weird to me. I mean, I know that it's like a unexpected kind of thing, but it seems quite low value. And extremely risky at the beginning. And Chichu deletes him again, because Chichu comes back to monitor it as the cascade falls. And also, one of the things about the way that Chichu keeps winning these fights, right? Chichu is favored on this angle. Because if you look at where Foxy9's crosshair placement is, Foxy9 has to be thinking about if somebody is close behind the cascade, and they look like that. Foxy9 also has to be thinking about people that are really far back, that look like Chichu does now. But the range of head positions that these people can be in is super large, right? So it just in terms of crosshair placement and being set up here, there is a fairly large degree of positions that you need to be worried about as the opper. And if you think about this from the other side, this is a really slim angle. Like, if you think about what this looks like from Chichu's point of view, it looks like this. There's like a box there and a box there, and there's like one gap that an opper can be stood in. And there really isn't too much variation. I think I've drawn it a bit tighter than it actually is. It's not quite as tight as this, but there isn't a huge gap. It's maybe more like something like this. Right? It's something like this. And your crosshair placement is always going to be much better for Chishu in this spot. Unless Foxy9 just happens to exactly be pointing at the spot while the cascade is up. So, it's not just Chishu being better. Chishu popped him before the particles of the cascade even dropped, bro. Yeah. Because he's got his crosshair in exactly the right spot. And he's on the low ground where the cascade is going to drop vertically too. So he's a little bit obscured. It's just not a good fight for Foxy9 to be taking. Alright, but what's happening in mid here? So they have Kang with his attack op. Smoggy tanks. Oh my god. I thought he'd spotted Buzz there. Kang decides to engage, doesn't turn around to deal with the Viper, and instead just commits onto Stacks. Which I like the idea of this. Stacks is now getting flushed out. Oh my god, and nobody just decided to dog from out in the open. Nobody was going to die anyway, though. Nobody was going to die anyway, though, to Mako coming around behind. Like, the push from Mako, this is what I'm talking about. When you know that it's not going to be an A hit, getting deep out here so that you have fast timings to get into this avenue or this avenue is so valuable. Let me just go back and have a look at this fight in mid again. So, they've gone for the high tide over towards Tunnel and Nest. What I don't really get about this is what the fuck nobody is doing. Because I've seen them run this play in the Chinese tournaments before, where nobody is right here with Haodong. And nobody dogs like this and puts pressure on a player that would be in this spot. And then the dog comes around the back and clears the back of Pillar too. And why nobody is just out here, I don't know, on this angle instead of contributing to this fight that's happening in mid, I'm not really sure. But if you imagine a dog being used in this engagement, first of all, Haodong doesn't die, or at least there's a much lower chance that Haodong dies because Buzz is going to be backpedaling. There's much higher chance that Kang's able to clean up Buzz without any casualties occurring. And then, yeah, they don't have the dog to be able to get into B, but I think you just follow Kang at that point. I think I've just seen them do it better in the past. Next video on EDG Nobody. Dude, I would lose my mind doing commentary of EDG Nobody. Maybe I should do that, actually. Dude, a video that was called Nobody Feeds Like Nobody Feeds Like Nobody or something would bring me so much joy to create. That would be good content. That would be very good content. Let me add that to the list of video ideas. Nobody feeds like him. Yeah, that's a fantastic title. That's a fantastic title. You are a hater for real? Yeah, yeah. No, the thing is though, he's got all of the, he's like the most annoying player to me because he's got all of the things you need to be utterly world class, and yet he just can't resist the need to feed. And I think it's super frustrating when you have a player like that, that if they just toned down the overheating a bit would be amazing.
방금 전 라운드를 승리로 이끌어 보고자 캉캉 선수가 궁극기까지 활용을 했다 보니까 EDG가 이번 라운드에 어떤 변수 창출을 할 만한 무언가가 부족해요.
He's like Angel but good at the game. Angel plays an agent that's easier to feed on. Alright, so going for their B exec. Although, not actually their normal B exec. So the dog came out at the beginning immediately from stacks. And that looks like it delayed things slightly. Because usually what EDG do when they go for these B hits, they flash elbow, they run close to B, they dog and dizzy into the site, they wingman here, they neon wall like this, and Kang pushes down with it, they harbor wall like that. So they have a cove for the wingman, harbors wall in here, flash, dog in, flash again, and they get in onto the site like that. Whereas this is a little more delayed. They still go for the high tide, but they... I don't know why they choose this timing. If you're going to wait like this, why not wait for the orb to drop? I don't really get it. And they're comboing flash dizzy instead of dog dizzy as well. Which means that Stacks doesn't actually get pressured because there isn't a dog in his face and he just has the pillar to dodge the flash. And they don't put down the cove at all for the wingman. What I really don't understand this. Why are EDG not doing the things that they were doing during the Chinese Valorant tournament? Yeah, Stacks plays it fantastically. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Stacks plays really well. But Stacks should not be able to get it. Stacks should not be able to dodge all of the utility and swing and get a kill and break the wingman without getting punished. I guess it's because they're on an eco. Maybe I couldn't see what the economy was like. I'm not sure. I mean, we don't have the proper overlay here, so maybe I'm missing the fact that they didn't buy dog or cove. No, I mean, they have the cove. I'm not sure. I don't really get it. Again, I've seen them do this strat way better in the past. But that kind of felt like a half buy because I definitely heard somebody shooting the Marshal. Kang is going to go for the, what, Stinger, Bulldog? What are you going for? Okay, they're going for a timeout, and that seems pretty reasonable to me because, like I said, EDG are fucking up their execs by just not throwing the same utility that they were before. Nobody bought a Vandal instead of a dog? I mean, we don't know that, do we? We can't see what he had. I don't think we were on his POV. Oh, just kidding. Don't know. Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, he might have done. But I thought it was him with the Marshal, to be honest. Anyway, I would assume that this is a full buy round, but it's very possible that nobody went for, like, Vandal half armor instead of buying some piece of utility. It's pretty unfortunate doing VOD reviews of... Oh, no, he has full util. Okay. So what are they going for here, then? So Stacks is using dog at the start of these rounds really early. Really early. And Foxy9 was not following it, but now he is, based off the fact that there was nobody there. And these guys are coming back to try and deal with him. Foxy9's very confident about this. Should get punished by Haodong. Foxy9 misses a shot. He did actually have an opportunity to pick something up there. But nice punish from EDG. They've read into the fact that this dog is being used and that there's sometimes going to be Foxy9 following it late. So, nice punish in this round.
그걸 우리가 역으로 이용하는 걸 어떻게 할까? 그거 얘기만 한 것 같습니다.
스택스가 B 메인에 스킬 투자하고 폭신함이 무조건 나온다.
Buzz re-clearing that area now has bad information, thinking that it's clear, and EDG should be able to read into this. This is another situation where I don't want nobody lurking, because you have a good timing already to pop. So if nobody's going to lurk, he has to be playing a backstab here, rather than taking any, you know, early timings or something like that. That's a great knife from Buzz. He just, as soon as the harbor wall gets used, Buzz immediately knifes. That's pretty great. They're still going to be able to get in here, and nobody finds a pick on the lurk. But it has stopped a lot of the utility that would be used in the push. This wall that they're putting down, this defensive wall, is so fucking good. Look how awkward it is for EDG to actually put pressure on these players. They want to be playing here and then swing out wide whilst only holding one directional key, right? But if you are facing this person and you just hold down your, what would that be from their perspective, their D key. If you're just holding your D key to swing, you're going to end up behind the Viper wall or like weirdly inside of it or something. So I really like this wall. This is really good. Look how awkward it is for Haodong and Kangkang to play that. It's so annoying. It needs to be very specifically, you need very specific utility to get through it, rather than just swinging. Still, they still managed to make it work, but I do think that that round highlights how nice that Viper wall is. So Stacks, yeah, is gonna buy. They have Foxy9 opping. Don't know exactly from where. There's the dog used at the start of the round. Okay, so they use two pieces of utility there, a dog that goes down like this and a flash that goes into this window. And I think that's because the only person that they saw with the dog was nobody, and they know that a lot of the time EDG still can 4-1 with nobody being in a different area as the strange sky lurk. So the flash down here that also catches somebody else, to me, indicates that that there are more people towards B than just a single player. Like, you know that there's at least two there. So I would be wanting to pull Foxy9 over the B. It doesn't look like that's what they're doing, though. They're swapping places, though. Buzz is coming over to B instead, so that's fine. This is another round, by the way, that EDG has Thrash. So we could see them do something with that. So they're going to go for the high tide in mid again. So this is again what I was talking about. This high tide that comes through, and then some level of sky utility allowing you to crunch any people that might be playing in mid. It seems quite reasonable to me, except that the only people that have really been in mid that we've seen are Stacks. And you already know that Stacks is not in mid because he dogged like this at the beginning of the round. So he can't possibly be in mid. The other player that we've seen been in mid a little bit is Buzz, but that's only when the Harbor uses a high tide like that, which they haven't done yet in this round. So they're going to try and clear out mid, but they don't really have good info on... They don't really have any info that there is a player in mid. But what I like about this play as well, when they do this, is that they post up Kangkang here onto this angle. But the high tide here actually blocks the angle. So that's kind of interesting too. He's using a high tide like this, Mako, so that Kangkang cannot see into the A site. That's pretty cool.
그러니까 이게 버즈가 그래서 바빠요. 그러니까 감시자가 너무 일찍 빠지니까 내 제로 포인트가 정보를 적절하게 적확하게 캐치해줘야 되는 게 너무 중요하거든요. 그래서 때로는 버즈가 A에 있고 B에
EDG use dog towards elbow, which is a bit strange. Like I said, normally they combo. Normally what they would do is just clear this out with a flash or something, and then use Dog and Dizzy to be able to get into sight. But now it seems like they're going to use Flash and Dizzy to get into sight, which I don't think is as great of a combo, because it's not going to put as much pressure on the sight anchor. Stax is going to try and anchor this again. Oh, I wish we could see the Stax POV. What did he do there? How the fuck did he slink around there? What's he doing? So he ducks inside, pushes forwards, and then wraps around behind where the Neon pathed. Lovely play by Stax. That's just extraordinarily good. But again, the fact that they don't have a dog... The fact that they don't use the dog with the Dizzy means that he's got the opportunity to do stuff like that. How did nobody not see him? Yeah, I mean... the Viper Orb is up, right? But yeah, I mean... Dude, I don't know. I think what's happening is nobody's looking at this sight line to begin with, and he's just strafing in. So he's not actually looking at this corner at all. So, don't know. Tragic, though. Tragic. Or Thrash. Yeah, they could be using Thrash there, too. Yeah, absolutely. But that's, yeah, another example of EDG not committing enough utility, in my opinion. Or at least not the right utility on the site exec that just allows Stax to do that kind of thing. Also, though... The other point to this, too, though, is that they pop the KO ult here. So, these players that are coming through, they have already used a lot of their utility, right? They've already used a Dizzy comboed with the wall and that kind of stuff, but... The dog would have just been stopped anyway, so I suppose maybe that's what they're thinking about, is that they wouldn't have been able to get value out of the dog because of the null command. I don't know how much info they have about Buzz anchoring this site. They know that Stax has been here. I'm not sure they know that Buzz is here. But, yeah, they wouldn't have really been able to get value out of it anyway, had they done that. So, yeah, the null command... is really useful in that kind of spot to stop a lot of the utility that they would be using. Does Wingman disappear when suppressed? I don't think so, because you send him out and you don't have any more control of him after that. But Thrash does because he's channeled, and the dog does because he's channeled as well. No, they didn't get knifed. They got null commanded. So yeah, the Buzz is actually causing them quite a bit of difficulty here. He's finding good value on the defense side. So they're going for that same Viper Orb lineup. Cascade to take some aggressive A main control. Stun the corner? I'm not sure exactly what that stun is for. Maybe they think that there's a chance somebody's going to pop flash around the corner or something? Don't really get that one. Wait, what is this high tide that we're seeing on the other side of things as well? What is this over towards B? What the fuck is that? So, obviously, anybody in window is not going to be able to see here. Anybody that's trying to take space over towards elbow is getting flashed if they cross, or is just stuck on the outside of it. Why would you curl it back up like that, though? I guess because why not? It doesn't do anything. Or maybe just because it also, if somebody does cross in there, stops them again trying to take space. I think this guy jumped on the wall. Oh, does it try to block off that sight line so that they can get a pick? No, I don't. No, they didn't. This guy didn't jump on the wall. Stacks paths like this, and he goes around the bottom of it. But that's an interesting idea. Yeah, he's... I don't think that's the intent, because Stacks does not path like that at all. But, I mean, it's a cool idea if they did use it like that. It's not like Stacks fails a jump or anything either. He doesn't even try. He just does his same pathing from before. Yeah, don't know. We'll see if they do it again some other time. Anyway, let's have a look at what actually happens here in the exec. So Buzz has just been saving this knife, waiting for the harbor wall to go out. And the harbor wall goes out. He knifes them. And they get caught. How do they get caught here? Oh, that's fucked, man. That's fucked. Wait, that's so funny. This harbor wall is up, and Flashback's trying to take a timing through it, because this Viper wall is also up. Sorry, Viper orb. But the KO knife literally suppresses the Viper, so the orb goes down, and then Flashback is just here, facing like 10 of them. So Flashback's trying to find some kind of timing, presumably thinking that the Viper orb is going to stay up. And it just doesn't. And then Foxy9 presumably has some kind of piece of his body sticking out. Yeah, EDG are still just perfectly happy trying to slow siege their way into the site off the back of the harbor wall. Let me just look at Buzz's molly usage here. Because if Buzz throws a molly, couldn't they just play this? I can't tell whether he throws it, for fuck's sake, because we don't have the proper UI. No, he doesn't throw it. Here we have his POV. Yeah. I think if Buzz's protocol is to throw the knife and then go over here and then throw the molly, I think then when his team actually tries to fight it, they have a much better chance of only having individual targets around there instead of having the whole team scaling up into unusual positions. Or alternatively, I think what you could do is throw the knife, throw the molly so that it lands here, and then wait for the harbor wall to drop, and then try and fight. So you don't even have to fight through it. Yeah, DRX missing 2 of the starters in this game. But I mean, Foxy9 has played with them a lot, so I suppose you could call him one of the starters. Alright, so final round of the half. They still have this Thrash to work with. Early Snakebite is really nice. Kang is going to be... I don't really understand what this is. I don't know why nobody is doing this. It might be to get info about any jet op that's playing over there. Because if you find out that the jet op is on B, you can try and accelerate perhaps towards A. I'm not really sure. But nobody's been doing this a lot. And I think they're missing a ton of their Sky utility because of it. Nice from Smoggy. Really nice from Smoggy. He just dodges it slightly around the corner. While Kang is looking for a pick in mid. And Stacks, once more, is deep. Yeah, I don't really like the way that Stacks is playing these pillar positions. But we haven't seen him... honestly, we haven't seen him get any value from there, apart from the one time when Kang just walked backwards into him. So I don't know what the game plan is even really supposed to be. Like, does he think that he's going to be able to work his flashes nicely around pillar? Is it supposed to be a good counter to... It might be a good counter to the... Stacks might be trying to push down here to counter the A splits that might happen. Like, if they've watched VODs and they think that EDG do a lot of A splitting and they just put a cascade there, Stacks might be playing mid so that you can flash through a cascade and backstab all of these players in mid in a really early timing. That, to me, seems like the most likely situation because we haven't really seen Stacks do anything with the mid positioning, but we also haven't seen him in that spot when EDG have happened to do an A split. So, I would imagine that's the reason. Is there a prize pool for this? I don't know what the prize pool is. Wyatt said it was 2 million, but it looks like the prize pool is actually 26,000. I mean, it's 35 million won, but that's only 26k.
제초 타임 이후에 본인들의 경기력을 완전히 날카롭게 다시 한번 세워내면서 두 개의 라운드를 연달아 가져갔습니다.
그러니까 정말 EDG가 좋은 팀이구나, 노련한 팀이구나라는 게 느껴지는 것 중에 하나는 작전 타임을 쓰기 이전에 결국 이 맵에서 주어진 모든 지역들 A 사이트, 미드, B 사이트를 한 번씩은 다 트라이를 해봤다라는 게 진짜 좋은 부분인 것 같아요. 왜냐면은 그런 거 시도 전혀 안 해보고서는 뭔가 여지가 남아있는 채로 작전 타임을 부르게 되면은 감독 코치진도 그렇고 선수들도 그렇고 우리 저거 안 해봤는데라는 메뉴 하나가 남아있기 때문에.
I'm just thinking, maybe I want to grab this previous round, which was round 11, where they went for the, where Buzz had the knife and they lost anyway. Yeah, I think I probably do. Yeah, I'm not sure what the answer is in this round. Alright, let's have a look at the next pistol. So, I don't think that EDG looked that good, in my opinion, on the defense side of this map when I previously watched them. But they did alright here, so let's see. So we have a very early high tied up like this from DRX. Wall in this kind of position, which all looks fairly standard. But on the other side of things, we've got Wingman pushing through elbow and Kankan up on this. So this is what Kankan loves doing this a lot of the time. And if you tuck yourself really far forwards, you're not even visible from elbow. So you can still try to get picks in mid without having to worry too much about the elbow push. Look, so the position that Kankan is currently in, if you're a player in elbow, you can't see him because he's pushed forward on the wall. You can't see his body. And he has headshot sightlines down to players peeking over here, players that are trying to walk up mid in this kind of area. It's pretty nasty. A lot of the Chinese teams have just been like jump peeking this sightline, which is brutal. Because he can do this at the beginning of almost any of the rounds, and he gets up there super quick. Although he's worried about elbow there for some reason, without really any noise being made there, and ends up having his head turned. Head on a swivel. Not indicative of success. So now what did DRX go for? It looks like DRX are gonna EDG are gonna try and destroy this lurker. Yeah. Alright, flashback gets caught. I'm not expecting them to collapse on him, expecting way more of them to be fighting over A. So they know now that they have a free A plant, which is why Mako then goes for this harbor wall, so that they have a lot more space. You can also harbor wall more like this and get tons of space on the site. But he's decided to go for something a little more conservative. They catch stacks. Wow. I'm surprised they catch stacks, to be honest, because he's planting in a really weird spot. You can see where they're pinging. They're pinging here. And he dies here before Mako uses the cove. So both of these teams not looking amazing in terms of how they're coordinating their execs and getting the plant down. Retake high tide from EDG. All right. Nice from DRX. How many losses in 36 million won? Depends what game you're playing, doesn't it, Vance? I've never won 36 million, so I don't know how many losses it would take. Opinion on the Viper wall on B? I'm not big on it. I don't really like this Viper wall that they're putting down. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't think it's that great. I think this portion of it is somewhat decent if you're going to be kind of like walking out into mid to know that you don't have to worry about elbow too much. But I've never really seen... I've watched a few VODs of EDG playing Breeze, and I haven't really seen Chishu use this wall very much. He doesn't use it too much to try and play hard anchor and play around the wall, and he also doesn't really use it on retakes very much, because when EDG retake, they tend to retake from like these positions as well, right? They try and come from all avenues as much as they can. And if you're trying to, let's say you're doing a retake, and let's say, just for argument's sake, 2 of the players are coming from here and 3 of the players are coming from here, why would you wall? This wall is not good for you on the B retake if you are coming from these directions. It's a fine B retake wall if you're coming from this side and this side, and you're just trying to clear out these kind of areas, and then you drop the wall and you worry about B main. But it doesn't really seem that valuable to me. I feel like they could be doing better stuff with it, but I don't personally know of like a better B wall that they should be using. I mean, you could wall like something like this in order to have a B retake wall. Oops, fuck's sake, flashbanged you. Or some teams will wall like this as a retake wall. Or you could put the wall down over towards A. You know, you could be using the DRX wall that they were just doing like that, and then just actually have Viper Orb here and be anchoring B. You don't have to necessarily play on that side. Having said that, I'm not sure that you can actually do that on Breeze. I'm not sure you can start at CT, put this wall down, and then still get to B in time to place a Viper Orb. That might not be possible. But there's got to be something better, I feel, than this wall, because it doesn't really seem that great. It's like, it's okay, but it doesn't seem good enough. You can, but the Viper Orb is suboptimal. Mako was throwing it on the CT side. Ah, I see. Where does he end up throwing? Oh, well, actually, I'm going to rewind to look at that then. Let's look at some random round and see him throwing it. I didn't realize he was throwing his... Oh, of course he was. Yeah, he had his Viper Orb, but B main. Okay, let's go to the beginning of this round. Actually, Mako is not playing B this round. Oh, maybe that's part of the reason that Mako is not... Maybe that's part of the reason that Stax is playing solo B so much. Come on. Why is it taking so long to buffer? Alright, so Mako spawns, runs over to B, throws the orb, and then with like 19 seconds left, he runs over to A to play the wall. But it means that you can't start at B. Yeah, so if your comp is designed around having the Viper anchor B, that's not really going to be great, is it? I mean, let's try and find a round where Mako did start the round on B. I'm not sure he played any of the rounds beginning on B. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. Yeah, I think he started all the rounds on A. Yep, looks like it. I mean, that just makes me feel like fast A pushes are so good. Fast B pushes are so good against DRX. Because if Mako has to start every round here to throw that wall, you are never going to be vulnerable going through this. So if you just do a fast B pop, you do a flash here, dog, dizzy, wall like this, harbor, wall like this, get into the site, what are they going to do about that? They're going to have to start playing 2 on B. They're going to have to, well, I mean, they sometimes do play 2 on B anyway, but they're going to have to start playing like Stacks and probably Foxy 9 on B. Maybe Stacks and Buzz, but then you have both of your initiators grouped up. I definitely feel like fast B is a great thing to do against Mako if he's doing this setup. Oh, sorry, it's not the Mako. Yeah, it's not Mako, you're correct, because Mako's playing the Harbor, my bad. It's Flashback. Yeah. There's a lineup that lets you start the round in spawn arches area, but there aren't any that let you start on site. Mako has molly lineups for the B main run out from A site, so you have to be fast. I mean, they can't be quick to fly, though. Like, you must be able to get into B before those mollies go down. Yeah, that's definitely interesting, though. It's definitely interesting. Now, there was a round in there somewhere where they went for the fast B hit and they just threw horrible utility, but I can't remember which one it was. Okay, let's have a look at the next round.
더 고민할 필요가 없죠, DRX. 맞습니다. 자, 총기 스파이크에서도 오히려 가지고 플래시백이 좋습니다. 자, 블록으로 칸칸까지 잡아내면서 이제는 변수가 정말 없을 것 같은데요.
자, 이러면은 플래시백이 읽어주겠죠. 더블도어에서 나한테 하나 끊겼으니까 나보다 빠른 거 많아봐야 하나입니다. 라고 말할 수 있는 상황이고.
살짝 돌렸는데 이게 서로
타이밍이
I love the fact that the Chinese casters and the Korean casters both say timing or timing-y. It's just a word that they've just taken the English for. I'm not exactly sure why, but it brings me a lot of joy.
재웠다면은 사실상 흐름을 가져왔다라고도 할 수 있는 그런 상황이 됐어요. 자, 여전히 브리즈에서 이 엘보 지역은 스타팅 때 너무나도 중요한 지역입니다.
So they've got Smoggy starting in Nest this round, which is a bit unusual. I haven't seen them do that too much. I mean, I also haven't really seen them play. This defensive setup to me is completely new from EDG. Normally they have their Viper playing on B, and they have their, well, depends really, but their Sky playing B or the Gecko playing B, depending on which match you're looking at, and the Harbor defends A. But they've swapped it up this time. And Smoggy's just kind of watching Nest. Not really doing too much else, just waiting to play off Kangkang's contact, I think. The Korean word for it is adari, but it's kind of more slangy. It also insinuates that it's more of a fluke or unlucky. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, timing can insinuate that it's fluke or unlucky depending on kind of how you say it in English as well, but that certainly isn't the primary way that it's used when you're casting. So I could see why you would want to use the English term. Alright, so what the fuck is going on here? So Kankan has decided to rotate all the way around and pick up Nest based off the slight amount of A pressure. Haodong finds Mako, and then Kankan just swings mid and kills Flashback. Is there any real reason for these fights to be occurring? I don't think so. I mean, Haodong just decides he's going to walk out in the open and try and duel Mako, and then Kankan decides, fuck it, we ball, and swings Flashback, who's up on top trying to get an angle into A. It's kind of an... Like, if there was some kind of smoke, like if this high tide was up, for example, it's quite a nice idea to have somebody on pillar holding this angle as you scale, right? Because you've got like a teammate watching so that you know that there can't be anybody here. So as Foxy9 enters, he only has to worry about like looking towards bricks or looking towards orange, that kind of thing. So I like that part of the idea from DRX. But they didn't really set Flashback up that well. Having said that, I don't think they were expecting Kankan to just dry swing. Alright, 1 for 1. Buzz stuck in a 1v2. DRX that's the second time that they've planted in this spot. I do like that spot as a plant position. I mean, it's really good for anybody that's going to be playing in backside. And it's really good for anyone who's going to be playing towards, you know, bricks or main. It makes a lot of sense to plant there if you have the ability to. You know, if you're not worried. In Japanese, it's called katakana. Borrowed from... Wait, words borrowed from other languages with their twist to make it simplified. I.e. desuku, desk, and hoteru, hotel. But in Japanese, it's called katakana. Katakana? But I don't understand. Oh, just kidding. Adari is loaned from Japanese too? Right, okay. Was that the context for you saying in Japanese it's called katakana? Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought you meant in Japanese the phrase for timing is called katakana. And I was like, what the fuck has that word come from? Like, what English word with added vowels creates katakana? I was like, what the hell does that even mean? I didn't realize that you're talking about a writing script or something. Sorry, I'm still learning if that's wrong. It was just told to me that way. Well, I wasn't trying to correct you. It looks like you might be incorrect based on what some people are saying in the chat anyway, but I wasn't trying to correct you. I just didn't understand. I thought you were saying that it was like a translation of timing that had been borrowed somehow. I was mad confused, but it turns out there was multiple layers of confusion occurring.
모든 걸 알고 보는 우리들의 시선에서는 EDG가 준비되어 있는 거고 그거에 흔들리지 않을 거라는 걸 아는 상황이라서 조금 자충수가 됐죠 결과적으로. 그렇죠. 사실상 뭐 페이크를 좀 넣어봤었는데 그 페이크에 걸려.
Why though? Just use one? I mean, usually when languages have different alphabets, they are usually for different classes. Like normally they have some kind of historic meaning of like either the ruling class or the educated class used one kind of script and then the common folk used a different one. I don't know that that's the case in Japan, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, maybe it's a completely different system, but that's often the case. Latin has 2 sets for lowercase and uppercase? Yeah. Yeah, I get what you were saying, Vulpez. I was just confused for a moment.
플래시백 선수는 사실 이기고 지고를 떠나서 본인의 증명이 필요한 무대잖아요.
Alright, so Kankan goes for a little bit of a peek at the beginning of this round, then gets pushed away. High Tide gets used. This High Tide is super valuable. I mean, see how nicely Flashback gets set up here as well? And the mid control here from the attackers is lovely. And this Viper Orb, I mean, they just have so much control over mid. The question is then what you do with it. And Kankan's got himself into a sneaky little spot. He's rotated all the way around. Very nice from Kankan.
자 이러면은 또 필연적으로 플래시백이 뭔가 만들어줘야 됩니다. 지금 플래시백뿐만 아니라 궁극적으로 지금 더블 도어에서 하나 그림 만들어줘야 돼. 자 성광 넣으면서 들어가보는 보는데 이러는 동안 더블 도어가 피라미드에 있는 인원들을 정리해줘야 되거든요.
Okay, Flashback was there to try and get that trade. Haodong's also died trying to anchor A. I don't like the way that EDG defend the A site. I don't think it makes sense. They just try to dizzy and somehow like push off the back of that with one player. It doesn't make sense. But I think it's also because they don't tend to stack sites on defense as much as some of the other teams. Like some of the other, like for example, DRX is just leaving stacks on his own over towards B unless he gets heavily pressured. So they often have like 3 players ready to go as soon as the plant is coming through. Whereas EDG are just throwing... They have Smoggy at the... I mean, Smoggy was back here to avoid the knife this time, but Smoggy will also sometimes play back pyramid. And it'll just throw the Dizzy up in the air. And then they're supposed to somehow get through the wall off the back of that and get value. Just so often they end up dying and not being in a great spot. But... yeah, that wasn't that bad.
공격단에서 본인들이 풀리지 않을 때 위기를 기회로 바꾸는 회복 능력, 대처 능력이 있었다면은 지금 DRX는 역할군 자체가 어쩔 수 없이 플래시백이 해줘야 될 때가 있거든요. 근데 그게 지금 결과값이 만들어지지 않고 있다 보니까 플래시백은
Is there a use for Halls? No, not really. Halls is dead. It's just not really a thing. Like sometimes you'll see Kankang on a retake coming into this area, opening the door so that he has angles, like high ground angles. You'll see Smoggy use his Thrash from here, either like that or like that. But apart from that, there's pretty much no reason for this area of the map to exist. And it's just a holdover from the previous version.
이런 무대 자체가 경험이 없는 선수이다 보니까 지금 19살이 아니라 29살이 와도 긴장돼요. 네. 39살이 와도
DRX are using this mid utility very early on as well. Okay, nobody just flashed into B window and found a ping too. This is a weird round. This is a really weird round because DRX have the entirety of mid control. DRX control all of this area right now. They have 2 on B. And there's nobody watching Nest. They're trying to push this out. Usually this would be Kankang's job to go back and watch Nest. But they are just leaving mid completely open. They're just banking, essentially gambling that DRX do not push into spawn. Which there isn't too much reason to push into spawn on this map, but it doesn't mean that you can always leave Nest open. That's not the greatest engagement I've ever seen from Foxy9. And I don't see... oh my god. I was going to say I don't see how DRX are going to be able to get through here. But Jishu got distracted. And he was in a spot where he was open to multiple sightlines. And so Mako found a timing on him despite being vulnerable. And Haodong dies to Flashback, who was lurking. Well, this is a bit of a silly round. What's the difference between Nats lurk versus nobody lurk? Both get value, but nobody something feeds other than that. His lurks have been great. I mean, they play vastly different characters, right? They play completely different agents. So, they're a little bit... Well, when nobody lurks, it means that the rest of his team doesn't have initiator utility. And the idea is that he is pulling a lot of attention towards him by using dog and flash and that kind of stuff. It makes you think that there's other people there. Nats is backstabbing most of the time. He's not actually pulling attention for the rest of his team to get into a spot. He's using the distraction of his team to be able to get value himself by backstabbing and getting lurk kills. The reason why I get mad at nobody going for fights when he's doing that is if you're a solo player, right? And you're pulling all of the attention towards yourself by throwing out dog and flashes and that kind of thing. But you're only one player. If you then try to take fights and die, well, first of all, you shouldn't be taking fights because they're all going to be there because that was your job, was to attract them all towards you. And secondly, even if you do take a fight, even if you go like 1-for-1, which, oh, okay, you got good value. The reason why that's bad is they immediately realize it's a fake because they don't see anybody else there. They see that it's only the sky, and then the ruse is over. Whereas what Nats is going to want to be doing a lot of the time is that the rest of his team's going to make some kind of distraction, and he's going to find a timing to be able to take a fight where if he loses it, he doesn't compromise the rest of his entire team's strategy. But if he wins it, he's going to cause even more problems for his opponents. The thing that's annoying with nobody is that he shouldn't be taking fights, but he does, and he wins them a lot of the time. So that then makes it a weird situation where it's like, you shouldn't have gone for this play because it's low chance of success, but you won it. So the result is good, even though the method was poor. And that's the thing that's annoying when you're analyzing somebody like nobody, is that he goes for a lot of high-risk plays that sometimes do end up working out because he's skilled. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean every time it works, it was a good idea. It's like if you're playing roulette and, you know, you walk into a casino, you place a thing down on black, and you win, and then you're like, okay, well, that worked, so let me just place another bet on black. And maybe you win again, because you've still got a decent chance of that happening. And then you're like, well, I'm clearly making a correct decision. Well, no, you're not making a correct decision. You're making a negative EV decision. Over time, that is going to lose you money. But at the moment, it's working. Although it doesn't exactly track the analogy, because part of what nobody's doing is relying on his gun skill to give him favorable outcomes, which is, I mean, there isn't really any skill in roulette. But that's the idea. Keep gambling. No. The alarm bells should definitely be ringing there.
So far behind on the VOD. You are just escaping jail after trying to sweep your way into a pretty face.
Oh. No reason for Kankan to be swinging through the wall there, but... So this is one of the few times... Proy, thank you for the 21 months. Wait, whoa, okay. So you're saying, Proy, that you're so far behind on the Baldur's Gate VODs, you're just escaping jail after trying to sleep your way into a pretty face. Oh my god, you're watching like one of the first ever times that I played Baldur's Gate. I think I reset that. I'm not sure that's even the same run, Proy. It might be. I'm not sure. But that's... Spoilers? I don't think that's necessarily spoilers. I mean, it kind of is. But, yeah, apologies. Probably shouldn't have said that. But it's worth watching anyway. It's definitely worth watching. You didn't reset VOD 2? Oh, really? Did I only reset in VOD 1? I don't remember when I stopped resetting. Anyway, let's have a look at this. So, Kang is really happy to take these anchor positions with an operator when he has his Neon ult online. Because he'll take a shot, and then he'll back up using his movement or something like that. And then he'll pop the Neon ult and go for the actual, like, anchor play. So this time he doesn't even bother taking a shot because he's getting pressured by the dog and the jet. He swings out right side. He stuns himself by accident. Pepe laugh. He still kills Foxy9 with the help of Chishu. And then he kills Buzz, and what he should be doing in this kind of situation, because there's a Viper wall up, is retreating, throwing a stun, something like that. Maybe he still gets caught anyway by the spam, but he decides to push through, and that guarantees his death, which is a little unfortunate, because now it allows DRX to cross through this wall more easily, without nobody being able to stop them. You know, having said that, maybe Kang realizes that Chichu's died and he knows he's not going to be able to get away because this wall's about to fall, so he decides to commit anyway. So, having seen that and the fact that Chichu was dying, maybe that's not the worst decision in the world. Maybe it's fine.
It smells like a bar in here.
I've only had one drink of mezcal.
It's just very strong smell.
Yeah, it is a very strong smell. You going to bed? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Eggs and mezcal.
What's that?
Eggs and mezcal.
Eggs? Oh, Scotch eggs.
Yeah.
No!
That was such a cute noise. No! No, baby.
Okay. Wow. How Mako gets away with that, I have no idea. Stax ends up dying whilst trying to put the spike down to the mosh. And Flashback somehow avoids. The Reckoning keeps the Viper ult alive and actually still has somewhat of a chance here. Shouldn't really be able to win this, but has some chance. Okay, there we go. Flashback has unironically looked good. They've looked alright. Yeah, they've had a couple of moments where they've been very much caught out of position, but mostly they've just been doing their job, yeah.
We call a universe, you will be my muse. There exists no other source of such raw beauty and passion praise.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I am the font of beauty and passion. Thank you, Flumpelstiltsky. You know, people don't normally just say it to me like that. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Oh, VLR is showing that they're playing with the whole roster today, the Zest one. Ah. Oh, well, no. I don't think VLR is accurate unless the match is actually happening, by the way. Like, if you're looking at this, this is just a projected lineup. This does not mean that they're actually playing with this lineup. Was there a good reason not to plant there? The person that tried to plant got killed by the mosh. Unless you mean Flashback inside of the pit. And in that case, they're worried that when they make the tap noise, they're going to get spammed. Let me watch this round from the beginning again. So Mako doesn't have a buy by the look of things. Don't know why. Yeah, that's really weird. Mako has a pistol. Okay. So they're gonna dog. They're gonna flash. They use Reckoning as well. Buzz gets knocked instantly. Then Foxy9 also gets whacked just by spamming into the smoke. Kankan is traded and nobody is super quick around behind. And then Mako only has a sheriff, so he can't really do much. And Flashback is on the lurk. Not just in this game, but in all of them that got played yesterday? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched the rest of the games yet. Well, this looks like EDG should very easily wrap this up, but I know it went to overtime. So, did they get eco'd here? Good afternoon, Paco Paco. Stream went alright. I played 3 games of Valorant, won 2 of them. Watching some VODs earlier today. So I decided to watch some more VODs. So this is a slightly different approach too from DRX in terms of their A hit. It is an eco round, so maybe they wouldn't do this all the time. But this use of the cascade, I haven't seen other teams really doing this too much. You know, they have the wall down in a pretty standard position, and then they're cascading to take space. And using that instead of, like, you know, the way that EDG have their Viper Orb there. This is just kind of pushing back, making sure that you only have to worry about a couple of sightlines at once. It's not a bad idea. I like it. And then actually they're going to drop the wall and use the dog to fight more aggressively. This doesn't seem like the best idea compared to just getting the plant down and trying to play closer positions with your pistols. But seems like a cool idea on a rifle round. Alright, so now they know that Flashback is lurking. Flashback is fucked. EDG are doing a great job of punishing these 4-1 setups that DRX are doing. Mako also dies, only had a pistol. And this should get cleaned up unless Foxy9 goes crazy. Kankang knows where Buzz is. Oh my god, that's so unlucky. That is ridiculous. Oh my god, they're popping off. Well, we did wonder how this round was going to go wrong. Okay. Foxy9 took so much space there. Just took a gamble, took a risk, and it paid off. So now Haldong doesn't have a buy. What is going on here with the economy? Like, actually, what the hell are these two teams up to? I can't see the economy at the start of all of these rounds because the API isn't, you know, running the HUD. But why would you not be buying and dropping? I'm trying to steal glances to see whether Haldong is really using a ghost. Yes, he is. He's using a fucking ghost. What's going on here? They had enough for him to have full armor bulldog. What are they doing? I think they're just goofing off. That's not fun though. It's not like a silly funny thing that you would do is just using a ghost in a round at the end of the map. It's just, I don't know. It's not like running an amusing comp or running some crazy strats or something like that. It's just giving yourself a disadvantage. Yeah, again, the punish on the 4-1 setup is really heavy. Stacks planting in this favored spot for Cloud9. Sorry, for DRX.
미드에 있었으니까 얘부터 찾아보자 하면서 지금 노바디도 크게 돌고 있어요.
기존에 쌓아놨었던 것들이 빛을 발하는 순간이 방금은
Smokey doesn't realize it here, but he is under a lot of pressure. Flashback kills Kangkang while they're just trying to create space. Smoggy opens the door, which I think is good. Means that DRX have to worry about more positions. Nice from Foxy9 to get a kill without being traded. And then just playing their life. I like it. Really nice from Foxy9. And there's no time, I don't think. Yeah. Really slow retake from EDG. Kangkang was trying to get in there and the rest of his team was not with him. And it turns out they were all a bit too slow. Yeah, I think that spot is just open to a lot more Will. Or W Powell, sorry. I don't know you like that. Like if you plant here and you think about the positions, like if you're walling like this, so a lot of the time some of your players are going to be pushing like this and some of your players are going to be pushing like this. Sometimes you're going to have a wraparound from here. Like this spot is just open to everything. Let's say, for example, that the retakers come through like this, kill everybody in A main, and you're the last person alive that's like on a deep position here. Well, you've still got a good angle onto the spike plant. If you're wrapping around through here, you've still got a good angle onto the spike plant. If you're in A main, you've still got a good angle onto the spike plant. It's just a really good spot. I think specifically the reason why it's better than this normal tucked position here is that you can see it from backside. And if you're playing Viper Harbor, you're going to have backside control a decent amount of the time. And another part to that too is, a lot of the time, if the opponents are playing Viper Harbor, they're going to be able to wall off like this or like this, and you're not just going to be all able to play from A main. You're going to actually have to get onto site, which means you're going to be playing backside more often, just because it's one of the spots where if they wall in one of these two spots and they retake by pathing like this, and you wrap around the pillar, you're going to be in a spot over here where usually on the default plant you wouldn't be able to actually defuse it. So I think the DRX plant spot makes a lot of sense.
자, EDG가 또 작전 타임 하나 활용을 해주고 이렇게 되면은 사실 DRX는 손만 대고 코 풀듯이 소리로 그렇죠. 10에 끼고 한다. 근데 우리랑 10대 11을 해? 이렇게 될 수 있는 거예요.
그렇죠. 사실 엄밀히 따졌을 때 DRX는 아직 완성에 가까운 팀은 완성형의 팀은 아니거든요.
그렇죠.
완성된 팀은 완성이 되어가고 있는 팀이지. 그런데 그 상황에서 11대 10까지 많이 따라가고 있는 DRX입니다.
Javi Atlas, thank you for the tier 1, and Applebee's, thank you for the new Prime sub as well. Ooh. That doesn't really make sense from Flashback, but the rest of the squad is there and they're on an anti-eco, so they're fine. Watch party the Saw tournament, please. Moist X Shopify is playing, and also Derek and Stella from 100 Thieves. I'm not going to do that, but that does sound cool. I would imagine that Ludwig will be doing a co-stream of it, right? If his team is playing there. Is it a nuclear take to say I think Will would have done 100 Thieves would have done better with Will last year? No, I don't think that's nuclear. I think most people would consider that a hot take, but not a nuclear take in my opinion. Considering that Cryo was pretty poor for the beginning part of the season, and even towards the end, there was a lot of stuff that he still wasn't doing very well. Especially on their attack sides. I think it's not so much a case of Will being better than Cryo, or Cryo being strictly 100% better than Will. It's that Will was a bit better at being able to create space for them, I think, and work in chaotic situations, whereas Cryo was a lot better on defense in structured spots. Alright, let's take a look at this one. So they null command. There's an early snakebite here, which is difficult for them to deal with. A cove for them to try and get in. Chichu's getting pushed from the back, but nobody covers. And then Buzz swings all the way around the side and kills nobody. leaving Chishu on his own. And Chishu still gets one, so they leave it in a 3v3 situation, which I think is pretty good for EDG, considering that they got null commanded. I think that's pretty damn good. So now there's a 3v3 like retake situation. Your harbor's pretty far away. Probably you're going to want Kankan to just chill. But he doesn't really chill. He's hunting for people before they get the plant down, which I think is, it's a fine idea, except that his teammates are really far away. Also, what happened to the second player there? How did Smoggy die? Oh my god, Buzz killed Smoggy right before Kankan killed him. I thought Buzz like shoots over the top of Kankan's shoulder, and I thought he was shooting at Kankan. That's nasty from Buzz. Yeah, I don't like the retakes from EDG, but it's because they're in this weird position where they're not really flood retaking, but they're also not set retaking. They're just kind of trickling in one by one, and they do it on A and B. I feel like if 100 Thieves doesn't do well next year, then Asuna will be out of tier 1. I don't think so. I think Asuna is one of the players on that team that people continue trying out, because Asuna is also hyper flexible, which is incredibly useful for just fitting into other teams. He's also a very vocal player, which a lot of other like people that put up good stats or people that are, you know, good in another way, a lot of those players are also not as vocal as somebody like Asuna is. I think if you're a 100 Thieves fan, if you're an Asuna fan, don't worry. Even if his team sucks this year, I think Asuna will be fine. Unless he particularly is dreadful. So this is match point. EDG let a 12-9 lead slip away by failing an anti-eco. Nobody just pushes through off the back of the Seekers. That's where the aggression really pays off from the sky. Weird spot for Kankan to be playing in. The flash lets Kankan know that there's not too much going on there. Yeah, they just added flashback for this tournament, I think, to give him some play time. He's on the DRX Academy. It's possible that he's like a two-way player or something for next year, but I would hope they don't fuck around with the DRX roster very much. Would you ever consider learning to play Super Smash Bros. Melee? No. If I was going to learn, I wouldn't play Melee. So what's better about the defense this time, other than the fact that they fight aggressive and deny the plant rather than trying to play retake? So the wall goes up, they throw the Dizzy, which is their normal protocol. Smoggy swings through the wall and doesn't immediately get killed, which is very helpful. A lot of the time when Smoggy or Howdon go for peaks like this, there's somebody posted just holding them and they die. There's a stun and a flash, but it's a team flash. So Buzz team flashes Foxy9. Foxy9 dashes away and dies. And then Stax just kind of runs through, thinking that Howdong is surely not there. And he goes down too. So that's just a kind of a bit of a disaster class from DRX rather than being EDG fixing something fundamental about their defense. What if I told you that Melee is easier than Ultimate? I would say that sounds like the opposite of everything I've ever been told. Melee confuses me. It has a lot of old mechanics that weren't in, like, for me, I've only ever played Brawl and Ultimate. So, and I haven't played a lot of them. Melee has like fucking wave dashing and some other shit that I just don't know about. Bro played the game with tripping and thinks Melee is too much. Did Brawl have tripping? I do not remember that. I'm sure you could turn it off then, because I really don't remember that. I mean, I was also young, so maybe I just didn't pay attention to it. You can't? It's random? Wow. I do not remember that being in the game at all. But I was only like 14 when I was playing it a lot. One out of 100 times you move, you fall over. Holy fuck. Wait, so does that mean characters that move more fall over more? Like characters that have more like, you know, AD kind of movement where they're just going all over the place? Like if you go faster, you trip more. Ground characters? Right. That's fucking stupid. I like watching. If I was going to learn the game, it would be to play it at a very casual level. But again, I don't have any friends that play Melee. Like, the friends that I would be playing Smash with, like Bren, Custer, that kind of thing, where we're all a bit shit, I don't think they play Melee. I think they would just be playing on the Switch. Zekken? Yeah, I don't know how to break this to you guys, but I'm not tight with Zekken like that. I'm not going to fucking ring him up and ask him for a game of Melee. Also, Zekken is a god gamer. There's no way that I'm playing casually with Zekken. He'd fucking rinse me. I need old people friends that don't play video games very well. Alright, so Kankan finds a pick. 50 seconds left. And Stax has a decent idea that this is going to be a B hit. Doesn't break the dizzy. They are still not trying to actually apply pressure off the back of this exec. I don't get it. Okay, was the dog used earlier on? I'm finding it so much more difficult to track utility. Yeah, the dog was already used earlier, so they can't combo the dog and the dizzy. But EDG do just kind of wait around until the neon wall falls. I like that, I think, from both teams, to be honest. I think that EDG were fucking up previously because they neon walled like this and they were trying to swing a player out to the right of it when Kankan was pathing left. Whereas what they did that time was they neon wall and they all stay on the left side of it from their perspective. Then they wait for the neon wall to drop and they're like posted up on regular positions. Like they have somebody watching this and they have somebody watching pillar, which I think that makes a lot of sense. It does make your exec slower to go into a post-plant situation. And it also means that the wingman keeps getting broken. But why does the wingman keep getting broken? Where's the cove? Oh, Haodong's lurking this round. That's why there's no cove. But even if there was a cove, to be honest, Stax would have still been inside of it anyway. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, this is a nice adaptation from EDG to deal with the flood defense. Gonna write this one down. What is this, round 24? No, round 25.
일단 오늘의 스택스 금기어로 하겠습니다. 네네네. 그냥 스택스로만 해주세요. 네. 잘 하고 우리 시원하게 한번 얘기하는 걸로 하죠. 그러니까 지금 다시 생각해 보니까 오늘의 스택스라는 표현 자체가 좋지 못한 게 마치 평소에는 못했던 것처럼. 제가 감히 스택스 선수를 평가절하하고 있었던 게 아닌가. 네, 스택스는 늘 잘했는데. 네. 그냥 스택스라고 하겠습니다. 이제. 지금 팀 내에서의 좋은 플레이 클러치도 한번 했었고.
Melee is easier to play with friends because it's on PC and the online is good. Is the online actually good? Yeah? Maybe I should try playing some. I've only played Melee like twice. No, I've played it a bit more than that, but really not very much at all. It's incredible, best in the business, industry-leading good. Really? You're persuading me, you fucking snakes. You've slithered into my ear and you're whispering sweet nothings about how good the netcode is. Just wait for Project L? Yeah, I mean, why? Yeah, when is Project L supposed to be releasing? Is there any kind of release date? Why wouldn't I do that, though? Like, surely a lot of my friends are going to be playing Project L. Why would I try and learn Melee when that's going to get released? That's got to be that's got to be years from now? Is it? To be honest, I have no idea what development cycles look like or time frames. Alright, let me pay attention to this round for a moment. Project L is probably 3+ years away. Really? God damn. Alright, so they flash and they knife at the beginning to push away any kind of A main control. And then they immediately leave. They have 2 players coming up elbow. Hadon just walls off A main. And they go looking for some mid information instead. There's a flash, doesn't see anything in mid. EDG take this info. They only have Shishu anchoring B. Dash into the smoke. Avoid the dog. Buzz gets a little unfortunate. But Shishu gets 1. They go 1 for 1. Okay. Seems very normal. Now, I'm looking at the minimap, and I'm seeing this trickle in 1 by 1 again happening from EDG. Look at them. Perfectly spaced. It's like they're fucking cars on the highway. They've got 2 chevron distances between each of the players that's just going to run in 1 by 1. And yet somehow they win this round. I really don't like this strat that they've got for their retakes. But I guess if you just run in, find your 1 and win it, it's fine. So they end up in a 4v2, and now they're going for something a bit more of a set retake, because nobody didn't die. Okay. 1 dies. 3v2. I like this cascade, but Mako just gets killed. I think the cascade's quite a nice idea for being able to get out of the corner. And EDG wins. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this defensive plan, though. The idea of having nobody just dry run through to try and catch a timing. The positioning's not bad. The fact that nobody's not exposing himself over towards B main or anybody towards pillar because he's using the box. Like, his positioning is good, but I've just seen them die so many times doing stuff like this. But yeah. That was a cool map, though. That was a cool map. I'd like to see what would happen if they actually had RB and Zest in the lineup. But to be honest with you, I think that Foxy9 and Flashback played that pretty well. There were definitely a few moments where Flashback just got caught lurking on a 4-1, and Flashback didn't really understand how to stop that from happening, it felt like. And I think they got caught out while anchoring one time as well. But considering that's like 3 or 4 bad moments across 15, 16 rounds, that's not bad. And I think Foxy9 looked like he was a bit out of sync with what Stax wanted to do with his Sky utility, like over towards, the way that Sky was anchoring B and then pushing util out and Foxy9 was following it. It looked a little confused there, but Foxy9 was just basically slotting in as generic jet main, frankly. Any immediate thoughts on Flashback? After 1 map? Seems fine. Seems fine. I mean, looks like the kind of player that might be pretty decent on one of the tier 2, not tier 2, but like secondary Korean teams like Gen G. But he's on DRX Academy, so probably won't see him in a while because he doesn't immediately seem like he's better than the DRX players. Alright, let's watch some Sunset, shall we? So we've got 13-10 and a 13-11 to watch, both with Cloud9. Are Cloud9 playing the same comp in both of them? Yes, they are. yeah, I quite like this comp. I think this comp seems like it's a good idea on Sunset. There's a lot of good places to play the chamber. I think the raise is very good here as well. I think playing some kind of double smokes is very good on this map. And I'm kind of wondering between the Sky and the Fade, but Zeppa's Sky is better than his Fade, so it makes much more sense for C9. But I think maybe the Fade is going to be better long term. Good night, Harshed. If T1 had 13,000 more hours of prac, they win this. I see. Is that the big problem? Sunset is a wild map. To be honest, actually, I'm going to save this Sunset because I want to play some Baldur's Gate tonight. And we have 2 maps of Sunset, and then we have a map of Haven and 2 maps of Lotus. So I want to do the Haven one first. And I know that's a little backwards, but... Oh, no, actually, that's from round 1. That makes perfect sense in my opinion. Alright, so let's do this Haven one, and then we'll do the other shit another time. So I'm gonna do this Haven VOD review, and then I'm gonna watch I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate. Oh, King and Itsu are really good upgrades. I could see T1 pulling off an upset and getting top 2. Yeah. I don't know how good Execute is, to be honest. I was looking at Execute's VLR page, and there's only 1 VOD of him playing. And he's playing Raze on an old patch where the boombox still goes a million miles. It's like from July of this year or something, I think. And he's playing on Bind. And I opened it, I took a look at it, and then I was like, I am not basing my opinions on this player based off 1 VOD. So, yeah, apparently Execute is going to replace Carpe. Apparently. Alright. Upsetting who? DRX or PRX? I don't know. But I think they've got chances of being able to punch within that top 3 if Execute ends up being really good. Right, let's have a look. What's cracking? I'm not going to pause this one as much because I don't want to deep dive into this, but we've just got some default comps, so we'll take a look at what T1 are up to, I guess. Alright, what's cracking? This is a strange setup immediately. So if turret watching here, are we flashing off alarm bot contact to reclear garage? What's going on? This looks like some kind of elaborate crunch play into front garage here. I don't think it's going to do anything because T1 didn't go mid. But I think EDG were ready for something specific there. I'm not sure exactly what. Alright, dash immediately. Holy fuck, Kangkang's fast. Oh my god, they're all dead so quickly. They stun, they flash, they're in, they dash. It's over. I guess not DRX after the name switch. Yeah, but I mean the DRX name switch was not anything significant at all. They were exactly the same team on Vision Strikers. But yeah, he's been on every top Korean team. And he's been good the whole time. He's always been good. He's just a very hardcore Sentinel player. So, if you're not playing a ton of Sentinels and you want more flexibility, then he's arguably not quite as valuable. That's interesting. So they're using the cage for that level of pressure. Big kill from King. The cage stopped Kangkang for a little while there as well because he didn't want to make the audio cue, but now Kangkang's in a really good spot. And I don't think King's going to read this. Having said that, no. He just doesn't have the health. They didn't know the Carpe was there though too, so that's a Bulldog just given. Or not Bulldog? Maybe it's a... Yeah, I think it was a Bulldog. Because I think it was picked up off the other EDG player body. Do you want to get this one done? Unlucky, sire.
자, 이러면은 위치가 정보가 전달이 됐기 때문에 스파이크 설치까지는 무리가 없을 것 같고요. 그러니까 뒤에 있다는 건 아는데 뒤가 둘이라는 사실에 대해서 확신이 없기 때문에 카르페가 이렇게 땅을 크게 먹는 거거든요. 자, 근데 설치 위치와 포지션이 그렇게 나쁘지 않아요. T1. 화력도 준비가 되어 있고요.
아, 피망상 바깥쪽으로 빠지긴 했습니다만 하우드가 이주를 잡아냈습니다. 자, 그래도 여전히 카르페 불독 한 자로 들고 있습니다. 카르페.
That was very quick reaction times from Carpe. Oh, and he's just got exactly perfect crosshair placement for that. It's so winnable. It's so fucking winnable with Carpe. My fish. My fucking fish. Alright, so they win the Nico round. Why would we drop this guy? I mean, maybe he's played well enough in the off-season to get his spot, but as far as I'm aware, they were intending on running Excurate. Yeah, I did say we were going to Sunset, and then I changed my mind. Total Zeke. Brutal timing. And that's the spike. Carpe giveth, and Carpe taketh away. Get Excurate in. Meanwhile, Chishu is sneaking up mid-window. Oh, and he missed the timing on King. King's one-shot, though, to a Sheriff. I love the way that King plays these kind of situations, but Chishu just hit the better shot. Isu poppin'. I love watching players with the shorty. It's so stupid. I thought Izu was supposed to be the smokes player for this team. Are they not doing that? Or maybe it's just because they've got Carpe in at the moment. Yeah. I assume that when Excurate comes in, he's going to be playing Initiator for them, and then Itsu goes over to... Or like, he's going to be playing Flex for them, I assume. I don't know. This is the only game he played not smokes on? Right. It's probably just because Carpe doesn't like playing Sova. And they're playing with not their full roster. God, that is ridiculous. But T1 has still got C control. They stun, they blind again, but this time there's a counter paranoia. Carpe dies. Oh, that's pretty fucking sick. 1v1. The tag is nice. I like that shock dart as well, actually. It was timed right as Kankan would be going back. Yeah, Kankan's just always going to win that, but he did it too late. He doesn't have time. That was a really nice round from Itsu. Again, not even playing his own role. I mean, the Sova ult was perfectly timed and allowed Zeta to swing and get 2. I'm a bit lucky that Zeta gets 2 off the back of it, but still, they got huge amounts of value off the back of the Sova ult, and then he plays the clutch quite nicely.
저는 아까 인터뷰에서 제타 선수가 그 완성도의 질문에 40%를 얘기했잖아요. 저는 그것도 되게 놀라운 수치라고 생각을 하거든요. 그러니까 엑스큐레이트 선수도 없는 데다가 이 로스터 완성이 된 지 얼마 되지도 않았는데 벌써 40%?
Oof. Dude, Easy is popping. He's looking like Demon 1 with the one taps. He's actually only firing one bullet. He's genuinely doing his Demon 1 cosplay.
이악 물고 기다리는 T1입니다. 야, 초반이긴 합니다만 이거 감독님 골치 아프실 것 같은데요, T1은?
T1이요?
예, 선수 기용을.
아, 행복한 고민.
그러니까요.
그렇죠.
아, 근데 칸칸은 진짜. 야, 저희가 뭘 보는 건가요?
살아서 가요.
I mean, Excurate does play Valorant as well.
이대로 시간만 흘릴 수는 없다. 신경절도 찍고.
I would assume that T1 did not just sign them because, oh, they play CS. But it's hard to know how good Excurate is when you can't see any of the Valorant VODs.
그리고 이것도 잘 긁어요. 서야 플레이어. 노바디를 잡아냅니다. 카라페가 영역 지켜내고 있고 캉캉. 아, 캉캉 위치가 지켰죠. 이러면 캉캉의 위치는 고정됐기 때문에 변수는 없습니다. 이렇게 마무리.
All right, T1 are looking good.
표정이 밝을 수밖에 없는 T1입니다.
팀을
양 팀의 6번째 라운드입니다.
Operator now, playing both initiators over towards A. Why have they got their breach here? Oh my god, they were so ready for that. Why do they have the breach just tucked in the corner like this? I mean, Smoggy gets one whilst being... Smoggy gets two. How did they... How did they stop this sight hit from coming through? This is so silly. There's a breach ult. Ults the piss out of nobody. Saya tries to dash in to capitalize and doesn't realize that he's getting shot from behind. Okay, fair enough. But now you know that there's a player in that corner. They miss the paranoia. The recon still is good. Zeta looks the wrong way. I guess Saya didn't know where he died from still? So they don't comm that there's a player in the close right corner? And then Smoggy gets another. And then even with nobody getting lit up by a recon dart, they still can't kill him. Isu just doesn't swing wide enough, really. Oi, oi, oi. That's a miracle round by Smoggy and nobody. Yeah, that's a weird one. That is a weird one. I can only assume that Saya didn't fully clear this close corner and thought that he died from there or something? I don't really know. It's got to be a problem with Saya's comms. But when you get shot in the back sometimes, it's difficult to know exactly where the player is. Maybe. I guess benefit of the doubt. Flash recon over towards C. Looking to see if there's a reaction into A lobby. No dice. King really is just pulling back all of the fucking old classics. Love this cam. I feel like everything you can do on Cypher on Haven has been done already. So, both teams kind of clash over garage control. Both lose info over there. Oh, and Kang has to prep his dash. Nice. Nicely done. And they're going to try and flood defend this. Yeah, Smoggy does eventually get Zeta. And they combo it with the Sova ult. Cool idea from nobody. I didn't see that coming. That's really cool. So they breach ult Sova ult to deal with the B hit. Heavy investment, but gets the job done. Saya dashed without a smoke, right? What, in the previous round where they went into A? Yeah, he did. But that's fine. He was just trying to capitalize on the breach ult. There's only one spot that breach ult doesn't hit, and it just so happens that Smoggy happened to be in the corner, and then he still got fault lined, and he still killed him. So, yeah, just unlucky. I don't think that's really Saya's fault for like not dashing into a smoke there, because he's always going to be favored in the duel against a stunned player. He just happened to have his back to the only place on site that they happen to be in. So same one way over towards default, same flash and recon at the start of the round. So this is supposed to deal with the Opper, I think, and it just doesn't at all. Saya, however, does catch Nobody, who is... What are you up to, Nobody? What are you up to? Me when I'm a Sova and I'm swinging a short.
칸칸이 진짜 잘 읽은 게 궁극기 포인트가 탐날 만한 라운드이기 때문에 무조건 먹으러 올 거다. 그러니까 오퍼레이터가 C 출발을 한 거고. 그래도 어쨌든 사야도 키를 내.
You're correct. Nobody's playing Reyna. But nobody's playing like he is playing Reyna.
체력이 부족한 카르페를 앞세워서 뒤쪽으로 천천히 차근차근 들어가 보고 있습니다. 칸칸 어느새 A 사이트 오퍼레이터 대기하고 있고요.
Smoggy is playing in so many one-and-done spots. As breach. Really weird way of approaching that. Not standard at all. Sometimes Leo will play Sova here, but not the breach. Oh, the paranoia. Just as he was about to spot the barrel. Nice smoke from Haodong to help. When Haodong smokes here, you know, it turns it from a one-and-done that Smoggy's playing in to being able to potentially grab one and then fight some kind of fighting retreat so that he can get out to the rest. But he's still never going to be able to use his breach ult until the actual sight hit is already happening. Breach util, sorry, until the sight hit's already happening. Nobody expects the breach in the corner. It's very true. It's very true. There is absolutely an element of that. I mean, that's one of the reasons why nobody goes for these, like, you know, solo lurk plays as well, is that you just... It's harder to read into when it's an initiator in these kind of weird spots. There's a lot of technically suboptimal plays that end up working as really nice bait plays because they are suboptimal, because they're not expected. It's just a matter of doing them infrequently enough that it doesn't become obvious that you're going for them. A lot of them do require a level of being unexpected. Nice from Kankan. And then they have Paranoia with the dash as well. And Haodong and Smoggy are just shoving it into them. Oh, they're pulling out the knife. Oh no, he didn't go for the knife kill. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what's up, Colton? Is everything okay? Vibe just seems off? Yeah, I'm fine. Honestly, it's probably because I've been VOD reviewing for like 9 hours today. Maybe not 9. I've been VOD reviewing for like 7 hours or something, so I'm just a bit drained at this point. But yeah, I'm chilling. Thanks, Colton. Appreciate it. Also, you played EU ranked. Those EU ranked games were funny though. Well, actually, the last one was pretty tragic, but the two before that were very funny. King's using both of his cages here. So instead of King was going for this cage down here at the beginning of the half, now he's using cage here and recon here, which is a huge amount of utility to take away from a Cypher within the first 10 seconds. Yeah, the Minecraft is going to be sick, Perfect Publican. I'm excited as well. But it doesn't start until Monday. Or I guess it depends what time zone you're on, right? But, yeah. This is a 3-player stack that they're walking into here. I like that. So Sire player is one of the Jets that likes to do this dash onto plat. There's not many Jets that do this particular exec, but Sire player's been doing this since he played with the guard. And Haodong is just sat there inside his smoke, ready for it. Izu gets the counter spam off, so it's still a 4v4. What's nobody doing here? What recon are you throwing here, bro? Okay, turret gets broken, recon goes out. Decent swing from King. This is where having a cage for King would be really useful. Oh, Kankan goes 1 for 1. They were definitely anticipating that. T1 had 2 players set up there, and now they're going to pivot into an A hit. And they leave King as the lurker. And he fucking rolls them because King is so good in those kind of spots. Nice round from T1, actually. Really nice round. I don't think they'd be able to do that very well if Izu hadn't counter-spammed through the smoke. So they get a little fortunate in the fact that it ends up being a 4v4 situation. But the pivot into B and then the pivot from B to A after they punish Kankan, like the awareness to punish Kankan is really nice. Leaving King here as the rest of you go towards A, really nice. And also King's timing in general on that swing based off the recon is lovely. He catches nobody just as he's getting his rifle back out, and he's like not quite comfortable in terms of how he's taking the fight. Very nice. I think King has added a lot to this team. I'm not sure yet about Excurate, but even if they just played with this 5-man lineup with Carpe, I think they're already looking better than they did last year. And last year they were like, they were pretty good, right? They had chances of being able to make top 6 at tournaments. In fact, maybe they did. Did they make top 6 at a tournament? I don't think so, but maybe. I think that's the kind of like area that they'll be aiming for, though. They made it out of They made it out of groups, though, didn't they? They didn't at Champs, I remember, but I thought they did at some. Did they at Tokyo or something? Why can't I remember? Did they have a really tough group at Tokyo, maybe, that I'm just giving them credit for and thinking that they were at that level even though they didn't make it? They lost to NRG and EDG. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just giving them credit in my head for having a tough group. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. That's actually me from my EU ranked game earlier, getting caught in the trip and not breaking it and just getting fucking rolled around and stunned by it. They had 9th to 10th at both Tokyo and Champs. Yeah, I feel like they're definitely a team that should be aiming for playoffs and then probably top 6 at a tournament with this roster. I think that should have been possible for them this year, but this roster is definitely more talented, I think. Or maybe talented is the... Oh my god. Maybe talented is the wrong word, because I think Ban is really talented too, but he's not as comfortable on the roles that they put him on. So, but I don't know what word to use. It's not really talent at that point, is it? It's like comfortability on the role that you have and like specialization. T1 was in a group with NRG, Na'Vi, and EDG. Yeah, that is a ridiculously tough group. So T1 are being allowed A control here. They have Sova ult. Why is Haodong going for this ult? Okay, that's a bit weird. I think Haodong must have committed to the ult before Smoggy told him that they were coming into A. Because Smoggy knew that that plant was going down on A. They didn't need to check that for info. But presumably Howdong had decided to make that decision before Smoggy said something, or right as it happened. So now they're in a 4v3 retake, where they know that their opponent has Sova ult as well. Ooh, so they need to be pretty cautious. Not cautious, sorry. They need to be pretty aggressive. Oh, Chichu's run out of bullets. Great little peek from Izu. Oh my god. Dude, Smoggy's windsurfing out here. That's another situation that EDG let slip away from them. They look not that great in this tournament. I thought they looked pretty good in the Chinese tournament, but they don't look that great here. They're just letting a lot of stuff slip through the cracks. And their retakes do not look very quick, especially when Kangkang is opping. I think it's mostly issues with the defense side that I'm seeing, though. Although, having said that, their attack side on Breeze did not look incredible compared to what I was seeing in the Chinese tournament either. They struggle with Stax' anchoring on Breeze a lot. Yeah, Izu looks cracked, doesn't he? He looks fucking nasty. He's going to be their smokes player. I mean, with Monyet not playing smokes anymore, is there a chance he becomes the second best or maybe even best smokes player? I feel like that's a hot take at this point. I mean within APAC, by the way, within Pacific. But like if his competition is Marco and Mind Freak and who else? Oh, Scary. I forgot about that because Bleed is in. Yeah, that's actually tough competition. That is tough competition. To be honest, with that crop of smokes players in Pacific, they probably have the best smokes players in the world. Like, out of the 3 regions, I mean. Especially with Som not playing. Sugar Zero? Sugar Zero hasn't really... Sugar Zero's shown glimpses of that level, but he hasn't been consistently at that level like last year. I don't think he really belongs in that conversation of like who's going to be top 3 in the league. In Pacific, that is. I don't think he's... Unless Zeta's 2 new additions really revitalize him. But he just hasn't looked that great recently. EMEA, most of the IGLs play smokes, yeah. I mean, people like Boast are really good with the Astra utility, like fantastic Astra utility. But in terms of an all-round smokes player, they're just not providing the same value. They're focused much more on their IGLing. If Pancada goes back to smokes, which he almost certainly will with the new Sentinels roster, and you've got Marv playing, and Bang still, yeah. Americas has got some good smokes players too. Who else am I missing from, like... Yeah, the thing is, though, then you've got, like... Tuiz, and you've got... I mean... Yeah. I mean, Tuiz's Harbor's so meta leading, but he's not clearing other smokes players. Jorg? Well, with EG, who do you even class as their smokes player? Do you class Jorg, or do you class Demon 1 as a smokes player? Boostia was even playing some Astra earlier on in the season, too. I feel like EG doesn't have a smokes player. They have a few people that all play smokes. Maybe a couple, if you just want to limit it to Jorg and Demon 1. But yeah, if they played full-time smokes, like, yeah, of course. But roles don't make too much sense with that team, in terms of, like, putting them in a box. Oh, Valen as well. I keep forgetting the people that have ascended. Valen's smokes are really good. Yeah, Americas might actually have... I mean, it's EMEA that are lacking. Who's the smokes player for Gentle Mates again? I always forget their names on Gentle Mates. Wallers? Oh, Whalers. Is that his name? Yeah.
노바디가 라운드를 가져왔습니다.
확실히 T1이 교전이 좋아요. 퍼시픽 그러니까 한국 팀답지 않은 교전 스타일을 뭐
XMS. Why are you saying XMS for real on God? Why are you saying those words? Is Som good in your opinion? Yes, very good. I think Som sticks to his job a lot within the team. He's not as much of a playmaker as some of the other Smokes players are, but I don't think that's a problem. I don't think that's even a negative. I think a lot of the time Smokes players that try to become playmakers end up doing a bit of feeding. Or like lurking too hard and putting their team in bad positions. I think Som sticks to the game plan, executes it extremely well, and is always in a spot where his team can support him. I think Som's excellent. I don't think Som was easily the best player on NRG. I think it depends what time period of the year you're talking about. Because Victor and Crashies both kind of alternated, having fantastic performances in the regular season. And then Som, over the course of maybe the entire year, was their best. But yeah, Crashies was pretty fantastic. He just keeps getting slept on. But I think it's because there's so many superstar initiator players in the game now. Like when you're continually contrasting Crashies to like Leo or I suppose Kawanzine if we're talking about Sky performances, although Crashies was just as good as Kawanzine in terms of the regular season this year. But yeah, if you're contrasting to some of the big heavy hitters in the world, the competition's, in my opinion, just a little harder for that spot. Yeah, Com, especially towards the end of the year. I mean, Zest was fantastic in the final tournament. No, this is not a live game. This is me watching this game back. I was talking about the game and then we started getting on some tangents. Oh, that's unfortunate timing for Kang. He does like to scope in and out, and like he's a very fidgety player. So you would imagine, in theory, he should get caught by getting timing like that more often. He doesn't seem to. But it's got to happen occasionally. So nobody's on his playmaking arc again, as he is wont to do. But he's made quite a bit of nice space here on B. King comes in, gets the better end of him. And now Carpe is going to be very aware of Chishu. And now Carpe is going to get a timing. Yeah. T1 look really nice here. I know that EDG are still currently in the lead, but I'm really impressed with the way that T1 are playing these kind of situations, especially King. I feel like King is getting them back into rounds so often. Cole Pace, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Show, can you name my Growlithe in my Infinite Fusion run? Yes. Give me a sec. I think your Growlithe should be named Kevin. I think Kevin is a very good name for a Growlithe. Can you imagine calling him? Like, go, Kevin! And like, he comes out of the Pokeball and he's like, woof, woof, woof. And you're like, good boy, Kevin. Leo is mid. Put phone on vibrate, put in ass. I don't think I've seen that format of a meme before, but that's pretty great. Random Dolphin, thanks for the 3 months. Thank you, https://Mr.show. Ah, you're welcome. That is actually my website.
뭐 누군가의 인게임 리딩 능력을 점검하는 무대일 수도 있는 거고요. 아니면은 교전만으로 우리가 라운드를 끌고 가보자. 이럴 수도 있는 거고요. 맞습니다.
Another really nice play by T1. I mean, that's not even based off any of the utility being broken. That's just based off it being a slower round. It's like a minute on the clock and they just decided to go for a reclear towards mid. Beautiful timing. Oh my god, Kangkang's entries are fucking ridiculous. Legitimately ridiculous. Oh, that paranoia is so well done. Perfect timing. And Haodong pushing deep towards the back to play off Kangkang as well. Very nicely recovered in the round from ADG. I don't think T1 do anything particularly wrong there.
먼저 2점 차 리드를 다시 가져가는 EDG. 두 자릿수의 포인트를 만들어냈습니다.
네, 이러면은
Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-ba-da-bum.
되게 한
킬.
그만큼 수비 때 상대방이 한 번에 밀고 들어오는 힘이 좋았다라는 거겠죠. EDG가 수비를 할 때 T1의 공격.
So T1 are struggling a little bit because they're getting themselves into nice... Oh, that's tragic. Wait, what occurred over there? So, I don't really know what they're doing, but the King and Chishu are just having a duel. I guess it's an eco round, so they just want to try and swing through Garage. I mean, let's skip this forward. This is a GG. On the rifle rounds, though, T1 keep getting themselves into quite nice positions, and then they can't close things out. Either it's like a retake that goes a little wrong, or Kangkang has a big moment, or they're grouped up so heavily on the defense side, making some kind of play that they miss a lurk timing somewhere else. Still fairly close, though. There's only 3 rounds in it. So T1 know that they're in Garage, and this is where Kapi needs to escape. Oh no, they're going for a flood defense instead. Okay, so he just... It'd be nice if he could have dominated his smoke here, but... Yeah, okay. Good call, good call. From presumably Zeta, but I don't know, maybe it was from Kape himself. But the paranoia, the smoke is all nicely done. I don't know when the call to flood comes through. It's probably like right now, like, can we flood, something like that. But the paranoia is very nice for stopping this push from happening. One of the issues as well is that they flashback sight, which is designed for somebody to, like, ideally what you want there is the breach is going to have another flash and your jet pushes through here as somebody else scales logs. But nobody really goes logs. The flash comes too early and Kangkang is just left inside of the smoke. And because you don't have logs control, and the Cypher Cage actually does a really good job as well of allowing them to get back in, get logs control and put pressure. It's much more difficult to scale around like that when there's a cage in your face. I like it. But yeah, I think the rest of EDG need to go and fight logs there and then flash into backside as Kangkang comes out of the smoke. Carpe is apparently on the bench next season, but to be honest, he's playing quite well, so maybe they'll change their minds. T1 was communicating in a lot of English last year. I don't know if they are in this tournament in particular, but I think that's their game plan in the future. Thoughts on Cypher versus Killjoy and Haven? I think the Killjoy is better, but I think King is... Actually, King is good at both of them. But I think sometimes it'll be good to just mix it up, but I don't really see King doing anything super different. Sometimes, though, if a team is just really used to playing against Killjoy over and over and over again, they forget certain things. Like, for example, this cam is being put down in this round that just gives you such incredibly good information and allows you to stack defensive rotates way more towards, like, B and A. And for the attackers, for EDG, they're not really breaking this trip very often. They have been fighting over Garage, but they're not really like going around systematically clearing away the utility and being aware for what the Cypher can do. So they're allowing King a lot of value that if it was a full Cypher meta, I think EDG would be going through, you know, making sure that they had all the things in place to make it more difficult for King. But if you can sometimes play Cypher and sometimes play Killjoy and mix it up a little bit, I think you can catch teams more off guard where they don't do the things they should do to stop you. I think that just happens in general with changing comps. No smoke at the feet, sire? You just want to fight this? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy that T1 have let this slip away because Sire was a bit too greedy. Sire does that a lot? He does, yeah. And interestingly, I think we were on the desk. So, where was it? Wait, what the hell were we talking about? Okay, I think it was something like we were on the desk dude, I can't remember where the fuck this was, but I was on the desk with Valen at some point, and I was talking about the fact that Sire's been overheating a little bit, and he was like, that's kind of good, because when we were playing with Sire, we always had to encourage him to be more aggressive. So he was like, I view it as a positive, because Sire's now really starting to push himself and find more value and test his limits, which I think is cool, like cool context to add into that situation. But I agree from an objective sense, he does do it a bit too much. But it sounds like it's a bit of an overcorrection rather than being an inherent problem with this game. Oh, was it MCE? It wasn't Valen. Right, it was MCE. There you go. You guys remember the source of it much more than I do. I thought it was on a desk somewhere. No wonder I couldn't place exactly where it happened. Right, so it was MCE on Plat Chat. Gotcha. But yeah, I do think he would benefit a little bit from just finding good positions to drop back. Really uncomfortable spot for EDG. Smoggy has to hold back everyone from Garage. And the fucking Cypher ult just ruins their post-plant setup because now T1 know exactly where they're positioned. There's no way Smoggy wins this. Time is ticking though. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I've seen way too many Smoggy 1v3, Smoggy 1v4 clutches recently. Way too many of them. Holy shit. What a way to fucking lose a game. Smoggy is a very good player. Very, very good player. He is that guy. He really is that guy to give you a huge clutch to close the game out. I kind of like what T1 were doing, though. I think that they tighten things up just a little bit more and have some... if they find the bits that worked really well for them and they're able to do those more often, they'll be a really good team. Because, like, if you just picked out individual rounds from T1, you would have examples of fantastic defensive reclearing. You'd have examples of extremely good flood retaking. You'd have some... Yeah, I think they did a lot of stuff really nicely. But... Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's too much more to say there. They did a lot of stuff very nicely, even though they lost. Okay, I think it's time for some Balding Gate. now that time has passed, is there any player in particular that you're looking forward to next year? I'm actually really looking forward to seeing what the Chinese scene looks like. I was just kind of having a glance over at it because I was catching back up on this Chinese tournament, and the fact that you have Rare Atom looking like they could be a top team to compete with the upper echelon. I suppose the upper echelon really at the moment is only EDG. And then FPX making the move where they've brought in Autumn, who's a player from Australia. I feel like, and the fact that Rare Atom have 2 Korean import players too, and they're going to have to drop one of them. Like, I think the Chinese scene is going to be crazy interesting to take a look at. Yeah. Do you see Smoggy as the second best player on EDG? Yes, I do. I think Chishu has had some fun. I think generally yes, but I think it's very tight between Smoggy and Chishu. Sometimes Chishu has unbelievable impact. I think Haodong's extremely solid player and much better than you would expect an IGL Smokes player to be. Like, he's a very good player. And I think nobody is a wild oscillator between making some, you know, nutty plays happen and sometimes takes over games and just deletes people like he did in their game against Loud, and sometimes is playing like a little feeder. But overall, they've just got a great roster. They've got a lot of people that can hold their own. In terms of their fragging, like, all of those players are crazy good fragging. Yeah, Kang I think is still the best player on EDG, yeah. But, I mean, what does the best even mean in a game like Valorant where your role is so incredibly different? I think we're kind of stuck in a bad question mentality. Like, saying who is the best player on the team sometimes doesn't really make too much sense. The skill set of playing one role versus another is very different. I think Kang tends to get the most value for them, but sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes it's a Smoggy game, sometimes it's a Chishu game. It tends to be one of the 3 of them, unless nobody is having his, like, Taravangian, I have become God and will just run around one-tapping everybody, which does not happen very often, but has ever. But yeah. I think it's much easier, and not just easier, but gives you better answers to compare, like, Kang with Saya player, you know, when they're playing the same kind of role. And even then, you know, it will depend sometimes on, like, what comp they're playing, or how they get supported, or whether they're an aggressive player, or whether they're, like, a passive opera, or, you know, whatever it is. But yeah, I think it makes more sense to compare like to like, rather than, you know, is Kang better than Chishu when one of them plays like a anchor, one of them plays like a lurking anchor clutcher, and the other plays a duelist aggressive AWPer. Like, the 2 are, it's almost like apples and oranges. They're getting their value in such opposite ways that it doesn't make too much sense to actually say who's better than the other if they're both very good. But yeah. I would, you know, if you want to just get the basic answer, yeah, I would still consider Kang to be their most impactful player. Yet both are fruit. Interesting. You say you can't compare them, and yet both are fruit. Curious. Curious. Yeah, I mean, of course there will still be moments where Kang ints a little bit, because that's his playstyle is so aggressive, but if anybody else in the world, I think, played like Kang, they would int about 10 to 20 times more than he does. Actually, that's obviously an exaggeration, but I genuinely think it would be at least twice as much, maybe 3+X as much, if anyone else did the same kind of stuff. Like, if anyone else was trying to pick up the attack side op that often, taking aggressive peaks that often, trying to take, you know, aggro duels like that, I don't see it. You know, we don't really need that here, them Neo. Don't need stories about you sniffing my ass crack. or whatever the fuck that paragraph is about. Don't need it. But if you want to stay around and sniff the farts, you're very welcome. Just don't talk about it. All right, let's play some Baldur's Gate. Are you guys planning on, whoopsie daisy, are you guys planning on doing a top 10 or 20 player list before the 2024 season once rosters are finalized on Plat Chat? Probably, but well, we'll probably do them for the first tournament, like for the kickoff tournament. And we might do them like per region, because the first tournament is not lock-in. It's not all of them playing together. The first tournament is not Madrid. The first tournament is each individual region. So we could do like top 10 players in Pacific, top 10 players in EU, top 10 players in Americas, that kind of thing. Which I think would make a bit more sense. Are you going to do Plat Chat Awards for 2023? Shit, we really should, yeah. I can never remember what's happened, but yeah, we should do that. I really enjoyed that segment from last year. It was a lot of fun. Have the majors been announced for this next season yet? Yes, they have. But I don't think they've announced where Champs is. They've announced the other two. We know that it's in Madrid and Shanghai, but they haven't announced Champs. Champs is in Gary, Indiana. Well, you heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. Am I going to shave the egg again before the season or let it hatch? Yeah, I'm definitely going to shave the egg. 100%. Egg is getting shaved. Right, well, I'm in the mood for a bit of Lagavulin. Who is Gary? I don't know, but he lives in Indiana. Wasn't speculation that Champs would be in Seoul? Why was that? I mean, that'd be a dope location for it. Would it? I mean, Seoul's a fantastic city, but I don't think there's that much of a Korean fan base for Valorant. Maybe it would help. But where did that come from? Champs is going to be in the Bronx. I'd be so down for that. I'd love to have an event in New York. Champs in the northeast of the UK would not be amazing. That would not be amazing. Isn't the regular season in Seoul anyway? Yeah, it is. But I mean, we had the regular season in LA, and then we had Champs in LA, so wouldn't be too different. Don't you already know? My lips are fucking sealed. Champs in Birmingham? Dude, we used to play TF2 events in Birmingham, and that shit was grim. Slimetry, thank you for the 5 months.
Last question. Have you been watching the GC at all?
No, I haven't been watching Game Changers at all. I've been trying to take as much of a break as I can from Valorant while still putting out some Valorant videos on my YouTube, and I don't want to dig into I never cast Game Changers, and I don't want to add that to my plate. Is there a mod in the chat that would mind changing the game that I'm playing? If possible. Oh, dude. Champs in Paris would go crazy. I would love that shit. Dude, Champs in Paris. Fuck yeah. I wouldn't be allowed in, but I'd be loving watching it. Yeah, it doesn't matter where in France it would be. It wouldn't have to be in Paris, but I mean, I'm just saying Paris because it's the capital. But yeah, wherever they held it. The south of France is astoundingly beautiful. If I spoke French, I would want to live in the south of France. It's not just beautiful, it's fucking peaceful. It's got such an excellent vibe to it, the south of France. Would that not be during the Paris Olympics? I didn't even know the Olympics were happening in Paris next time around. I had no clue. Alright, so we just added Astarion to the party. So Astarion is now part of our group, and the reason for that was he said there was a chance that we would meet the devil character that I can't remember the name of while we were down here. And we also had just found our way into this Last Light Inn. So I think it's time to have a good little explore of this area.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
So should we have a little chat with people?
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Shut the fuck up, Lae'zel. Dude, Lae'zel is pissing me off. Lae'zel, you have been duped by your people. They are not going to cure you. You are a naive little fucker running around the world just getting duped around every corner. Stop telling everybody that we can only be cured by the Githyanki. Stop spreading lies and misinformation.
I wish we had a bloody army.
It's driving me nuts. It's driving me fucking nuts. Okay, so there's somebody to trade with over there. And over here we've got just like other stuff happening. I don't really know what the point of this area is apart from being a sanctuary. Why are you looking really lovingly... Oh, have you buried somebody? What's going on?
He was joking this morning. Jonas, I mean. He was always joking. Said it was good for morale, but he just liked seeing people laugh. He was a good harper. A good friend.
Okay. If you lose yourself to grief, we will fall before the true battle begins. Harden your heart. Is that really what a monk would say? I feel like that's very non-compassionate. That sounds like more what a soldier would say. Based? That doesn't seem based. Sounds like you were close.
We were. Comrades in arms. I thought we could have been something more one day, but
Have you ever heard of the spell Revivify? Because I've got like 7 scrolls of Revivify in my bag. And hey, it'll be alright. I can't resist a pretty face, can I? I just can't resist trying to fucking rizz up Harper May again.
I don't know. And I never will. I'm sorry. I'd like to be alone.
Fuck. Oh, tragic love. Shadowheart is inspired. Okay. Alright. That's kind of... That is Elriz. That's Elriz. Bro, that's not trying to rizz her up. That's being a normal good person. For my character, for Spiffy the Twiddler, he doesn't just be a normal good person for no reason. Being a normal good person comes unnaturally to Spiffy the Twiddler. He's got to have some kind of ulterior motive. Khaled, thank you for the 33 months.
Feed if you must, Astarion, but give me so much as a hungry look, and I'll drive a stake through your heart.
I do so very like spicy food.
What the fuck is going on over here?
I'll give it a shot.
Right. So we're just in the cellar. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Evidence chest. Surely it can't be reasonable for me to go looking through an evidence chest. A is for Azoth and other gods. Okay. What else? Last light detention cell key. Now, surely it's stealing for me to take this, and yet it doesn't. It's not lit up in red. yoink. I mean, that is just useful in case these guys lock me up. I'm not gonna... Am I really gonna steal from them, though? I mean, this stuff is... I'm not gonna steal from them. It's so little. It's so little of value anyway. Wait a second, I've just remembered. I need the fucking moon lantern. That was the whole reason that I came here, was to get the blasted moon lantern back. Where is the Harper with my moon lantern? I need that moon lantern. Okay, I don't give a shit about any evidence chest. I need a bloody moon lantern. Okay, who was the Harper that took it from me? I wish I could remember.
So, you and Lae'zel. Seems turned.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
Note.
I wouldn't go that far. Her focus is on stopping.
Who are you? Okay, I don't think it was you. I don't remember who it was, though.
That's curious. What's that?
Should we really be digging up buried treasure in their back garden? I mean, this doesn't feel like stealing, though. This feels like finders keepers. Yeah, I mean, they're not even bothered. They didn't even know it was there. I'm doing them a favor. Okay. So we need to find the Harper that yoinked my shit. Who was it? It wasn't you. Who yoinked my shit? Was it this fist? No, I don't think it was. Who the fuck was it? Was it you? God damn it, I don't know who it was. Maybe I can talk to somebody and we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll talk to...
That's close enough. You ain't no Harper and you ain't no Fist. Don't need the likes of you crashing our party.
Give it a rest.
Don't get shitty with me.
We need all the goddamned help we can get.
What party is it that I'm crashing? What's going on?
Rescue party. Not that you'll give a triple shat damn.
Triple shat damn.
Cultists. Bastards torched the pigsty we were staying in and made off with the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate himself.
Now, I was there in the aftermath. I don't suppose Councillor Floric made it all the way here. Wait, was I? Was I there in the aftermath? Dude, I do not remember that at all. Bastards torched the pigsty we were staying in and made off with the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate himself. Oh, the burning building. Yes. I do remember that. Yes, yeah.
Sure did. For all the good that does us.
She's inside. One of the ground floor chambers.
Guess you need to be a goddamned counselor to get room and board around here.
This guy's fucking pissy. Let's go and talk to the counselor. Maybe the counselor will help us. I mean, the counselor owes us, surely. Ah, this is Jaheira. Okay, maybe we talk to Jaheira first.
Please, be welcome. Have a drink.
Cheers.
To your very good health.
Oh, sorry. Yes, to my very good health. Oh, smell the wine first. Isn't that just kind of like... I mean, maybe we should. Maybe we should sniff the wine first. Are there, these people don't... these people do actually seem like the kind of people that would drug us. Let's give it a little sniff. That's kind of rude. I don't care. Let's give it a little sniff. I could just say I'm inhaling the aromas. With my fucking aardvark nose. Oh my god, I rolled a nat 20 for sniffing.
You perceive a faint hint of cloth grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you knowingly.
Ah.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering.
No, but it spoils my trust. Actually, I was wondering if it would affect me. Poisons often struggle. I mean, definitely does spoil my trust. But that seems like a better lie. I like the monk option as a lie. Like, it's kind of an intimidation Chad lie.
Well, consider this an experiment then. Indulge me.
Fuck off. Me, a character that loves to lie, drinking a truth serum. Are you off the fucking goop? But at the same time, what do I have to lose? I mean, these people are on my side. Like, if I just tell them the truth. The thing is, though, I've done some heinous things. I don't really want them to ask. Why would they ask about the druids or the tieflings? But if they did, I'd have to tell them that I was responsible. So, I can't resist a pretty face. Oh, I can still lie to a pretty face. But, I mean, yeah, I guess she is saying indulge her. Fuck! God damn it. God. Oh, just warring principles. Absolutely warring principles. I love to lie, but I love to indulge pretty women. Or not just women, honestly, but in this case. Go on then, we'll drink the wine. Bollocks. Everybody disapproves. What a terrible idea that was.
Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien. Answer me true.
I'm just bald.
The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
Well, despite knowing you're under the effects of a drug, try to deny the tadpoles had any influence over you. Holy fucking shit, I can still try to lie even though I've taken a truth serum. I mean, of all the gambles to take. Of all the gambles to take. Wow. We've also got the monk answer. A flowing river changes. It is still a river. I am still me. That's kind of fucking based as well, but I can't resist the number 3. I really feel like number 4's like what a genuine monk would say, but I'm not a genuine monk. I'm a charlatan, so we've got to go for the lie. Oh, it's only a difficulty class 6. Oh, it's a constitution saving throw. This feels like it should be way higher.
Good. I will take your word for it. And hold you to it, too. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We tracked them to this ancient village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
If he's back, perhaps you should have hit him harder in the first place. That's not even funny, that's just stupid. Let's just ask who he was.
General Cadric Thorn.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists.
Well, he's the leader of the Dark Justiciars.
Took to building an army of Dark Justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Cadric Thorn live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible.
Yeah. He's not invincible. Let me add him.
Commanding an army of the
He's not invincible.
intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter.
Okay, so he might be very difficult to kill.
He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless. But experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope.
We could ask the druids for help again.
You are that hope.
Oh, me, I'm that hope. Okay, right. Okay. Why is there so many monk answers in this dialogue chain? Hope is an illusion, one easily shattered, ideal in action, so tell me, what's the plan? I feel like the monk... to be fair, I am a monk. I didn't do very well at monk school. I skipped a lot of classes, but I could still act like a monk if needed. What in the fuck are these messages, Julabi? That is not a sentence. What's up, Nom Nom? Let's go for the... let's just keep it simple. You think I can kill him?
Not immediately. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul.
Yeah, I can't pose as a true soul anymore.
Makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage.
How am I gonna pose as a true soul?
The sword. Together, we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
Well, I mean, I love the idea, okay? But also, the flaming fist that you had in this village now knows that I'm a traitor. And I'm not a real true soul. So, we've got to deal with that first. You want to make use of my infection, I want to be cured of it. Seems like I'll be doing most of the heavy lifting. I feel like saying number 3 seems most in line with his personality.
You're the only one who can get inside the towers. You were born for this mission. Or made for it, rather. Besides, you need this. You need to heal yourself of your infection.
And how is that going to help heal me? What are you talking about?
Any cure starts with understanding the disease.
Brother.
Whatever magic Gatherix using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise.
Right, I see.
Then, we keep drinking wine when we meet.
And how am I going to reach him? Are you going to give me the moon lantern?
You're not our only secret weapon. Isabel, a faithful cleric of Seluna, and a light in the darkness.
Or you could just give me the fucking moon lantern that you stole from me.
It's the only reason we're still alive.
Give me the moon
She's
lantern.
Upstairs in her chambers. Tell her I sent you, and she'll see you through the shadows safely.
I'm not leaving here without my pissing moon lantern. Who stole this shit from me? Could someone go back in the VOD and find out the name of the prick that took it? Wait, actually that rings a bell. Was it Branthos? Wait, actually that genuinely rings a bell. I think it was Branthos.
Take a moment, Bran. Savor our victory over the Dryder.
It was this son of a bitch.
Ketheric's dead. Not before. We're still alive, Bran. That's worth a cheer at the very least.
Have you ever known me to cheer?
There's always a first.
Right, so let's...
Time to skulk about. Can't risk being in open view. Let's see what you're hiding.
I mean, picking his pockets out in the open like this does seem pretty fucking stupid. But, you know, you don't even have the moon lantern. Who's got the fucking moon lantern? Oh my god, who's got the fucking moon lantern?
What path lies before me?
Where is it? Branthos, what have you done with the moon lantern?
Didn't think we stood a chance. Not till you came along.
Branthos, where's the moon lantern?
I'll be honest.
Oh, I'm gonna scream.
You were something else out in the shadows. Won't forget it, that's for damn sure.
This is not the end of our fucking conversation. This is not the end. This is not the end. I'm going to fucking scream. Where have you put the moon lantern? Okay, maybe we talk to the person that she asked us to talk to.
Here goes nothing.
And maybe they know. Isabel's room. Okay, and where, pray tell, is Isabel? Ah, you're out here. Any moon lanterners? That is a sick spear. You look kind of fucking dope, Isabel. Oh, god damn it, another pretty face for me to get deceived by. Okay. Oh, bless you. Hi.
I didn't realize I had an audience.
Did you not hear the door opening?
The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, my name's Spiffy the Twiddler. That's a lot of options for dialogue. Right. Well, I feel like this one is pretty reasonable. Yeah, let's just go with number 2.
Myself and Our Lady are doing what we can to hold the line. I hear you and your tadpole will be our offense. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
No, I think you're supposed to come with me and light up the shadows, aren't you? Oh. Oh, well, I was wrong. We're glowing in the dark or some shit.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the shadow curse, which will get you closer to the towers.
Yes, but what about the bigger ones?
Protect you against the areas of utter darkness, though.
You have the moon lantern.
This lantern should, though.
Thank you! Thank you! You're my favorite fucking person. Thank you. Branthos stole this thing, and you don't know what that means to me. Isabel, you don't know what you've just done for me. You've just saved your entire village from my 4th genocide of this week. You've saved the lives of everybody in a 100-meter radius of this place. It's incredible. Anything else I should know?
Ketherick is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having.
Yeah.
While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Oh, has the dude come back? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has. Nice, perfect. If I get to kill you?
True soul. How glad I am to see you again.
You're a bit bold walking in here.
I'm warning you.
I don't know what your game is, but you can still redeem yourself if you follow my lead. My instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick alive.
Wait. Dude. I don't know. Oh my god, you've just put me in such a difficult position. Why on earth would Marcus want me to redeem myself after I dobbed him in? Okay, what the hell? Okay, I was convinced, I was absolutely convinced that Marcus was just going to snitch on me and I was going to have to either try and kill him or something like that. But let's work this through logically. Jaheira wants us to act as a, like, spy, behind the scenes, whatever, and infiltrate the tower, right? Everybody wants us to infiltrate Moonrise Towers while pretending to be part of the Absolutist cult. So, is this a good way of getting back in to their good favors? Or is this just gonna send me back down the evil pathways again? Let me think. Logically, I think we probably should take the girl to Ketherick, because it's gonna help. Like, we sacrifice one girl, although admittedly the only cleric keeping the entire place alive, so maybe we doom all of the people at the inn as well, so maybe that's not sensible. But I don't exactly know how the magic works. I don't know whether it'll still happen. I don't know whether the moon shield will still persist even with her away. But also, does any of that make sense? Because I'm not really going to let this pretty woman that I've just met die, am I? Or not even die, but be captured. Surely my fatal flaw of not being able to resist a pretty face. I mean, Okay, I feel like probing his thoughts for more information is just a generally good thing to do. So let's just do that anyway. We nat 20'd it. That's back-to-back nat 20s. That is back-to-back crit successes.
A haunting face swims into your mind's eye. Its instructions vivid in your mind. Nothing is more important than bringing the girl alive.
What's going on? If you have something to say, say it.
Well, if Ketherick thinks the most important thing for them is the girl, I should probably try to get back into his good graces by not doing the best possible thing for him, right? Like, if there were multiple ways of being able to get back into Ketherick's good graces, I wouldn't pick the one that he thought was the absolute best. Like, I would try and sabotage that whilst trying to help him out in smaller ways that don't actually provide the ruination of the entire world. So, I think what I'm going to do is save, and I could just choose to say nothing. But I think we're just going to want to try and kill this Marcus character. The problem is Marcus just escaped last time, and we don't want him to escape. We could just say nothing. We could just be completely neutral here. The thing is, the other thing that we could do is we could try and get Isabel in there and then bust her out. But at that point, it might be out of our hands. God, I don't know. I feel like we've got to try and protect Isabel.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. Your treachery will be punished.
Why does Astarion disapprove?
The Absolute. Of course. You can't believe them, Marcus. Ketherick will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
He already has. Time to go, Isabel.
What the fuck is happening here? Oh, that's problematic. Oh.
Moonmaiden, guide my hand.
Well, holy shit. So, are these things surprised? No, they can't be, can they? Who was surprised? Oh, the other fists. Alright, here we go. We're launched into combat immediately. Old switcheroo, thank you for the 14 months. Right. So... You know what's wild? I actually have something in my inventory somewhere, I'm not exactly sure where, that, like, puts somebody to death for a while. Oh no, that's an angelic slumber. I think I'm misreading it. I thought it was like a coma, like put them in fake death. Although actually I think I have a spell that might be able to fake death that I haven't prepped. Anyway, what I was thinking was, if we faked Isabel's death, these guys might run away. Although that's not what we want anyway. We want to kill Marcus. Okay, let's have a look at Marcus then. So Marcus is threatened. Has Great Weapon Master. Saving throws against being charmed or frightened. And can't be surprised. When you miss an attack, you deal 6 bludgeoning damage anyway as a reaction. Fucking hell. So, I think we're just going to need to fucking whack Marcus with everything we've got. There's no shot that we're missing all of these. That was not worth burning my reaction for, actually. But whatever.
Come along.
Wow, why would you do that? You just took so many... What the fuck is that? Knock unconscious on Isabel? Oh, no, 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 no. You are not allowed to just knock the piss out of Isabel and drag her away. That's not happening. Alright, what did he just use? He just used Vampiric Shout, which I don't know what that did, but I guess it just did some AoE damage or something. Right, Astarion. How do we play with Astarion? I've never played with him before, and I don't really understand how it works. I think what we're supposed to be doing is hiding and then sneak attacking. But we have double bonus actions, and we can bonus action. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can bonus action hide. Right, so we can disengage and hide as a bonus action. But if we hide right now, it's not going to work, is it? So, how are we supposed to do this? Are we supposed to... Kind of confused. Are we supposed to jump over this? Right, mate, I'm not exactly sure, but I'm going to try and do something like this. We, like, jump over the back. We don't have advantage. Why does it say that we can sneak attack him? Deal extra damage to a foe you have advantage against. Well, we don't have advantage against them. But if we use our bonus action now to hide...
Ready or not?
We should then... Now we have advantage against them. So now we should be able to sneak attack them. I think. I think this is how it works, but I'm not really sure. Holy shit, we did a lot of damage there, actually. Right. So I'm not sure that was the most effective way of using Astarion, but it definitely worked out. You can sneak attack if threatened. But it says you can only sneak attack if you have advantage. Or at least it says deal extra damage if you have advantage. I don't know, I don't really get that. But we did a lot of damage. Press T to expand. Oh. Also works if you have an ally within 1.5 meters of the target and you don't have disadvantage. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, well that makes things way easier. Oh my god, I can vampire bite people. Holy shit. I should have tried out Astarion a while back. Oh my god, I took an opportunity to attack like a fucking idiot. Well, that's fucking stupid. Okay, Lae'zel is just going to go over and whack this bloke. Wait, what have we got? We just got some new things, didn't we? Yeah, so we can... Yeah. So let's attack once. And then we will... We'll great weapon mastery, but also use a precision attack. Which now means that we have a 55% chance to hit with our default. And then we'll also make it a soul breaker. Holy shit, we're just absolutely fucking rinsing him. Wait, we can kill him like right now. Dude, get this guy gone. Get this guy fucking gone. Get him out of here. Holy shit. Dude, Marcus did not stand a chance. Marcus didn't have a hope in hell. I didn't even use half of my party. So we don't have enough movement anymore. But we can attack the winged horror just a little bit anyway. And we can move forwards so that we block him from attacking the people behind us. Which I think would be a good idea.
No time to waste.
Yep, seems good to me. LA... Evade attacks. Enemies receive disadvantage on melee attacks against you for 1 turn. Do I want to expend my superiority die on that? Probably, actually. Yeah. Oh my god, Jaheira. Oh my god, you're gonna take the fucking place down. That looked like it did a lot of damage. Oh my god, it slipped over. Oh, now I see why Ice Storm is so good. Okay, it's Shadowheart's turn. I think we're going to want to... so, are these guys weak to something? No, they're just immune to poison. Okay. Okay, a nasty little 36. I'm going to heal up Isabel just in case something ridiculous happens to her. And then we'll position ourselves further over here. Turn undead. I don't think there are any undead, are there? These aren't undead, these are horrors. Oh my god. Okay. These things are trying to kill Isabel as well. Alright, that's fine. That is completely fine. So, this thing is blinded for some reason. I don't know why it's blinded. I have no idea. Can we do anything better because we have advantage on it? Do we have some kind of thing where we can No, we don't have great weapon mastery or anything like that, do we? But we could attack this one instead and save the advantage. Actually, I don't really know how it works. Wait there. Let's have a look at Lae'zel. You have advantage because it's blinded. Let's go over and just fucking whack this thing. I mean, we can cleave, can't we? Walk over here. Get your cleave out. I can slice these bastards. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Okay, we somehow missed. Don't quite understand how that happened. And we missed again, even though we have an 88% chance of hitting. That's fucking ridiculous. Alright, we're critting like crazy. I don't think, though, that we're going to be able to really... We could pop dash, but I don't think we're going to be able to get down there. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I don't think there's any point particularly dashing. The staircase is like... Wait, where the fuck even was the staircase? Oh, it's miles away. We should just be shooting these things.
Cut and run.
Yeah, so... We're going to want to go over here and like hide and shit, right? But... There really doesn't look like a great place to hide. So how does this work? So let's say I get to here. And then let's say I use my bonus action to hide. And then let's say I walk over to the edge here. I'm no longer hidden. It's not like I do a hiding ability check or anything. I'm just not hidden anymore. Okay. That's fine. Not exactly what I was hoping, but that's fine. If you're in the red area, he still does a skill check that might result in him staying hidden. Right. It just wasn't shown on screen. Or am I supposed to get into the red area and then click hide? It's a roll to hide, but you moved into a fully lit area. I see, I see. Okay. So, I could use my bonus action for an offhand attack, but I can't do that at the moment because it's only ranged attacks. Oh my god. The Ice Storm from Jaheira is impressive. It's not doing a huge amount, but it's definitely impressive. Although she did kill that winged horror. Alright, we should probably keep Lae'zel close to Isabel just in case, and then we'll use Shadowheart to finish off the rest of these people if we possibly can.
Keep going.
So can we... No. Can we hit them? Yes, we have 85% chance to hit. That only did 9, but that's fine, I think. What are you up to? Where are you off to? Nice, you didn't slip over on the ice. Fantastic. Wow, you're really, really selfish, huh? You're just hiding behind the door? Isabel, what are you doing? You're just hiding behind the door. Is that really what you're doing for your go? Alright, Spiffy. Step up. Let's jump on this fool. Let's fuck him up. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage. Waiting. Pausing. Waiting for the server. Waiting. Winged horror. Dead. Nice. Okay, that's exactly what we were after. Huge.
A parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Ah, okay. Let's go and have a look. Nope, not around there. Not.
Isabel, are you all right? I'm fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this camera, please?
Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you.
Yes, they do.
Ketherick will strike again.
Why would they
We
not?
need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability.
Am I missing something? Why would they not
Make
know
him
about me?
mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
Like, how does that make any sense for the story?
If something happens to me, everyone.
Spiffy's too spiffy to be known?
Like that.
Why target you?
Pull the right brick, and the whole tower goes tumbling down. Seluna gave me the power to protect this place, but I can't keep it up forever. Such magic. It's draining. Soon I'll be dry. Without me, Harper's flaming fist, everyone intent on stopping Ketherick is dead. But now that we have you, perhaps we have a chance.
Yeah, you'll be safe. Don't worry. I never get tired of hearing that. Me, Lae'zel, fucking... no, actually, Lae'zel would definitely say this one.
No mercy. For Ketherick will have none on you. End this.
Okay, now, Spiffy, you're going to have to walk around here. And then upstairs. Right.
Anything of use?
So, here's the thing. I know that I'm one of a zillion true souls, but I don't understand why Marcus... So Marcus had to get the winged horrors from somewhere. Maybe he had them close by, but it sounded like he reported back to Ketherick Thorn. And yet, he just didn't say anything to anyone about me being a traitor. It just seems really weird for the story that we're convinced that my cover hasn't been blown. By not only betraying the Dryder, but also betraying Marcus. Apparently, I'm still chilling. It's not like I did either of those things particularly sneakily. Right, so we have Call the Weak. I do like Call the Weak. That's also pretty sick. Doing psionic backlash, that does seem pretty good too. The problem is, does Call the Weak also... It says all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage. Does that also apply to me? Because that would not be good. Or is that just opponents? Maybe the psionic backlash is better. Call the Weak seems fantastic if you're a range or a spellcaster, but if you're a melee character and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage, I mean that's also affecting you, no? It said all nearby creatures. Yeah, I mean that the way that it's like as read, it says it would apply to me, but that seems really weird. I don't think it affects you. I would assume it doesn't, even though it's written like that, because otherwise it's just really odd. But I'm not sure which one to go for. I don't know whether to do... Because this one inflicts 1d4 psychic damage every time they use a spell, and it multiplies per the spell's level. So I think Psionic Backlash is going to end up being better. I think that's going to be better. I'm going to go for this one. Dude, I am absolutely rinsed with tadpoles. I'm tadpoled up. I am absolutely tadpoled up. Now, can we have a sneaky read? What the fuck did that just do? Oh, I pointed at it. Can I have a little read? Ever since I returned, there's been a filth in me. I feel it in my very lungs. There are some things even the Moon Maiden cannot heal. Where has she returned from? I should never have come back. Wow. Sag. No, Isabel didn't die. Where is Isabel? Who is Jaheira talking to? Harbour Board, Jaheira. I don't know where she is. Alright, Jaheira, we're out of here.
Traitors among us. And still I can only feel relief. If we had lost Isabel.
I really did see this coming, and you also should have seen this coming. But I think it's more helpful for us to focus on defeating Ketheric. So let's just do that instead.
Agreed. We must end the threat at Moonrise altogether. With your help, we stand every chance of doing just that.
What do you mean,
I trust
Among
that
Us?
you
Did
will.
she say Among Us? And you just can't help but say Among Us. Yeah, cool. Let's do it. All right, let's go to Moonrise Towers. So I have the lantern. So I think I'm fucking vibing. I think I'm just big chilling, to be honest with you. Oh, I should probably try and find Duke Ravengard as well, shouldn't I? Yes, there was Counselor in the ground floor chambers. Right, okay, let's do that as well. Let's try and find... Is that on the map? What is this? Investigate the last light in. In what way am I not doing that? I'm all over the last light in.
You find work, but you're so efficient. Why not have a little fun?
Right, where are we supposed to be going?
I fight to win, not to make spectacles.
What a waste.
Yeah, I can't remember, but we're trying to find the counselor's room somewhere.
Hands on everything.
This doesn't look like the counselor's room. Any counselors nearby? Any people counseling? Ah, this looks like a potential counselor's room. Please talk to the cat? Okay, I'll talk to the cat in a bit. Okay, these are fists. Ah, counselor, there we go.
Something's on my mind. He still won't speak. Just keeps going with the bloody song.
Nothing of use on his person.
His original writ of duty, signed by Eltan himself. Fella must be one of the very first Flaming Fist.
He must know something. Let's not give up on him yet.
What's happening? Somebody's unconscious and just singing a song.
The cultists have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. I don't suppose you found a way in.
Well, not yet. I haven't even. I'm about to head over there. Give it a fucking rest.
Merciful Timora. That's the first piece of good news I've heard since Elturel. But I'm not pinning all my hopes on you.
Well, that's rude.
I trust
Why not?
you will do everything you can to free the Duke. But in case you don't find a way, I'll be heading to Baldur's Gate to seek reinforcements.
Reasonable. Okay, that seems fine.
The council sent a carrier pigeon with news that the city has been dealing with absolutist attacks. The Steel Watch is holding strong. I'll request that Lord Gortash send some of them to aid in the fight against Moonrise. The curse won't harm them.
You know the name Gortash, a councillor with considerable influence on Baldurian industry and politics. But he is no lord.
Lord Gortash? I thought he was no more than a councillor.
Lord Gortash is the man responsible for the creation of the Steel Watch.
What is the Steel Watch?
No wonder he earned the title. The Steel Watch are the future of warfare. Gondian automatons that can be sent into battle without risking any lives, except those of our enemies. Lord Gortash had only completed work on the prototypes before Ravengard and I left for Elturel, but even they were formidable. With the Steel Watch at our backs, we can storm the tower whatever Ketheric throws at us. I'm sure of it. I'll do my best, but there's every chance I'll fall to the curse or the cult before I reach the city. Don't count on me and assume no aid is coming. Work with Jaheira. That Harper's mind is as sharp as her blade. Follow her guidance.
Okay.
Farewell. We'll meet again, God's willing.
So what's cracking with old boy on the bed?
Flame color. That's your name, isn't it? Art color? I'm Fistula.
Nathaniel and me climbing up a tree.
What the fuck has happened to this person?
We need you, sir. One of our own's been taken, a Grand Duke. You might know something that could help us bring him back. We found him out in the shadows, just wandering.
What is going on with these camera
Nothing
angles?
survived out there for long.
I'm just looking at someone's ass.
Where he came from.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell, yet it has not broken.
You heard the song before?
No, not till I met Art anyway. It seems to be all he remembers.
Did you already check for personal effects?
This was in his pocket. He doesn't seem to have any reaction to it now, but he held on to it for 100 years anyway.
He's 100 years old. Okay.
Thank you.
A worn letter.
Some parchment there. Looks official.
Okay. Assignee Art Color, rank Flame. To obtain information about current activities in Moonrise Towers and its environs, headed by Ketheric Thorm of the region's ancestral Thorm family. Take lodging in the Last Light Inn and begin investigation in the local House of Healing. Reports indicate corruption, but no corroboration has yet been obtained. The region's Thorm family are long-standing devotees of Saloon, but rumors indicate a Sharon enclave might be gaining momentum. Investigate and report. Signed, Great Duke. Okay. Take lodging in the Last Light Inn and begin investigation in the local House of Healing.
Wonder what he found.
Where the fuck is the House of Healing? Wait, I thought... Wait, am I feel like I'm going nuts here. They keep referring to the Last Light Inn as if it's an entire area, but... Here, kitty, kitty. I'm a cat whisperer. I am a cat whisperer. Hey, whoa, Mr. Kitty Cat. Who's a good kitty?
Why would anyone keep such neurotic creatures as pets?
Don't be rude. I mean, is this the Grand Duke? His name's His Majesty. Alright, what's the speak with animals? Where is it speak with animals? Speak with animals.
Savor our victory over the dragon.
Begone! Begone!
What the fuck is that about?
Have you ever known me to cheer?
There's always a first time.
What the fuck is that about? You fucked it? How did I fuck it? I rolled properly on the animal handling and called him a good kitty. You pissed him off before you could talk to him? I wasn't rude to him. I said good kitty. I said good. Reload? I can't reload. I haven't saved recently. I don't think anyway. No, I haven't saved recently. Well, fucking hell. I mean, what if we gave the cat?
So now what? We just wait. Hope the true soul comes through.
Yes, we wait. If we're called, we join the fight against Ketheric. And with the true soul, we will land the final blow.
Should mind my step. Need to find a way forward. Don't want to draw any attention.
No pocket to pick. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, fair enough.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, so I had a thing here called, like, investigate the last light in. Investigate the Selûnite resistance. How am I doing that?
No sweethearts, no. I prefer them savory.
This is what I get for trying to strike up conversation.
Unbelievable. What pocket are you going for? It's bumhole? I don't fucking know. I was just interested, you know? Okay, so presumably there's some kind of house of healing over here. Or over somewhere. This doesn't look like a house of healing though, does it? This looks like a stables and a forge. Can we use the forge? Can we talk to the ox?
I want to have a word.
It's toasty in here.
That's it. That's it. There's a cat in there that is down to tell me...
Glad to see you made it. I am. Indeed I am.
What? Where the fuck have you come from?
On the double. One hoof quickly following the other.
Alright.
I remember you from the grove with the druids. But I think you were taller then.
A witness. I certainly wasn't taller. We might have to kill this ox. Because I really shouldn't be leaving witnesses around. What if somebody talks to this ox? To be honest, the other people already know. It's not that bad. I suppose. I can always say, you know, it was just an unfortunate consequence of being undercover.
Such a grim name for such a beautiful flower.
Could you not stare so blatantly in my neck?
Oh, but do keep calling her flower. She'll love that.
We don't really have anything up here then, huh? We shouldn't really be going around picking locks and stealing from people, should we? Oh, we have advantage on this because of the cat's grace. That is ridiculous. The strange ox would be here if you didn't kill him. I don't really understand what the strange ox was. I feel like the strange ox was somebody undercover. Rare heavy armor. Gain force conduit when taking slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage. What is force conduit? Reduced by 1 per turn remaining. What? What do you mean turn remaining? Turn remaining? I don't really know what that means. But it's worth a pretty penny, so. Turn remaining on the buff. But isn't it just a permanent buff from wearing the armor? Okay, I clearly don't really understand. Where is the healing house? I'm looking around. Alright, so we came in. There's no healing house immediately here. This is the inn itself. And the inn itself is spanning most of the area. So where the fuck is the healing house? Oh, this is a completely separate area called the House of Healing. Right. Okay. Now what is this? Investigate. It looks like there was a burgeoning Selûnite resistance to Sharon control of the region 100 years ago. We should investigate further in the Last Light Inn. But we haven't actually made any progress with that, have we? So what do we... We found a stash of Selûnite relics in the abandoned potter's workshop, as well as a note suggesting there may be more at the Last Light Inn. So... should we ask some people about that? Do we even care? Isn't that a valid question? Do we give a shit about Selûnite versus Sharon's? Probably not. And honestly, if we did care, we'd be on the other side of it because we're trying to please Shadowheart. The Cleric of Selûne? Yeah, that might make sense. Asking them. But I don't know where she went to. She dipped. When I saved her, she just fucking bounced. Is she in there somewhere? Isabel. Where is Isabel? I don't think she was in her room. What the hell is going on with this camera? It's the basement? Oh wait, I don't think I went in the basement. We're there. No. Where the fuck is the basement? Huh, no, I didn't do the basement. We're all failing perception checks, huh?
What's that?
A tower-shaped key. We need to meet. The map is ready. Go to my place. Head into the basement. Look for the tower. You should have the key. Ignore the chest. Go on straight through and you'll find it. Signed, Morfred. Okay. So we do need to go to the basement. Funny that I found that right as you spoiled it for me. But I guess that works out quite nicely. Now, how do we get to the bloody basement? There's something here that says Last Light Basement, but I don't know how to get in there. Last Light Basement. Oh, is that the cellar that we went to before? Oh, yeah, we can just go through here, can't we? Is this the basement?
We gathered an entire army.
Seems simple enough.
One lost soldier among thousands.
Well, this is the cellar, I think, not the basement. So let's go out here a moment. Let's go to the basement. Maybe I should have taken the note with me so that I could remember what it was. He said, ignore the chest. He said, come to my place, ignore the chest, go straight through. Use the tower key. Now, what is that gonna mean? I mean, I really feel like I should just be going through there. Yeah, I think we should just be going through here. I think the basement and the cellar are probably the same thing. Right, so it's probably this place. Ignore the chest. Ah, this stuff.
Something over there.
Oh, is this the chest? Ah, he did say ignore the chest. He did say ignore the chest and go straight through. We're gonna try to ignore the chest. Cracked wall. Can't get there. Well, this is a cracked wall. Can we turn into... How are we going to get through there? We could turn into a thingy. What's it called? I had a scroll for this. Scroll of turn into a gaseous. It was called something gaseous. Scroll of gaseous form. Now, I did want to teach this to somebody. How do I do that again? Can't remember. What could we do to a cracked wall? I mean, we could hit it. Oh. Wait. Instead of turning into a fart cloud, we could hit the wall. Holy shit. Wait. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm using my brain fluids. Yeah, you can teach scrolls. They don't just have to be single use. Oh my god, what the hell are you? What the fuck are these things? Uh-oh. I did not think those were creatures. I thought those were items. A fear aura can possibly frighten nearby beasts and humanoids with its fey presence. Uh-oh. While in bright light, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks. Okay. So is this considered bright light? Ouch.
Beasts so grotesque they put even an Yogi to shame.
Those claws look deadly. Stay on your guard.
Yes. Biffy, you do be looking kind of weak right now. Okay, so what were we supposed to be doing here? We were supposed to disengage, hide, and then attack, weren't we? To be able to get value out of Astarion. Although, if anybody else is in close proximity, we're also chilling. So let's... Oh, we're immobile because we're frightened. Fuck. So Lae'zel can't move. That sucks. Although we could Misty Step, actually. Ah, it goes crazy, actually. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now that we've got Lae'zel into position, this now means that we can do a sneak attack on this thing, right? We missed. That fucking blows. That's unfortunate. And with a bonus action, we could disengage and hide to do that again. Or we could just continue only fighting people who are threatened, because that also seems fine. Yeah, I think we just offhand melee attack, maybe? There's got to be better things to do with my bonus action than that, right? I think disengaging might be a good idea. I don't really know. Should I be using my bonus action to disengage and hide? Yeah, probably, right? So let's have a look. And everything's in the fucking light. We could walk over here, maybe.
This way.
I mean, there's no way that we're going to be able to just hide in the open like this, is there? There's just no way. We succeeded a hiding check against the Meanlock, but we're not hiding. So we succeeded the hiding check, but also we're not hiding. So we must have failed the hiding check against somebody else. I don't fucking get it. Multiple checks? Why doesn't it show you the check that actually matters, which is you failing it? Okay, we're not afraid. We could fucking sunlight the piss out of these people. Okay, maybe we don't want to do this. Maybe, dude, maybe Astarion would be a bad person to sunlight beam, considering he's a vampire. Maybe that was pretty fucking stupid. Okay, we won't do that for now. But we'll do that in a bit. Okay, Spirit Guardians popping off. And that's all we'll do for now, I think. No, we've been paralyzed. Oh my god, he got double crit. Spiffy got double crit. Good god. Why have I made Astarion my... Why have I made Astarion my tank somehow? Okay, I am immobile, and I've only got a 16% chance to hit these things, but it'll go a bit higher, 42% chance. Yeah. I think we just got to go for it, right? That is unlucky, as they say. Well, we are completely fucking useless. Oh shit, now I'm frightened as well. Well, we're just going to have to go for it. We're going to have to sunbeam the piss out of him. Astarion, I'm sorry, but you brought this on yourself. I don't know how, but you have. Holy fuck. That's a lot of damage. And now I will heal Spiffy. And unfortunately we can't move to get this radiant stuff any closer. Oh, well, Astarion's dead. Who could have seen that coming? Oh shit, they're all dead. Oh my god, these things are fucking us up. Oh no. Oh no, Astarion's dead. Good first outing with him. Good first outing with him. Okay. So, Lae'zel is still immobile by being frightened. Which is not good. Could we toss a greater potion of healing? Could we give that a good old chuck across the room? No, not use it! Oh my god. Okay, well, I suppose that's fortunate. Unlucky. Right, we're thankfully not scared of them. So let's walk further forwards. Right, don't walk on the mean lock. Okay, so we've done damage to these guys. Can't reach the destination. But we could jump into the middle of them all. Like a maniac. Can't reach. What do you mean can't reach? Cannot reach. Okay. So we've done a bit of damage there. Alright, we've done as much damage as we possibly can with these Spirit Guardians this turn. So, I think the next thing to do is cast a level 2... Fuck it, level 3 Healing Word. No. What are you doing? Cast it at level 3. Use a level 3 spell slot for Healing Word. What are you doing? What is going on here? Healing Word. Level 3. Why isn't it working? You jumped as a bonus action? But it's an action to cast Cure Wounds. It's not a bonus action. It's an action. It says Cure Wounds. Action. Oh, wait. I can cast it as an action and a bonus action. I see. Dude, no. No, that's Cure Wounds, not Healing Word. Ah. Me stupid. Okay, gotcha. Fucking hell. Ah, for fuck's sake. I got paralyzed because I took... Oh, I fucked it up so badly. Well, Lae'zel, you're just going to have to carry me as usual. Yeah, I mean, that's as good as we can do for this turn. Oh my god, they're both paralyzed. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're incapacitated. I can't do anything, you're incapacitated. Okay, wait, I can do a fainting attack? No, I can't. That's super weird. I can't control incapacitated. Right. So, I literally just can't do anything. I just got to skip turn. Looks like it. Why isn't it just automatically skipping the turn? Right. Shadowheart. I'm going to need you to cast Healing Word at a level 2 on Lae'zel. No. Wait. Wait. What about... Yeah, healing word at level 2 on Spiffy. And then also cure wounds at level 2 on Spiffy. Phenomenal stuff. Okay, now Shadowheart, you're allowed to die.
Well, so much for peace.
And you, flurry of blows, beat the piss out of this Meanlock. Meanlock. I've been paralyzed. Oh my god. Okay. Right. So we have 2 weak Meanlocks left. Nice. Hallelujah. Okay. We got there eventually. Now...
All's well that ends... not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, not as bad as it could have, but also we definitely have a dead teammate on the floor there. So, let's make sure they get rezzed.
Get going.
Okay. Holy shit. That is an impressive amount of struggle for the Meanlocks. They were wrecking me. They were absolutely owning me. Ah, covert cowl. Ooh, wait a second. The covert cowl might go crazy on thingy, on Astarion. Yeah, wait a second. Get that on his head. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Don't waste a step.
Come on then. So.
Lunite shrine, hidden away.
Perhaps they had no choice but to hide.
I didn't mean to pick that up. I meant to read it, but that's okay. We'll read it anyway. Hidden amongst columns detailing the income and expenditure of a tavern, I've concealed the sacred relics of our revered goddess in the darkest corner of this place. Morfred seeks to forge a network of allies to stand against the oppressive reign of Ketheric Thorm. The bowels of the Masons Guild. Okay, the bowel of the Masons Guild. So, let's take an entrance key for some reason. See if there's anything in the prayer book. Hello, prayer book? Oh, I guess we can't read it while it's on the floor for some reason. So, he said he's hidden the relics away in the darkest corner of this place. Now, would that be over here, perhaps?
Right tool will do the trick.
Oops, my perception's failed. There's probably a trap on this fucking thing. Oopsie daisy. Wait, let's cancel. Aha. Let's disarm it first. Thank you, Shadowheart, for spotting that. Appreciate it. We popped off. Would you ever do a Baldur's Gate 3 Nuzlocke? I don't think it would be that tough, actually. I think it would be quite fun. I genuinely would like to, yeah. The idea being that if you permadeath, you are just completely dead. Yeah, I think that would actually be fun. I mean, maybe there's some parts later on that are too difficult to do that with, but all of the game that I've played it up until now, I think it would be possible to not die, especially if you'd already played the game and you knew where the threats were. Yeah, definitely. Coruscation Ring. When the wearer deals spell damage while illuminated by a light source, they also inflict radiating orb upon the target for 2 turns. While illuminated by a light source. That's really weird. I don't exactly know what that means. But I think Shadowheart's illuminated by a light source, isn't she? Because she has Lathander's light? Yeah, I think so. So I think if we gave that ring to her, I think that would be beneficial. Which is kind of weird putting this Selûnite thing on the Sharon. But what you gonna do? That thing is insane with Spirit Guardians. That does seem like that would make sense. Is the Lies of P run dead? I might play it at some point. I've just got other games that I'd prefer playing right now. It's not that I dislike the game by any means. It was that it was just a little bit off compared to the extraordinarily good Baldur's Gate or playing Pokemon or playing Valorant or playing Minecraft. You know, the competition's tough right now. Competition's very fucking tough. So what is this place? Huh. Ah, there's a smoke powder barrel next to a cracked wall. Now, I think we would like to save the gunpowder barrel anyway, but we don't need it for breaking through this cracked wall. I thought it was the voice acting he didn't like. Yeah, I thought the voice acting was horrendous in Lies of P. But I think the other thing that was bothering me a little bit was just that I don't know, the world just felt... There was a lot of exposition with very bad voice acting, and the combo of the two is just dreadful. Especially when it's supposed to be, in air quotes, a Souls-like game where the exposition is very minimal and the voice acting is very good in the most recent ones especially. Where are we now? Oh, this is the evidence chest kind of area. I don't get it. Where have they hidden the relics? In the darkest corner.
What's hiding here?
Are they... I've hidden the relics in the darkest corner. Scroll of Firebolt. I don't need that, and I don't need to... The Last Light Detention Center key. There's a fucking sweet potato on the floor. The darkest corner. Now, one would assume that the darkest corner would be somewhere in the jail or something, wouldn't it? Darkest corner. I mean, do they mean that in a literal sense, or do they mean that in a... Maybe I missed a corner. Maybe they do literally mean in the darkest one of the four corners of the room. Or maybe it means you have to turn out all of the lights or something. Do I have to break these lights? Doesn't seem like it. There's also an upper area somewhat around here. Like I could jump up here, I think. And then what? A rotting bag. I mean, there's some dark spots over there as well. Looks like we can't get around there. I'm super confused. Hid the relics in the darkest corner. Alcohol on the floor? Is this a dark corner? This is just the underneath path. Let me read this note again. I've been stumped by the riddle. I've concealed the sacred relics of our revered goddess in the darkest corner of this place. I don't get it. I don't know. In the darkest corner. I mean, this place could refer to the entirety of the Last Light Inn. Or it could just mean this room. I suppose let's start with the assumption that it means this room. Darkest corner. Well, this corner was pretty fucking dark. The darkest corner. I mean, does that just mean if I go to all of the corners, I'll eventually find it? Check your journal sometimes? Yeah, I mean, this says go to the Masons Guild. I know that we need to go to the Masons Guild, but we found a stash of cellulite relics. What? Did we? What? We found a stash of selenite relics in the Last Light Inn. Where? That was the chest. That wasn't a stash of relics. That had one item in it. Big statue? What, this thing? That's not a stash of relics. Silver plates and shit? No. Surely that's not what the thing is referring to, is it? Portrait of a snowy brown beard. Okay, I thought we were looking for more shit. Alright, I guess we weren't. Fair enough then. So, we've already followed the we've already done this kind of stuff. Let's hide the completed ones. So, we need to go towards rescue the druid Halsin. I can't believe I still have this quest, by the way. I looked for Halsin, I looked for his body, I looked for his research. There was no sign of him. No hide, no hair. Meet Voss in Baldur's Gate. Okay. Rescue the Grand Duke. She believes he's being held at Moonrise Towers. Okay. Right, let's do this House of Healing first, I think. Yeah, let's do this. I think the first thing we want to do is, where's it gone? Wake up. Yeah. Wake up, Joe Biden. So let's do that.
See any movement out there?
Who has the moon lantern? Did Lae'zel pick it up? Moon lantern. Okay, we have it here. What do we do with this? Ah, we equip it as a torch, I see. I think... yeah, I think it's fine for Spiffy to have it equipped. Actually? Yeah, I think that is fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
So, what direction are we supposed to be going in? We go back across the bridge. We go down and we go towards... these kind of areas that we couldn't previously get into. Gotcha. Yep. All right. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Do you ever want to know about supplies when we make it home? Burning
Can you examine the lantern? Yeah, I mean, you can, like, examine it. Looks like there's something inside the lantern. Inspect it closely. Wait a second. How'd you do that?
Lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows. You notice a tiny pixie trapped within.
Yeah.
These fey creatures are infamous for their trickery. Sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Ah.
Oh please, oh golly, me oh my. You must release me or I'll die.
Do they speak in rhyme?
Lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
Oh my god. I don't know whether I have time for pixies that only speak in rhyme. You haven't talked with everyone in the inn, have you? No, I haven't talked with everyone in the inn. That sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm not going to do that. Okay. To be honest with you, I already knew that pixies were required to light the moon lanterns, and I need the lamp. And I think it's more important than one pixie. But let's at least ask them what's going on. How does the lantern work?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
Quite clever. And cruel, of course. But creatively so.
Shadowheart's a little fucker.
I dare not name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
So there's a mechanism at the bottom of the lamp, and they say that touching it could kill them. And I can either release the pixie, smash the lantern on the ground, turn the mechanism, or ignore the pixie. So kill the pixie probably if I turn the mechanism. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. If it dies, you're fucked. No? Yeah, I feel like I probably am. But at the same time, it is a fey creature that's known for playing tricks on people, so it's possible that they're just lying. But I guess I mean the most sensible option is to ignore the pixie. But I guess maybe if we released it, it could do something good. But I mean the best option is just to ignore them. However, my character does enjoy a good gamble. One of my defining traits of this character is that he likes a gamble. And I feel like turning a mechanism that you don't know what it does is a really big gamble. Releasing the pixie is also a big gamble, but turning the mechanism is a really big gamble. Did I save? I'm just going to make sure that I did. There's all the possibility in the world that this doesn't pay off, but let's see what the chat thinks. Maybe it makes the lantern work better? Yeah. I think it might be worth giving the mechanism a little twirl. It's also a gamble with 3 is also a gamble with no upside. Yeah, 3 is just stupid. 3 is not so much a gamble as just potentially killing the pixie and just destroying the lantern that we desperately need. Alright, let's go for it.
Son of a... No! Stop, please!
I don't know what that... What did that do? What the hell is this?
Takes my light to protect from the curse.
What will you give me for letting you go? Now we see the full charlatan.
Whatever you wish.
Whatever I wish. Now that's a good gamble.
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a mad rider and my own farts for company. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
I need to get through the shadow curse, so would appreciate it.
Sure I can, but will I?
Oh, I will
Yeah,
fucking...
sure,
oh,
why
thank
not?
God. Thank God for that.
Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want? You're welcome.
I feel like I might have just been pranked.
Curious little thing.
I feel like I might have just been pranked.
See some interesting things. Almost makes the mortal peril worth it.
Yeah, I feel like I've been trolled. I'm not gonna lie. So we have a broken moon lantern, and we have another broken moon lantern. Fucking phenomenal. Rings with a mischievous giggle. Wonderful.
Been blessed already, haven't you? Move on with your life.
What the fucking... Huh? Oh my God. Right, come on then. Through we go. Are we being affected by the shadow? No. The shadow curse cannot affect this creature thanks to a pixie's protective magic. Right, okay. So it did actually work. She didn't troll me. She has not trolled. That's fucking awesome. Right, so we actually did something good. I mean, we did torture her for a little while just for shits and giggles, but we did something good and we got rewarded because of it. That's crazy. I think that's got to be the first time in this game so far. Okay, I think we're going to want to be going across here. Yeah, a little torture, a little saving. Truly neutral. Truly neutral. Okay, so now we can head through this area. The Masons Guild. Okay, so this is one of the areas that we wanted to take a look at. And the other one was the House of Healing.
See that symbol on the ground? This was a Mason's Guild.
Yeah, we already know that.
Perhaps someone didn't appreciate the mason's stonework.
What corpse is on display? Hello? The hell is... What the hell is Shadowheart talking about? What corpse is... Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that Astarion's on half health still.
Let's get on with it.
Might be a good idea to... go for a little bit of a rest, perhaps? Nah, we'll be fine, I think. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The door to the Mason's Guild. Ah, yeah, the skeletons on display, yeah. Barkskin recipes and...
What's that?
Odd-looking bones.
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures.
Okay.
Here lies the Grand Mason, his bones and lies exposed.
But that's just a jumble of different bones. Those are not human. So, the Grand Mason is still alive somewhere? Is that him staging his own death? Ornate wooden hatch is apparently around here somewhere. I do not know where we're supposed to be going. I mean, maybe down there? Okay, where the hell did this just take us? We just went down an elevator. I was expecting a cutscene. Okay. Where the fuck have we gone? So there's an iron ladder to get back up top, or in a different place?
What's that?
Keyholed Herald. Alright. Use the tower-shaped key. What are these things that are growing everywhere as well, man? What an unusual place. Reinforced gilded chest. Ah.
Something over there.
Yes, it did say specifically, ignore the chest. Seriously, ignore the chest. That's what it said, right? So we're going to ignore the chest. You know what this looks a little bit like? This looks a bit like the Devil's area. Oh, fuck me. What the hell are these things? Shadows? Wraiths? Oh, bollocks. We've been ambushed. Okay. So Starion's turn first. And he's... There's a lot of enemies here. So there's one big daddy Wraith with 67, and the rest have 24. We're going to want to hide somewhere. So let's make sure we're hidden first, I think? I don't really know. Let me think about the way that I want to do this. So I have 2 bonus actions. So we could dash into a hiding spot and then hide. But even then, I'm not exactly sure where to hide. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know. We could even Misty Step somewhere. Alright, let's just try playing this a little simply. Let's just walk over into the corner. And we're in like a hidden area, and we just hide. And then we can ranged attack out of there as a sneak attack, right? We can sneak attack the Wraith. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah, and that did 30 damage. That is so much damage. Holy fuck. And now we still have another bonus action that we can use to hide again. Wait, why do we have another bonus action? I used one... Oh, I didn't dash, that's why. Yeah, we could just hide again, right?
The subtle approach.
Nice, okay. That seems like a good use of my turn. Oh, wait, what the fuck is... Oh, shit, are these things invisible? Oh. Yes. They are invisible unless they're in the light or something. Right, this is going to be a problem. Okay, so maybe we've got to stand... So let's try this. Let's just attack the shadow while we can see it. I mean, I think we should pop an action surge here while we can actually see one of them. And then we can always use a ranged attack on the Wraith, right? So we can move a little closer even and then use a ranged attack. That didn't do very much, but that's okay. Then we'll move back over here. Yeah, we can use Hunter's Mark as well on this thing. That's fine. But we need to position the... What is this? The Shadow Vestige.
focus on surviving first.
Well, okay. Fucking hell, getting pissy with me, are you? What should we do here? We can't really see many of the other... What we could do is try and toggle... yeah, I'm trying to think. I think what we're going to have to do is... We don't have the moon lantern anymore, do we? That's a bit of a pain in the ass. We could pop a dash and just go and fight this thing. I think... Fuck it, we can do that.
No time for mercy.
Oh, thank God for the miss. Ah, and they don't take opportunity. Ooh, Aura of Vile Oblivion. What does that mean? Ah, and it's saved. Why is it just a fucking puddle on the floor? Okay, well. Alright. Bizarre. So let's go over and give light to the others. Because we have Lathander's... Yeah, there we go. So now that Lathander's light is here, we can see them. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. So we can't cast Spirit Guardians or any of that kind of good stuff, but we could cast Cure Wounds, which is worth doing. So we're not hidden anymore, but we could very easily walk to a place where we are hidden. Yeah, we could walk over here, and then we can hide.
Time for a new...
And then we could sneak attack and melee this thing, right? Holy fuck, we're doing a lot of damage. And then we could hide again.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, okay. So we can stick to the shadows here, and it's actually pretty good, I think. At least for Astarion. Maybe not for anyone else, but I think it is for... Wait, did we just lose our condition hiding? No, 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 we're still hiding. Okay. The hiding aspect I'm still getting used to, for sure. Yeah, I opened the lantern. I released the pixie. I took a gamble, and it paid off. I assume the shadow is doing something, taking its turn. I just don't exactly know what. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to be sticking close to the light, so I think this is fine. So let's just stay here. And we don't know where either of these other shadows are. So we could... I think one of them's around me, actually, though, so I could just toggle my light source. Oh my fucking god, my light source is a broken moon lantern. I've trolled. I've trolled.
At the ready.
I've done some trolling. Yeah, this is my last known location, yeah.
Let's do this.
So we could do a sneak attack on this thing. And then we could hide again. And, you know, we can move our position slightly. I'm not sure exactly whether people do end up going after other things. Dark currents, eh? Oh, it suckled me. Okay, this is a pretty simple... That was a pretty simple team fight. I'm happy with that.
Got a long road ahead.
Right, so what are these shadow vestiges?
Before the shadows, there was once a house full of warmth and children's laughter in this one's life. No more.
Goddamn.
A happy, faded memory comes to you. A woman walking along a beach, holding hands with her husband-to-be.
Oh my god.
It's been a long day.
Oh no.
Better stop to rest soon.
Calloused hands work a hammer and chisel around a massive slab of rock.
Which one was the wraith?
Months from now, a face will take shape.
I'm not even sure.
A distant memory of a man stretching his back with a groan.
So these were the mason.
Another day of falling masonry blocks done.
But these are not the Selûnites that I'm trying to find. These are the masons.
This one hid for days as the sounds of battle got closer and closer to town. He didn't even care who won, so long as it ended.
Better not be cursed.
You can almost taste the sour ale that once clung to this soul's breath. He was insensible when the shadows came for him.
Breathe deep.
Right.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Okay, so let's try and disarm and take a look in these chests and see whether we can find anything. Because it's possible that there's like Selûnite relics in them that are going to tell us something. So we might want to go back and take a look at the previous chest as well. The Masons were the Selûnites? Right.
Don't give me trouble now.
Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Right. Okay. That doesn't really help us all too much. I feel like there's something in here that we haven't discovered yet. And I'm not exactly sure what it is. I should... Wait, let's go outside and take a look at that chest. While I have a think and look in the journal. We find Art's last... no, that's the wrong one. Where's the other one? This one. The Masons Guild seems to have been the center of the Selûnite resistance in the area. We should seek it out and investigate further. Yeah, it's just kind of generic, isn't it? So maybe we can find something more specific in here. I think I'm in the right place. I just think I've missed something. Ah. So there's nothing... Right, there was nothing good in the chest. It was just simply a trap. To try and dissuade people. Oh, there's a moonrise diagram. What is this? A carefully drawn diagram of moonrise towers. A circle of red ink draws your attention as though something has been stashed in the tower's prison dungeon. Stashed in the tower's prison dungeon.
Someone's marked a spot at the base of Moonrise Towers. Worth a look.
That might be worth a look.
Okay. So a hidden room in here. Arkan's Hoard. What is Arkan's Hoard? That's a drink? Invisibility, speed... Some cool shit in there for sure. But again, not exactly... Ah, there's another heavy chest. Ah, Scroll of Lock. Hallelujah. Although, to be honest, I'm so good with breaking locks now that I don't know whether I need it. So presumably, what does this lever do? It just closes the door? Yeah, okay. So, what else? Is there anything else? There might not be. Oh, there was a Mason's letter here. Yeah, we should have a look at this. So this Mason's letter, let's have a read. Halford, you're probably surprised that I'm writing, though no more surprised than me. You warned me of Thorm's malice, yet I took up hammer and trowel to build that cursed tower. Oh, they built the Moonrise Tower. I get it now. I understand why this is relevant. You warned me of the coming war, yet I built the prison that would contain his foes. I know more about the tower's construction than anyone and possess innumerable tools and supplies besides. Gather your allies at last light and let us devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Ketheric plans for war. We will end him with a dagger in the back before he can so much as raise a blade. Right, so this is like potentially giving us an idea of a alternate way in or something? Mason's log. Perhaps we can have something interesting here. So Ketheric was originally Selenite and decided to defect the Shah. Okay. I met a man who was no man, touched by a devil, or maybe worse, but he offered me something I couldn't refuse. Help. Who is he referring to? Don't know. I mean, it might actually be the devil. That, like, the vampire devil kind of thing that came to us. The time is now. Ketheric's Justiciars, the stronghold in the temple below, that will all be wiped out. Right. So... So that's the quest complete. That doesn't seem very complete to me. They're hinting at a secret way into Moonrise Towers, and we don't have the information about it. That doesn't seem complete so much as leaving out the only important detail that's relevant 100 years later. What the fuck is the jingle jangling as we're running along? Who's got pots and pans in their pockets? Can't reach this. What do you mean can't reach this? Oh, that's what the ladder's for, right? Okay, so we're into the area of the Mason's Guild again. We want to, I would assume, now go towards the House of Healing. So let's try and do that. Let's head west, which is in this direction. Which means I think that we want to be going upstairs. I would assume so anyway. Spell slots? We don't need them. Spell slots? Who needs those things? It's not like we're going to run into any enemies. This place is abandoned.
In memory of Kayla Bellsworth. Thrice married, thrice widowed, always smiling.
Well, that definitely sounds like she killed her husbands. I guess we'll just go through this area and progress to the House of Healing if we can find it. Whoa, 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 who the fuck are you? Uh-oh. Who the hell are these people? Oh, there's a Thorm here. Oh, shit. Okay. Well then, is it time for a bit of sneaking? I do believe it's time for a bit of sneaking.
This calls for careful footwork.
Okay, we're all hiding. Can we sneak through here? No, we can't. Can we lockpick this door?
Right tool will do the trick.
Easy nat 20. All right, let's hit it with a little save. Okay. Now we could open this door and head out in this direction. Or we could just open these fucking doors and just vibe. They obviously don't realize that we've just opened the doors, because why would they? Oh my god. Okay, you guys are gonna have to not walk into the red stuff, by the way. I don't know. I should really go into turn-based mode or ungroup or something. Why are you not hidden? Shadowheart, why are you not hidden? Why are you not hiding? Why are all of us hiding apart from Shadowheart? Why are you not hiding? Why are you not fucking hiding?
Quiet as a mouse.
Motherfucker.
Don't mind me. Don't waste a step.
Okay, wait a second. Stop walking, all of you. Stop fucking walking. My god, you are all so annoying. Okay. Lae'zel, get away from that area. Get into the shadows. Thank you. You're in the shadows. Right, one by one. Astarion, you know better than this. You know better than that. Come around here. And have a look at the body. Oh, you don't have Pass Without Trace on anymore. Look at the body of Sister Patricia. You have a syringe. This won't hurt a bit. Jab a foe with a syringe and poison them. It does 8d8 minus 1. What the fuck is that? Sorry. Equips the surgeon with a crusty, rusted syringe, allowing him to cast This Won't Hurt a Bit. Okay. Are we really looking for information here, or are we just planning on fucking rinsing them all?
Can't afford any mistakes.
Oh, okay.
Best step softly.
Everywhere we go is light because we are... we have a fucking giant light strapped to our back. Yeah, that makes sense.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Bonesaw. Hand me my saw. Right. Bloody Bone... Wait. Allows you to cast Bloody Bonesaw. Oh my fucking god. Bloody Bonesaw is also ridiculous. Who is this surgeon? They're doing absurd damage. Is the scalpel similar? No. Okay. Right. I feel like sneaking around here should be the right thing to do. But also, I don't really know what I'm looking for. Jar of coagulated blood. Why would I want that? I don't know, but I do. Might be useful, exactly. Who knows when a jar of coagulated blood could come in handy. The staff betting pool. What the hell does that mean? What is the staff betting pool? Foreign body must be lodged in something cavity. Right. So this is... The House of Healing are betting on what is stuck in people's anuses. And the answer was a live rat. And a candlestick. And who knows what the other thing is. Where are we going? How are we going to find out what... Oh, we have somebody's over there. I mean, we could try talking to them, but I don't think they're going to be in the talkative mood. Now, having said that, they are yellow. It does seem like we can talk to them. What is it you're trying to do exactly? I'm trying to investigate the House of Healing. Let's talk to Sister Cinder.
I need a quick word.
Here to see the doctor? Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly? Oh, not so well. But well enough to wait. Join the line, and you will be seen.
I need to see the doctor right now.
Yes, yes. But all must wait. The doctor's hands are full. Join the line. You will be seen.
Ah, the lying. Oh, wait, there's multiple lying. Oh, there's fucking 3 lyings. Oh, well, actually, I suppose that isn't lying. This one's supposed to be based on the worm in your head, right? But these are both deception. God, do we go for the monk deception? Or do we go for the performance? Pretend to be ill. One is a lot easier. We're literally rolling advantage with an insane I mean, we just absolutely will complete number 1, but number 2 just sounds so much funnier. Yeah, I don't know why this is a monk thing. Yeah, they're not hostile. I don't know why they're not hostile, but they aren't. Maybe they don't realize that I'm like against the Thorns. I don't know. All right, I'll let you guys pick between 1 or 2. Do we lie to them, or do we lie via our actions by pretending to be ill? We normal lie all the time. Monk deception's a nice little treat. True, but we also normal lie all the time. We don't normally have to perform our lies. We normally just speak our lies. So I think both of these are delightful little treats. No overlay for me today? Really? It should still be enabled. You might just have to refresh. It's not available on mobile, so that could be the issue. Okay, you guys want number 1? You get number 1. We popped off.
Oh, an answer to our prayers. Down to the theater. Be swift. Be saved.
Yeah, I'm getting astoundingly creepy vibes, but also I don't exactly know where the theater is. Is this supposed to be the theater? Hard to know, to be honest. Is this supposed to be the theater? It doesn't look like any theater. Well, I mean, it looks like an actual theater, but it doesn't look like a medical surgical theater. Were we supposed to enter from this direction then? Was this the main entrance? I suppose it was, yeah. Although certainly not somewhere that we've been. Yeah, I suppose we went through the back. Right.
Never wanted the easy path.
Well, considering that they don't immediately seem hostile, perhaps it would be a good idea. What is this button gonna do? Love a gamble. Fuck me. Didn't really mean to do that, but that's okay. Library and records. Yeah, let's have a look around first, eh? Let's have a look around before we just decide to go and talk to someone called Shah's Scalpel with the surname Thorm. Right. Death and Divinity, a godly guide.
Let's see.
Okay. So what is this here? Why? Gilded chest. I'm not really trying to loot the place. I'm trying to find information. A heart-shaped rock. Huh. Well, we've got another gilded chest there. I was looking at a number file video recently, last couple of days, about the expected value of rolling a d20 with advantage. And apparently it boosts it up to like 13 is the expected like average score that you would get by rolling 2 d20s. What does 2, 3, 5, 7, 11 have in common? They're all prime numbers, which means everyone should check if they have Twitch Prime available. Wow. First time chat doing the Lord's work out there, pumping the Twitch Prime numbers. I remember back when they first launched Twitch Prime, where literally saying the words Twitch Prime would cause floods of them, because people just weren't using them at all. People didn't really realize they had them. So I'm not really sure what I should be doing here, but I guess just wait, where are you going? Oh, you're going through a completely different area. Huh. So we can just wander around on the roof above everybody the entire time. So this is like a chapel area. God. What the hell is going on here? Oh no, this is the... Right, this is the area that I was just in, but now I'm on the roof of it. Ori, thank you for the prime. You fell for the bait. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. How did he handle the surgeon? I haven't handled the surgeon. In fact, I don't even know who the surgeon is, but I'm assuming it's the... whatever, scalpel of Shah. At the moment, I'm just sneaking around. Oh, what is this? This is fucking bizarre. A potion of invisibility and a ball and a stuffed bear. So there's what? There's some fucking kids living in the roof, surviving because they're invisible? What the hell is going on here? Okay, I guess... I don't know. I felt like there would be more in this records room than just some chests that had interesting items in there. Ecos, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Yeah. You know, we are on top of all of these things as well. Maybe there's some way of, like, making this entire thing drop. It's held up on chains. Is that fucking... Is that stupid talk? Or is that actually a world in which I can drop this entire mechanism on their heads? I feel like it should be possible. I mean, look, there's chains here. Doesn't look like it. If it has HP, you can break it. No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it has any HP. Ah, it really looks like you might be able to do something like that, though. I guess we can walk across here, actually. Maybe that's worth checking out. Oh, this is just a waypoint discovered. What? Where? Oh.
Ketheric's Dark Justiciars from a bygone era.
What do you mean, Dark Justiciars from bygone era? What the fuck are you talking about? A great many Dark Justiciars seem to have perished while fighting near the graveyard. We must be drawing close to the place that Shadowheart wishes to find. Ah, maybe we should have brought Shadowheart up here. Fuck. I mean, what happens if I just try and... Oh, this is where we entered. Wait, actually, it should be easy to extract Shadowheart from this position. Come on, Shadowheart. Out you go. Don't think you need to hide anymore, to be honest.
Onward, then.
Ah, wait, maybe you do need to hide.
Unseen as I was taught.
Because
See your way.
there is a person up here. And we may need to get past them in order to connect with... Having said that, actually, you know, we could cheat a little bit here, but we can just fast TP, can't we? To the to the... Oh, wait a second.
Is that
so,
blood?
if I touch this... Right. Right, and now I'm Shadowheart. Can't I fast TP there? Yes, I can. Right. So now if I group them together...
No one's stopped me yet.
What the fuck are you doing? There we go.
Let's move.
Right.
Just out of view.
Okay, so there's a bunch of dead Dark Justiciars around here. What's up, Joe? How's it going?
That's curious.
You should get everybody here? Okay, let's assemble the group, shall we? Oh my god. My bad. Astarion. TP. Thank you. Okay. What in the...
my mind and, well, in it.
Right. All group on me, please. How's your self-insert Baldur's Gate 3 run going? No, Joe, I must make it incredibly clear to you at this point. I am not my character. I let my chat pick almost entirely what they were, and it's not based on me. It just isn't based on me. He's a heinous human being. He's a terrible human being. He just happens to look like me. I mean, look, would I go grave robbing? I wouldn't go grave robbing. There's nothing good in graves, usually. Crescent moon earring. I'll take it. Why not? What else? It's a skeleton. A fish barrel. Yeah, I thought it might have rotten fish in it rather than any decent looking fish. Uh-oh. We've entered a cutscene by accident.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead.
Who are you?
He went creeping.
Oh, it's
and
Raphael.
What was sleeping? A new grave they dug, which he himself fed.
Ah, it's you. I see, I see. So, what should we go for? A warning, no less? Don't tell me you're worried about me. How long have you been standing around practicing that little recital? I mean, that I feel like is definitely the best thing to say to knock him down a peg.
Until it was perfect.
Well done,
I've grown
Raphael.
quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
And what dangers might those be?
Oh, we both know they are soon to be revealed. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
You are such a theater kid. You are such a theater kid. Just fucking tell me what. Okay, fine. Paint me a picture, you prick.
There is a stage down in the dark upon which a great drama has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Paint me a clearer picture than that, please, for the love of God.
Very well.
Do I think Raphael is a
There
pretty face?
creature
No,
that
not
lurks
particularly.
in silence and shadow. A creature who, like me, is very much of the infernal persuasion.
Ah.
Should it make its way out through the very doors you are about to brazenly swing open, you'll have unleashed a pestilence upon this realm.
I see.
In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
So, what you're saying is, you've got beef with them and you're trying to persuade me into doing your dirty work for you. Go on, you fucking monk.
This creature and I go back a long way. I admit it would be in my best interest as well should it remain trapped in the dark. Or misplace its head, perhaps.
Have you failed a single roll today? No, I don't think so.
Acquaintance. Let's leave it at that.
I might be a bit over level for the area though, I'm not exactly sure. Or does it scale? Does this game scale based on what your level is? That'd be sick if it did. Right. I think we just say fair enough here and judge this next devil.
You have it in you to author a thrilling finale. If you heed this warning, do not underestimate this opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor. That much I owe the bastard to concede.
Wait. Before you go, I have a proposal of my own.
A proposal? If you're hoping to taste my blood, little vampling, think again. It burns hotter than wyvern whiskey.
This is serious
Sounds
business. Devil. My old... Well, a long time ago, someone carved some runes into my back. I'd rather like to know what they say.
It's something of great importance to your master. But is it a love letter? A warning? Or a deed of
I'm not
omission?
deliberately hiding Astarion's
I can
face.
give you
It just
all
happened like that.
Gory details. And I will. Once the
'Cause I
beast that
forgot
lurks
to-
below is vanquished and
brother.
sent back to the hell.
Raphael, you're such a prick. Okay, so Astarion has some scars. We don't need the prod. I feel... the thing is, I don't necessarily want to just agree to kill some demon when I don't know if Raphael is just selling me some bollock story. Alright, let's find out how important it is to Astarion anyway.
You haven't told them, and you've kept your clothes on this whole time. How unlike you.
How does Raphael know that he's
Why not let
a little slut?
Don't be shy.
Oh my god. Wow.
God damn it.
Ah.
Don't
yeah, that is a lot of scarring.
Just destroy the beast, and I'll happily reveal your secrets instead of your skin.
Yeah, Raphael's a bit of a prick.
Yes, we'll kill this damn creature of yours.
Will we?
Then we have an understanding.
Did I say that?
I look
Astarion, do you lead the party? Is it your decision?
Scars
I will send you back to the camp with a spanking.
Stories. I think yours might be truly exquisite.
Well, now you know.
You can put your clothes back on. All I know is you have us doing odd jobs for a devil, you little fucker. Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm a little pissed off that Astarion just decided unilaterally that we were going to do that. But yeah, I am a bit pissed off.
It could be infinitely worse. We seem rather good at killing things.
That is true.
Let's just go. Standing here chatting gets us nowhere. Although I should probably get dressed first.
You don't have to if you don't want to. You don't have to if you don't want to. Read the description on his underwear. On Astarion's underwear. If you're reading this, you managed to bed or behead me. Either way, you got lucky. Do they all have it? Built for function rather than fun. If pants could brood. And nothing on Spiffy the Twiddlers. Okay.
Another step forward.
So, do we want to go into the mausoleum, or do we want to turn around and try to figure out what's going on with the House of Healing? I think it might be beneficial for us to go and deal with the House of Healing first. Yeah, but I'm not sure. The thing is, yeah, I think we should. We'll pretend like we haven't been in here before. We'll just like, oh, hello, wow, it's so crazy to see you. Distressed patient with some intestines and some sisters, but they are still yellow. Yeah, let's have a chat with these people. Let's have a chat. What level am I? I'm level 7. Let's have a chat with these. Hello.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I but stroke the right nerve. Hear its comfort, hear the very melody of mercy.
I mean, it doesn't look very merciful.
Pray, sister, show us the extent of your beneficence. Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
God, why are creepy doctors always the most? They're always the characters that get me. Like when I was playing Outlast, the doctor in that, I can't remember their name, is fucking wild too. Also, yeah, I agree. The voice acting is fantastic. But the creepy doctors are always the most fucked characters. What do we even go for here? I mean, I feel like this is so obviously horrendous. We've got to try and put a stop to it, right? But we do want to figure out a little bit, at least, about what happened to this bloke back at the Last Light Inn. So we either want to pretend to be a student and learn a little bit about... We don't really want to learn about the medical stuff, though. We want to learn about, like, why they've got patients and what the fuck they're doing. So maybe this one is going to be the best. Yeah, I mean, it's not that Spiffy would be spooked by this. It's just that I feel like a student less, do please enlighten me, is just going to be like, well, here, slash the fucking guy open or something. And it's like, okay, well, that doesn't really tell me anything, does it? Whereas number 4 actually might tell me something.
Behold, sisters, the very face of ignorance, one who mistakes tenderness for torture. Go on, acquaint the face of ignorance with the true object of our studies.
Absence.
Absence?
No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
Oh.
He's just like Cazador. Utterly insane.
Wait, who is Cazador?
See?
Oh, we couldn't save their eyes.
The light
Fuck.
of eyes, but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being. If
Based?
is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
And Shadowheart is just vibing with these people, huh?
Look how the succor of Shah eludes you. See how painfully present you remain. We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
Shit. Well, I definitely don't want to be cured, obviously. Why would I want to examine the sisters and their implements? How is that going to help me? I mean, maybe recalling what I learned of Shah's teachings might help me dissuade them without this getting... I do want some information before I kill them. I don't just want to attack. But I want info. I don't want to just appease them. I want information. Obviously, the best one for my character would be this, 1d20 plus 5. But I think I would rather recall Shah's teachings. Possible. Fuck. Let's roll again. I want info. We nat 20'd it. The amount of nat 20s today has been bonkers. I think that's the first roll that I failed, and I followed it up with a nat 20.
You remember a Sharon maxim. Go forth and sow doubt, but do not compel it, for only the willing may know the lady's embrace.
Yeah, I don't think necessarily... Like, have you ever tried arguing with a religious person by quoting religious text at them? Invariably, it doesn't work. But let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot.
Only the willing may know the lady's embrace. You know her teaching well. And yet these sisters must exercise their gifts, for the art of absence lies in its execution.
There's no logic there. You just said some words.
wonder.
The sisters require a willing volunteer, a master of the art. Oh my god, wait, we can persuade this guy to get down on the fucking table? I mean, that is so much better than killing him. That is so much better than killing him. Oh shit, we fucked it. But we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. We have inspiration, we're gonna do it again. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, 17. Possibly. Possibly. We just need to roll a 2. Roll a 2. You rolled a 1, you fucking prick. Do it again. 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 Oh, fuck me. We're going to waste all of our inspirations, and then he's just going to attack us for suggesting it. Oh, 19. We fucking popped off. We popped off. We popped off.
I see now. By example, I must edify and quell the light that blinds us.
Well, I mean...
Come, sisters, soothe me.
They didn't think to go gentle at all, huh? What the fuck is that? The best offense is virtually nonsense. I mean, that is... An apple a day keeps the scalpel away. I mean, that's ludicrous. That is ludicrous. That is fucking ridiculous. Why didn't they go gentle? Why did they just fucking start stabbing him? Once per long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. Okay. A loot with the initials AC meticulously carved into the body. Okay, let's take that. An eagle feather, a hill giant finger, and a key. I don't know what the key is going to be for. Oh my god, I forgot I had Speak with Dead. I forgot. You were so lucky you had 300 HP and is a really big pain to fight. That's incredible. And I wasn't lucky, I was skilled, actually. Oh, you can't target undead. So you can't talk to him. I mean, we could talk to this bloke.
The corpse does not respond.
The corpse did not respond. Check your... Okay. We found a loot bearing Art's initials in the House of Healing. Maybe playing it for him will bring him back to his senses. Okay. Give it a try, I suppose. Might as well do that now, I think.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
The great cure. Final. Final. Forever.
Okay. What a fucking wild situation that is. Okay. I think that's my favorite first time chat of all time. EDM guy 1994. Hi, new to Twitch, just watching while I poop. I think that's got to be my favorite message I've ever received. Dude, I am also a big like watcher of things while I poop. And I don't know why, because frankly, it takes a lot longer to watch something than it does for me to take a shit, but I end up sitting on the toilet forever just just vibing, just watching some YouTube video or playing Magic the Gathering or something. Anyway, what am I doing? What am I doing? I am, yeah, going back to try and wake up Art. It's a good multitask. It's not really, though, because, again, you just end up spending more time doing the thing that would have not taken you very long. You're going to get blood clots? I'm not going to get blood clots from sitting on the toilet for fucking, what, 20 minutes or something at the very longest, when I literally work as a Twitch streamer sitting down for 8 hours in a row. Like, that's going to give me the blood clots. I'm going to get the blood clots from streaming. I'm not going to get the blood clots from pooing. I might get some hemorrhoids, yeah, but, I mean, the blood clots are going to come from my Twitch streaming job. Alright, where are we going? I can't remember where Art was. I think he was with the counselor, though, wasn't he? Where... Fucking hell. Right, so everybody's gone. Should we talk to the Fist or should we talk to Art? Let's talk to the Fist first.
Please, if you have any idea how to get through to him.
Well, I do, actually. Oh. Okay, so we have other options as well before we pull out the loot. Let's have a look at some other things first before we just play the loot. He also almost appears to be floating on this bed, which is weird. We're popping off. Sorry, I've just been distracted again by EDM Guide 1994. Fucking hell. I've just been fucking killed.
The patient is physically well, but psychologically detached, dissociated from himself.
Okay.
He's been in the Shadowfell. All memories will have been stripped away. We need to remind him who he is. Some personal effects, maybe?
Okay. Sure, we'll go for the investigation. Oh, if we roll a 4, no. Fuck me. I don't think it's worth re-rolling that and wasting inspiration. Maybe it is. I don't think so, though.
Nothing catches your eye.
Yeah, I think we just pull out the loot at this point.
Daniel! He's still trapped there. He needs help.
Oh, that was Thaniel.
My loot. You got it back. How?
Oh, fuck. So was Thaniel the person on the chopping table that I let Malice Thorm poke his eyes out and then kill him?
You killed a Thorm? The Ketheric's elite. How did you... Never mind. He needs us. Needs our help.
Who?
I've been lost in the shadows so long. And I met a boy there too. Thaniel. He's the only reason my mind survived that.
Oh, well, maybe Thaniel's the one that owns the bear that was living in the roof. Which sounds mad when I said out loud.
Someone called Halsin, a druid.
Uh-oh.
Thaniel spoke of little else.
Uh-oh.
Do you know him?
Well... The thing is... You know, the thing is, that's a funny story, actually, about Halsin. You know, the thing is... He might be alive. I never found his body. I don't know what to say here. I don't know what to say. Do I say I'm afraid Halsin is dead? Because, to be honest, I really don't know that Halsin is dead. Okay, I know that Halsin broke free of the jail that he was in at the Goblin Camp. And I know that he wanted to try and return to the Grove, but I never found his body at the Grove. And I never found his research papers. I mean, I think we just say that he's dead to avoid a weird conversation.
What? But Thaniel said he could save him. He knew the way. Only he knew the way.
Isn't there anything else we can do?
No. Thaniel is more than a boy. You see, he's the spirit of the land. And without the druid, Thaniel is trapped. And the curse can never be lifted. He saved me. And all I can do is sit here while he suffers. Alone and afraid. I'm useless. Useless.
Yes, well, you know, that's unfortunate. You've now doomed this land to an eternal darkness. I mean, I didn't know that was going to happen, did I? I didn't know that those were going to be the consequences of mine actions.
Thaniel will be so scared there alone. We looked after each other for such a long time. I hope he's all right.
Surely that's not really the only thing that we... Like, there's got to be... I mean, I don't even know where Thaniel is, to be honest. I don't know where I would even find Thaniel. Should we go looking for Thaniel? Art despaired when he learned of Halsin's death. Without him, Thaniel is lost to the Shadowfell, and the Shadow Curse can never be lifted. Wow, we really fucked this world up, didn't we? Like day fucking 1. Was the Vagine worth it? He looks pretty happy. He looks pretty happy, I've got to say. He doesn't seem too bothered. Right. Well then, I think the next thing to do... is go in the mausoleum. I should probably take a long rest before I go in there.
Attempts to restrain Lady Shah's power, perhaps. Failed attempts.
Yeah, I think it would be worth a long rest right now. Oh yeah, no. The secrets of the poop they're very safe, very safe. Don't worry, nobody. Someone in the camp still wishes to speak with you. Ah, who? Ah, Stario.
Very well. You know, I feel a connection between us. Like we're two souls walking the same path. You might be a little naive in the ways of the world, but I see promise in you. Ambition.
Astarion? I'm down. You want to use me as your little footstool? I am down. You're going to have to bend down to... Actually, judging literally by this camera angle, I think I could give you a standing blowy. I'm listening.
I just worry that we're not considering all our options when it comes to our uninvited guests. How many people are infected with them, do you think? Hundreds? Thousands? And they're not just goblin trash. There are powerful people in the worm's thrall.
And what is your proposal?
Whoever's waiting for us at Moonrise Towers controls it all. But if we can take that control from them,
Astarion, you're mad.
Imagine the power we'd wield.
Astarion, you're mad. That is... Astarion, that's too far even for Spiffy the Twiddler. Spiffy the Twiddler just wants this all to be wrapped up and done. Spiffy the Twiddler is not inclined to a life of becoming a tyrant. Until we transform into mind flayers.
That's just the thing. If we control the parasites, then we can order them not to change us. All the power with none of the tentacles.
But also, what if you grew a couple of tentacles?
There's an opportunity here. If we can control the tadpoles, we can keep ourselves safe and liberate the world from this evil.
I can't resist a pretty face. You know, for you, I'll consider it, Astarion. For you, I will consider it.
Do. It's not often the universe hands you something like this. We'd be fools to squander it. Of course, this all assumes we live long enough to find this, moonrise. But I'm feeling optimistic.
I appreciate you. Are we really going to trust that devil to keep his word if we kill this Orthon? Wait, I didn't realize he named it. What is an Orthon?
I'd trust a devil over a vampire any day. I think he likes us.
I mean, the problem is I don't really like Raphael, but I do... it's infectious. It's infectious. I like him too. I like him too.
Perhaps if we kill this Orthon extra bloody, he'll invite us for tea and brandy back in his house.
I can't believe you hid those scars from me.
You never asked me to take my shirt off. I always thought they were a sign of my...
Raphael is not hot as fuck. Raphael is...
I never realized there might be more.
No, Raphael is not a pretty face.
But Raphael told us he can make the impossible come true. I have to try my luck.
No. His voice is somewhat attractive, but he is not a pretty face. Oh, Cazador is the vampire. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Thank you. Honestly, though, I was just trying not to think about them. But there's a lead now.
Okay. Oh.
Cazador, sired 7 spawn. Me and my 6 brothers and sisters.
Oh my god.
He always insisted we were a family.
Thank you.
Even when he was carving scars into our flesh. I was one of his first. Some of the others came years later. He was a monster to us all. But did take special pleasure in my pain. He said, my screams sounded sweetest.
Nice.
Now that I'm gone, I don't know. I pity the other 6.
Wow, that's fucking brutal. You know, not many of the people I'm traveling with have had particularly nice lives, as it turns out.
Don't say a word. Just listen.
Okay.
A parasite grips my mind. My own people hunt me. But I am gnawed by an even greater torment. You. My thoughts are hallowed ground. Yet you've crawled your way in. Uninvited. I'm obsessed by the ground under your feet. And the wind over your head.
And the sweat on my neck, I know.
I see your face just before I sleep and after I wake.
Okay.
I ask myself, you worthy?
No, not really.
There is only one way for you to prove it.
Which is... Shak Vonash Duj. There is only one way for you to prove it. Well, I don't think it's going to be any of those three. It's not going to be saying I love you. It's not going to be, I mean, slaying our enemies in coldest blood. Letting you always have your way. I mean, that one reads as more of a joke. That one reads as like a cruel joke. I guess we'll go with number 2.
A fine sentiment, but I require more. We fight. I test you in battle. Dance with me. Bleed with me. Bruise me so that you might possess me.
That is really fucking weird. That is that's really fucking weird, Lae'zel. You shouldn't want to try to beat the shit out of people you love. That's indicative of some deep-set trauma that you need to work through on your own, is what I would say, me, the person, Joshua Wilkinson, but Spiffy the Twiddler, he's like, let's fucking go. Prove your worth to me, motherfucker.
Do it then. Make me yours.
Oh, we're unarmed. If you want unarmed combat, I'm gonna beat the piss out of you, Lae'zel. Okay, where are you? Wait, where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. I should not really be... We shouldn't really be equipping weapons, should we? Okay. What is the best way of dealing with Lae'zel, actually? What does stun do again? Can't... yeah.
Here goes nothing.
We missed. And she has a reaction that does 25 damage. Holy fuck. I've just been destroyed. I have no chance, possibly, of beating Lae'zel. But she's already used her reaction, so I'm gonna fucking run away.
Best me. Prove your excellence.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna psionic backlash you.
Just like that.
You want to be psionic backlashed? What's wrong with you, woman?
Lae'zel's touch is unusually gentle.
You just beat the piss out of me.
Lightly graze your bruises and wipe away your sweat.
No more. I can't bear it. I've torn flesh from monsters and men.
She just fucking rolled me.
But you... I don't want to hurt you. I want to protect you. For you to protect me.
Well, I can't do that, can I?
I am yours. Say the words.
I'm not looking for a long-term commitment. I'm not gonna say. I mean, the thing is, I'm a player and a charlatan. I think you just. I'm gonna see what you guys want to do, but I think Spiffy would go for number 1. I don't think Spiffy would say that. I don't think Spiffy would necessarily want to hurt her, because he can't resist a pretty face, but he wouldn't want to make any level of commitment.
Jacques Vonashdu, source of my bruises.
God, I really didn't think that we would be fucking banging Lae'zel every night when we began. She was like my least favorite character. Did we long rest? Yeah, we did. Okay. Your hand... You killed her? What do you mean you... Well, yeah, I killed her. But that wasn't this run. That was the previous run. So that didn't happen in this universe. That was a different universe. Okay. It's unironically a really good love story. It's kind of a... Hello, Shadowheart. What's up?
I can't help but notice you seem happier of late. There's a spring in your step that wasn't there before. Just a pity I'm not responsible for it.
Well. Uh-oh. Because we really don't want to be locked into something here. Now, I don't know whether Shadowheart's going to be okay with this. I don't know whether Lae'zel's going to be okay with this. But fuck it, we got to try. This is the truly neutral option.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Lae'zel may not be keen to share you with me. In truth, I don't think I'd want to be your spare lover.
No.
I'd always want more of you than you'd have to spare.
No.
Better, perhaps, to bow out with dignity.
No.
Genuinely.
I fucked it.
You deserve happiness. And I'm more than glad to remain with you to bear witness to it.
Fuck. I think I'm in the finding out phase of fucking around. I think I fucked around and now I'm finding out. Reset. Just go back to the beach. Oh my god. What happens if you choose the dialogue option that says, I didn't realize you had those feelings for me? Is it possible to... I don't know how many people you can fucking riz up in this game without playing them against each other. Bro, Minthara's gonna gut you like a trout when she finds out about Lae'zel. Lae'zel versus Minthara would be an incredible dommy-mommy matchup, wouldn't it? Just me, the little halfling in the corner, like eyes like I'm watching a tennis match, watching Lae'zel and Minthara fight to see who can ride me like a pogo stick. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, that would be terrible. Obviously. That would be awful. Oh no. Okay. I'm glad to have you as a friend.
The feeling is mutual. I mean it.
Well, unlucky. Can I reload? I mean, it looks like I kind of can in the campsite. I really don't want to, You need to go to the quick save? Really? Why not the autosave? This is in the morning, though. You'd have to go one save back. Oh, I see. What would Spiffy do? Spiffy would... Fucking, I don't know what Spiffy would do. Spiffy would probably make Lae'zel hate him until Lae'zel decided to end it herself. I don't know. Let's talk to Lae'zel.
I've noted your growing obsession with me.
The fuck off.
You favor me above Shadowheart. I suppose I should be flattered. And I am.
You fucking putting the words in my mouth. I have my doubts about. Oh fuck. Yeah. See, I've just fucked it. I've fucked it. I've actually fucked it. I've legitimately fucked it. Wait a second.
I'll enjoy the challenge. I'll enjoy winning it even more.
Holy shit. Okay, so if I did reload... What the hell is this quick save? Oh, this quick save is before the interaction with... Oh, no, we can't go all the way back there. Yeah, there's no shot we're going back there. Well, fuck it. I guess we're just with Lae'zel now. Just reload at the campsite? I don't think if I reload at the campsite it's gonna work. You can reload to the campsite? I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think this is auto-saved after the Lae'zel interaction. Let's see. Hello.
Have to keep going.
We must press forward. I'm listening.
Huh. It actually looks like it's possible here.
You are Jacques Vonashdu, source of my bruises.
Okay. So what happens if I say...
Your tadpoles connect. You feel your hearts thump in unison, like drums keeping beat to a war dance.
I am not yours. You are not mine. Say the words.
Oh, I see. There's like a whole fucking ritual. Let me just see. Let me just see.
Then it is done. You are Jacques Vonashdu, source of my bruises. The wounds you inflicted will heal, but they will leave behind scars.
Oh, she's so sad. She's so sad. But also now I can play the other side of the camp as
I
well.
was hoping you'd come to chat. What do you need? Very serious of you. But go ahead. I won't pretend that I don't know what you mean. Ever since we entered the Shadow Curse, I felt like something's calling to me. Some purpose that I need to find. Give me some time. If I can figure out whatever it is that I need to do, well, then there should be more time for us.
Okay. So now if I exit... Now Shadowheart still wants to talk.
Huh. So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
You were the one that wanted to talk to me, weren't you? It looked like that at the beginning. Now it doesn't seem to. Huh. You got your ass beat by Lae'zel so badly that you dumped her in the morning. Embarrassing. I just want to keep my options open. That's what Spiffy would do, you know? That's what Spiffy would do. I'm not saying I necessarily want to rizz up Shadowheart, but I mean, Astarion's looking like a fucking hot hunk of meat as well. A hot hunk of griddled meat. So, well, you know, what can I say? There's multiple people out there wanting Spiffy. I can't be held down. Okay. Received condition, glutted catacombs. This area is filled with the bones of the dead. The spell Animate Dead Skeleton does not require a skeleton to raise the dead in this area. Right. I don't think we have that spell, but that's okay. Lae'zel glitched out in my game, so I let Shadowheart stab her. Then we proceeded to drag Lae'zel's corpse to every campsite we used for the first 2 acts. Hazy, you might have bigger problems than I do. Right.
I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Okay.
Not wanted. Not needed. Leave. This place is not for you. Go no farther.
Okay, that's weird, but okay.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. A Armiel Telere Manon here.
So we have a pouch and a diary. A journal spanning years, beginning with the birth of a child and ending with what appeared to be a series of dateless tragedies. How could she be gone? Where did she go? The Moon Maiden can be so unfeeling, so cruel. Ah, so he lost his wife, presumably? And he was like, what the fuck? How could my god do this? Let's now just basically to pull my entire brain out and become a disciple of Shah. Right. Oh, I hate the fact that we're giving Ketheric Thorm some backstory that makes me empathize. Oh my god. A hand-drawn map shows the Gauntlet of Shah. Its labyrinthian tangle of chambers and passageways stretch across multiple levels, with a vast statue of Shah dominating the central hall. Intact wing, proving grounds, ruined wings, something present there. Rats, so many... why so many damnable rats? Okay. So, do we need to go to the ruined wing? Okay. Let's...
An open
There's
tomb.
more to this place.
Empty.
I'm sure of it.
Not ominous in the
Lady Shah's
slightest.
presence is near.
Right, so there's a temple underneath here. Okay, I didn't even know that that was a thing, but I clicked on it and it said disarm. Right, so...
Be careful. There are traps about.
Okay. There's a fuck ton of traps by the look of it. So it looks like... Oh my god, there's just traps literally fucking everywhere, and I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even know that I'm going into the right location.
A trap.
How? Why am I not setting this off? I mean, I'm literally stood on top of the trap. How is that not setting it off? What type of trap is this?
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Yeah, Cat's Grace is one of the big reasons why I've been rolling so well today.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Ah, okay, I see. So these are pressure plates that then activate these like gargoyle things. And what is this doing?
Whoever that elf is, he's got an army of Shah worshippers at his command.
So this is presumably General Ketheric Thorm, and what the fuck is the button doing?
Not be the time.
So we pressed the button, and what did it do? Oh, we have to press the other buttons as well. I didn't even realize there were other buttons.
Here we go. Be ready.
Right, okay. Well, at least we've only been trapped by being blinded rather than being fucking burnt alive or something. Okay. So we got rid of that.
What is this bright tower? Strange.
What the fuck have you just done? You're standing on the marble plate. What are you doing? Stop standing on things. Stop it. Stop it. Right.
Traps. How considerate.
God, there's traps everywhere. I feel like all I'm doing is getting rid of traps. So the vent is pushing out darkness.
Trap. Just as I expected.
So why is there... Oh, did I not already do that?
Stay vigilant.
Holy fuck. There's just so many traps in this room. Okay. So... let's have a look at the middle. So there's a plaque here.
Susun Elg Oloth. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Isabel's not so final resting place. Ketheric Thorm has a problem with letting things die.
Right. And so why are there 3 buttons in this room?
Looks like that elf lost someone dear to him.
Right.
What is this bright tower? Strange.
Okay, so we've got to press these 3 buttons to activate something, but we don't exactly know why. I mean, let's try activating them in somewhat chronological order. Like, Moonrise Towers are made. He becomes a general. And then he loses somebody and is struck by grief. No, apparently not. I mean, there aren't that many ways that something like this can be ordered, but at the same time, there's normally going to be something in the room that tells you about the order of what's happening. So what would that be? Let's have a look back over here. Something to do with the temple map? No. Maybe it's something to do with this diary then. No. So what is it going to be based on?
Bones everywhere.
Well, that just feels like we're entering a new area.
Rituals here.
I feel like just brute forcing it, to be honest. But I'm sure there is a way that you're supposed to deduce this puzzle. So we've already looked at the plaque. It said Isabel Thorm. It was something about Isabel Thorm. There's Grief, Moonrise Towers, and General. Grief, Moonrise Towers, and General.
Susun Elg Oloth. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Right. Wait, is Isabel Thorm the moon person? That doesn't make sense, does it? The Selûnite? That's at the last inn? That doesn't make any sense, though. I guess we don't know what her surname is. She's the only Isabel we know, though. And we also don't know where she went, either. I couldn't find her after she almost got kidnapped. But I don't think that tells us anything about how to press these buttons in order. Grief, Moonrise Towers, General. I mean, I don't think that tells us fucking anything. Let's just press them again. We've already tried that order, actually, I think. I'm confused. We checked in her diary, didn't we? What did her diary say? Oh, that she'd ever since I've returned, there's something wrong. Something like that. Ever since I returned, there's something. Ever since I mean, I don't think we're going to find it here, are we? Was there a full quest for it? I don't think there was. No. I think I don't know what to do, so right, let's brute force this. We're gonna go General, Moonrise Tower, Grief. Nope, and we've tried it the other way around. So in that case, we should start with maybe Grief. Let's start with Grief. And then Moonrise Tower, and then General. No. Okay, so let's start with Grief again. And then we'll go General. I hope there's not more than 3 buttons. Then we'll go Moonrise Towers. No, okay, so it must start with Moonrise Towers. That's what we've learned. So I think we've done Moonrise Tower, General, Grief. So we'll do Moonrise Towers, Grief, General. I think this should be the last combo. Yes, okay. Literally the last combination of things that we tried, but okay. You know, sometimes it'd be like that.
Bring us though.
We've all failed survival checks, eh? That's great. That's wonderful. We all failed the survival check. Three new journal updates available, eh? Okay. It's also 2 AM. Oh, is this... Wait, is this the temple that we saw before but we weren't able to get to? This definitely looks like it.
The gauntlet of Sharp. Before my very eyes. The Dark Lady guided me here. She wanted me to find this place.
Okay.
Shah, singer of eternal night, protector of the lost and forgotten.
Protector? Cross from light into darkness, giving your life to the shadows. Well, that sounds like a lot, but alright. For your pain to Shah's embrace, hear the night song. Are these 3 things that we have to do in order to walk through the door? No.
The answer lies in darkness.
I'm gonna save. This feels like a riddle, and yet so far I don't know what the riddle would be an answer to, so we'll see.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
Is that Shah herself who speaks?
Presumably not. That would be bonkers. Okay, let's go back and let's have a look at these plaques again. I feel like there's a message here that's supposed to be heeded. Okay, what does the first one say again?
Shah, singer of eternal night, protector of the lost and forgotten.
Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows. Right. Well, it might be a good idea to turn off the light for this Blood of Lathander, and I'm not exactly sure how you do that, but let's see if we can.
I wonder what the next move is.
Can we turn this off somehow? No, it's permanent. Ah, there we go. Lathander's light. Right. Okay, so now we're not being drenched in light all the time. But we do all have the Blessing of Saloon. Don't know where we got that. Is that different to the Pixie's Blessing? Oh yeah, the Blessing of Saloon is the thing that Isabel gave us. Potentially Isabel Thorm.
Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows.
Okay, let's see what this is. Offer your pain to Sham's embrace. Hear the night song. The only thing I can think of there is take some damage. But, I mean, we're all damaged, I suppose.
The answer lies in darkness.
Let's save again. Let's check this skeleton. Ah, this skeleton had a candle on it. So maybe that really is the key, that we're just not supposed to be in the light at all. Do we want to even be disarming this? I'm not even sure. I mean, if it's going to spit out darkness, maybe that's a good thing. Do we want to be hiding? I don't fucking know. Ah, bollocks. Yeah, okay. Huh. I really thought that might work. Interesting.
Alright then.
Okay. The answer lies in darkness.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
But are these traps or are these just vents with which to pump out darkness? Because that's what we ran into in the previous rooms. Charles Serial, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you very much. So what happens if we step on this marble plate? Come closer, my pretties. Come closer.
The darkness will feel
Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, well, that's not what I wanted to do. Obviously, I mean, I didn't even step on the fucking marble plate, by the way. Can we disarm it quickly? There must be some kind of thing that's spitting this out. Oh, there's a lever here.
Blackets will be done. Onward.
Not enough resources, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I don't know what that did.
Careful, I bite.
I don't know what that... I really have no idea what that did. Okay...
These things have stayed interesting.
I'm so fucking confused. I don't understand.
One day I'll catch a break.
Are we supposed to be using this thing? Or like, what? I don't get it.
Blackets will be done.
I'll take this way.
Perception check. What did you perceive? I don't know. Oh, just that.
Better get to it.
Oh, we need to disarm all of these things. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see. Well, I think I see. And I don't really see. But... why have we been hit with cold damage for some reason?
Alright. What
the fuck? Why are we getting hit with cold damage? Oh, because we're in the void cloud. Dude, I'm so fucking confused. What is going on here? Hello? Why can't I move?
What to do?
Don't step on that thing. You fucking prick. Why did the characters just randomly walk forwards? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Just don't fucking run in front of the person in front. Is that so crazy? Is that so fucking crazy?
Action, not reaction.
Oh, what if we ungroup the party? Yeah, I know. It's just so annoying doing everything fucking slowly turn-based mode. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. Just pull the fucking lever, man. Pull the fucking lever.
Give up now. Here goes nothing.
Right. Okay.
Must be on my way.
Okay, alright, fuck it then. We'll ungroup, I guess. Dude, my perception checks are like negative. Okay, can we now walk forwards? Nope. Wonderful. Good stuff. What the fuck else is out there? Something over here as well? Another fucking failed perception check, huh? Alright, let's disarm this pissing marble plate. We not those. No, we don't, actually. Do we have to remove all of them, or like, isn't this? It looks like this is deactivated.
There's no time to waste. Got to keep moving.
Oh no, it's not. No, okay. Good. Well, good to know. You know, it's worth trying that kind of shit out, I suppose.
What am I to do? Worth a try.
Looking ahead. Light on my feet.
I mean, it looks like the barrier thing was gone. What do you want from me?
Let's see.
Okay, surely we've now solved it.
Welcome, child.
Hallelujah.
Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Follow your voice where? This way?
Take heed. I see a trap.
I literally do not give a fuck about these traps anymore. Oh, hello. Who are you lot?
You do not belong here.
Disagree.
Your mind upends. Somehow, in the decayed soup of this creature's brain, a tadpole lives. Another presence nurtures it, manipulates it like a puppet.
No, you do not belong. This is the Dark Lady's house. She is no use for old, faithless bones.
You plunder. You meddle. You upset my plans. Leave.
Who the fuck am I talking to?
I am their creator. I saved them from life. From death. From their skin and their flesh. Now they serve me. Leave before...
For ominous rumbling sound.
You have awoken the shadows.
Stupid worm-infested cockhead.
The defenses are thin.
Uh-oh.
Rally on me. A wall of bone and blade against the darkness. Now.
Uh-oh. What in the hell have I done? Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. That is a lot of enemies. Umbral Justicia Avenger. Oh my god, what the fuck have I done by wandering in here? I may have overplayed my hands slightly, and I am definitely too weak for this, really. I've taken an unnecessary amount of damage from the cold. Alright. So, we probably want to get rid of the Umbral Tremor, don't we? Because that looks like a portal.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, so I think that's probably a good idea. No. Yeah, go on then. I changed my mind. Might as well burn a reaction.
Let's spill some blood.
Okay, this is Astarion's turn. Astarion is able to make sneak attacks against people that are threatened. Therefore, we will walk out into the middle. And we will do a sneak attack against this guy. Yeah, sneak attack. And we're going to miss, because that sounds like a really cool thing to do. So, yeah, awesome. Awesome, really good. Love that, love that. And then we're also going to fucking, I don't know, fucking Misty Step away. Yeah, we're going to Misty Step right here. And then we're going to hide. Oh my god. In what way am I possibly... Oh, I'm threatened. I didn't realize that was a problem, to be honest with you. That's unfortunate. What does off balance do? I don't know. Fuck it, let's try it. I didn't really mean to do that, but hey ho. Do be how it is, I suppose. Yeah, let's go over to you. I think that would be a sensible idea. And we'll batter the shit out of this umbral tremor. Yeah, I think we just gotta defeat the umbral tremor just in case something happens. Just to see a Nightweaver. Is it worth popping the action surge on that? I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I think it probably is. Well, that's not intended. Well, that's also not intended. Oopsie daisy. Oh, what a phenomenal reaction. Am I being tested? No. Dude, what is wrong with Shadowheart and Lae'zel? Why do they not immediately realize that they're being betrayed by the things that they have held to their entire lives? You know what? When I say it out loud, it does make a bit more sense. What are you weak to? Radiant. Okay. So, if we whack this umbral tremor, should be fine. Easy peasy. And then it would be a good idea to heal, I think. Let's do some healing on Spiffy the Twiddler. It's got to be a good idea. Alright, so it's 1d4. What happens if you cast it at a higher level? 1 to 4 hit points per level. So this would be up to 12 healing. Let's cast a level 3 on him. Pretty good. So I think we got rid of all the umbral tremors, which should stop reinforcements coming through, I think. So I think now the case is just do damage. Oh my god, they just crit that guy into a pile of bones. That is fucking... That's brutal. Oh my god, they're rolling these. Oh my god, they're rolling them. They're absolutely rolling them. Okay. Well then. Oh, you survived on 1 HP. That's fucking annoying. Let's... what do we do? We're not really within range to attack anybody, which is mighty unfortunate. So we can bonus action dash, which I think is what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to come... So, we could... Wait, how do we do this again? So we can go around here. Oh, we can go over here. Then we can hide. And then we can sneak attack. Right, I see, I see. We missed. We had an 84% chance to hit, and we missed. That's unfortunate. Okay, what are they weak to? They're weak to Radiant. So we can just keep throwing out guiding bolts, I think.
Let me strike true.
That is a fuck ton of radiant damage. Nice. Sick little crit. Okay. So we're just rolling all of these things. Ouch. Oop. Is Radiant Retort only Tactician? I don't know what Radiant Retort is, so possibly. Okay, we popped off. Oh, wait, where did the marksman go? Where did the other guy go?
To my goddess's power and dark beauty. Homie is not the first word that comes to mind.
Okay, I don't know where he went. 2 of them got killed, and one of them, what, just fucking vanished or something? I don't really know. Where'd he go? Least expected while obscured in shadow. Oh my god, wait. This is fucking nutty for thingamajiggy. Why is Spiffy 3rd in the order again? This bow seems like it would be fucking crazy on Astarion. It must be, right? So Astarion's got 7 to 12 damage with that versus 6 to 15. But he's going to get a plus 1d4 bonus to ranged weapon attacks when obscured. So this is a 1d10 plus 5, 1d6 plus 6. Yeah, I mean, that is better. Yeah, that's just better. The Dark Justiciars have anything interesting on them? Just a bundle of incense to disguise the fact that they are...
Still alive, so that's progress.
To disguise the fact that they're rotting corpses.
What's in here?
A peridot. Don't know what that is. Never heard of it before. Okay. So we awoke a bit of the shadow there by accident, and we didn't get any information about who that was.
So many must have toiled to make a visage so grand. It's beautiful.
Oh, that's a massive Lady Shah statue, is it? Insert item. I really don't know what we would put on that altar, but maybe we'll find it if we keep going.
That's not going to work.
Ah, this is the thing that powers it. Right. So what? The pedestal of reckoning.
Is an inscription. Brave the gauntlet of your Lady Shah, surmount her trials, and rise a dark justiciar.
The Gauntlet of Shah. This place is legendary. Even with half my memories locked away, I still remember the stories. The Dark Lady's finest warriors arose from this place. Now I'm here.
Yeah, I don't think you were meant to be here. I don't think you were invited.
There are recesses on the altar that look intended to house something. Another such receptacle already contains a gemstone.
In order to join Lady Shah's elite, you had to pass her trials. Then make a sacrifice in her innermost sanctum. One revealed only when you've proven yourself. Very few made it that far. I've dreamed of this place. This is my destiny. I must complete the trials.
Okay. Do you know how? Are you sure this is what you want?
You know me better than most. But I need to find out if I'm worthy.
You are.
If I prove myself to Lady Shah, she'll bless me with power. Power we can use to take on the Absolute and rid ourselves of these parasites once and for all. Let's explore.
I had a dream where I romanced Shadowheart, and then in Act 3 she got her memories back and then told me she has a husband and kids. Good I mean, what are you dreaming about? Okay, that completely distracted me from what Shadowheart was saying. So we're supposed to be doing the gauntlet and picking up some kind of gemstone to put on the altar, presumably? And where we would quite find that gemstone, I'm not sure, but let's have a look down here. Ah, waypoint. No.
Well, it's a rundown bearing the weight of centuries sort of grand, which is my favorite kind, incidentally.
Okay. I've just realized as well that I need to hide during dialogues. So what is this? Oh, there's a rat. Wait a second. We have potions of speak to animals, don't we? There's rats everywhere. That's what they said. Animal. Potion of animal speaking. Oh, I only have one. Fuck it.
Unworthy. Unworthy to walk among friendly bones. Leave.
Study the rat's key to see the source of its aggression. Wow. I mean, I didn't know I could do that. Let's do it. Finally, my monk training is paying off. I nat 20'd it. I can see your brain. I can see every neuron, Mr. Rat.
Rats have ki like all living things, but it is not usually this frenetic or powerful.
Spiffy's just invisible, apparently. Okay. What are you talking about?
Talking of you, intruder, invader, unworthy one. These halls are not for you.
Okay. Well, checking its key didn't really help me at all, did it? Try the final dialogue option.
Try it. Lot more guts than you'd expect. A lot more.
I mean... Sure. Fuck it.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
You kill many, but many remain. Stop! Spare our lives or face my teeth and claws. Every little death fills my head with more thoughts. It's too much, too painful. Kill one more of us and you will pay.
Okay, well, you're not an ordinary rat. What are you?
An ordinary rat alone. But together, something more. Some remember turning away from the sun. Some remember donning a black cloak. Some remember plunging a blade into
Oh, these are the Dark Justiciars? Oh, no.
We share who he was.
Oh, so it's a single person that's been split into a bunch of rats. Huh, like a Divas. Or Divas, or however you pronounce that from Malazan.
It shouldn't be. We should be one long dead. Instead, we are many. Scurrying, hiding, surviving. We are just crumbs of a life. Harmless nothings. Unless you test us.
Test us?
Leave us in peace.
Okay. I feel like this has got to be going somewhere, but it just seems to be running out of dialogue options.
There are treasures. Useless to us now, but once they had value, meaning. We hid them away. Untouched for a lifetime. Keep your word, and we will reveal them to you.
Okay.
And you better be true to your word.
Why do they disapprove?
We are many. Now fetch your prize and leave.
Why do they disapprove? Why would I otherwise want to be slaughtering all of the rats in this place? Why would you disapprove of that?
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials and win my embrace.
Seek the means to access the relic. Search in the library.
Prove myself worthy, Lady Shah.
Okay. Where's the library? Is this a library? Soft step trial. Ah, is this really like a series of like mini game things? I don't know if I have the patience to do this tonight if that's the case.
Seeking to become dark justiciars.
I think I should just take a long rest. I don't really want to take a long rest though, because then I'm losing my... Well, I guess I don't have to take a long rest. I can just save and disappear. That is a big statue. That is a really big statue, and it doesn't look like it has a large enough base to actually support the height.
Her most sacred path.
Okay. The Faith Leap Trial. Now this one sounds fun.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain. It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly.
This is one of Lady Shah's trials. Allow me, please.
Go on then.
These were said to be sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of Lady Shah's embrace. I must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me. I must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me.
I must remember where to step. I mean, is there any information about where to step?
No time to waste.
Can you just walk? Huh, you can just walk out there. Wait. The fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so you can just kind of walk forwards a bit. Right, so then we just walk all the way forwards? No, we don't walk all the way forwards. What the hell is going on here? You know, probably shouldn't be lighting torches in the Temple of Darkness, should we? Moonweaver, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, I have been defeated by another fucking puzzle. Okay, let me save. What is this thing? Why is there a blue light hovering around? Okay, what am I supposed to be doing about this?
Not going to last much longer.
Why is she fucking dying? What's she getting hurt by? She was on full HP. What was she getting hurt by? Dude, I'm so fucking confused.
Never a dull moment.
What the fuck is going on here? What?
Very well.
Bro, why are they dying? I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. Oh, there's a lever back here. What does that do?
Poor effort. Perhaps you are not worthy of my embrace, child.
Shut the fuck up. Close that door.
All right.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain.
Navigate the darkness to feel my embrace.
Okay, wait. I'm restarting this shit. I'm restarting this shit. What the fuck is going on? Okay. I need to be paying more attention. I didn't even understand how Shadowheart was taking damage. Okay. Navigate the darkness. So Shadowheart currently has navigate the darkness. So we're currently blinded. What I don't understand is, what is this abyss looking thing? Like, what is the... I'm confused. Alright, can we walk over here?
Fading fast. I need healing.
What the hell is going on? Okay, there's got to be some information in the room here somewhere, right? Demonic Wizard, thank you for the 10 months. What the fuck is going on? There's got to be some info. Mystic Third something or other. Alright, maybe we turn these things on. Okay.
Bowl contains an eight.
You recognize this as a trial where initiates would prove themselves to Lady Shah. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Okay.
Navigate the darkness to feel my embrace.
Okay. I'm so confused. But how navigate the darkness in... Oh my god, there's a map. I'm stood on a map. Oh my fucking god. Right. Clear off the map. Holy fucking shit. Dude, I'm... Holy fuck. Okay.
How delicious.
Oh, no. Don't open the door.
Oh, enough waiting.
Okay, this thing underneath Shadowheart is 100% a map, right? Alright, let's heal as much as we can so that at least we get saved if we fuck up. Alright, so these are the platforms. Bum, right? So, bum. Right. So what we need to be doing is we walk off here, walk over there. So how... What I don't understand is, I was just walking forwards the whole time, and I somehow made it over this gap? I don't really understand how that happened. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Ah, no, wait. Maybe it's this way around. Maybe it's the... No, that doesn't make sense either. No, it's got to be... This has got to be this end. Yeah, it can't be flipped, because we've got the two things here. So how was I just running across that gap? It's bizarre. Don't really get that. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna have to go around. Okay, so we need to roughly be hugging the right, except going through the middle.
Keep pushing.
Right, so can we see anything here? Is there any way of seeing anything? Certainly doesn't look like it. I'm not feeling great about this. No! Oh my fucking god, what are you doing? I just clicked in an area and she just ran in a completely random direction. Okay, maybe we use the tactical view for this, actually. What the fuck? Dude, the camera is so annoying. Okay, so we can go up here into the middle. Right, so we've gone... What the hell is the camera doing? That's a bit better. Right, so go up here. What are you doing?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
What the fuck is the camera doing in this? Alright, let's go to about here. So that, I think, is about there. So we want to take a step to the right, go forwards about halfway through, and then step to the right again. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with the camera in this area? Why? I want to do it from top down so that I'm precise with the movement, and the camera is just fucking zooming in. I'm losing my mind. Just stay like that. Okay, so we're going to take a step to the right. We're going to walk up. Don't know what that is. Oh my god. Right, and then, yeah, we walk around like that. Dude, the camera view is fucking obnoxious. They could have designed a trial that doesn't make you have to battle the pissing camera as well. Alright, so once we get like halfway through this, we're going to want to take a step to the right, then step up towards here, and then pretty much now we're going to want to take a step to the left, I think. Yeah, somewhere around here. And then so we're about here, so then we just kind of zigzag diagonal our way back. Hey, we should be able to... Fuck! I was gonna say should be able to figure out our way back from there, but
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
looks like it's left up to Spiffy. Come on then. Dude, there's no way.
What now? Moving.
It's a badly designed puzzle when you know the solution and yet you can't execute it. Dude, in what way have you died? You're walking along the fucking path. Oh my god.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
There is a map. You walk. You walk to the middle. You walk up to the end.
Proceeding.
You walk a step across. You walk a step up. You walk a step across. You walk a step along. And now, what the fuck do we do when we're over here again? Walk to the... Oh, dude, I don't even know. Where the fuck are we? Walk to the right a bit or something? Bro. This is such a fucking dumb puzzle. Maybe there's some way of being able to see in the dark that works here. Okay, what are we doing while we're on here? Like, we definitely did not want to be on this thing. Right, so we could walk onto that. Right, so we could drop off the edge of it here.
Must keep going.
And then... yeah, we should just be jumping more. What do you mean? Dude, the map says that you can just walk off the edge. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. Oh, it doesn't say you can walk off the edge. It says you can walk off the edge on the right. Dude, what a fucking pain in the ass this is. Ay, ay, ay. So you're supposed to walk off and then... fuck knows what exactly the... Please, Mr. Camera, could you work now? Thank you. Jesus Christ. What a genuinely awful puzzle.
Continue. Do not fail me.
Dude, what an awful puzzle. That's... it should have been a good puzzle, because the trick was that you just figure out there's a map there, but then there's no way of knowing, like, this map is broken down into little quadrants, and this is not broken down into quadrants, although now I can actually see the invisible shit. Yeah, that just goes way further to the right than it looks like. Yeah. Well, that was annoying. That's the first part of the game that it feels like there's a trick to it, and you figure out the trick, and then it just continues being incredibly annoying after that anyway. Okay. Group on me, please. Alright, so what... so I'm supposed to go around doing all of the various different trials and tribulations of this thing. What is this? The Silent Library, eh? With a bunch of... The Librarian. So that is called The Librarian. Well, what happens if I just shoot it?
There is work to do. Wits and blades always sharp.
Why can't I? Oh, I can't cast spells because I'm silenced. Oh, it's the Silent Library. I see. Well, there's quite a lot of Dark Justiciars in here. Fuck it. They don't even realize that there's someone shooting arrows at it. They don't even care. Okay, so now it's no longer silenced. So...
Worth a shot?
Ah. We read a book, and now we're in a battle. Dark Veil Precision. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here, to be honest. I guess I'll just try and hide somewhere. I think if I just hide, though, like right now, I can just walk into this darkness. And I can do a sneak attack, right? Yeah. For 27 damage. Holy fuck. And then we can hide again. Crazy.
Can't stay idle.
Let's pop dash. Run over here, beat the piss out of this guy. Perception failed. Okay. Path is interrupted. What do you mean path is interrupted? Oh, because I was blinded for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why. You're firing from the low ground, mate. It ain't gonna work that well. Okay, so Astarion succeeded a hiding check. Don't know what the Dark Justiciar is doing, but okay, all good. So we're gonna go and whack this thing. Let's do this with the extra damage thing. That's really fucking annoying. I think I'm gonna pop the action surge because this will get easier the fewer people that we have to actually deal with. But survived on 1 HP. That's unlucky. From the low ground, you doing 8 damage to me? How's that happening? Why is there so much of a delay at the end of each of their turns? I feel like so far that Rogue is working really nicely. These things presumably, yeah, weak to radiant damage. That's a lot of damage. I should have used. Oh yeah, I suppose that's fine. They're thinking? I hope not. I could do without that. I don't know what Beckoning Darkness does. Oh, 2 to 16 damage per turn. Ouch. A lightly or heavily obscured area. Oh, so I need to be in the light in order to avoid that? By the sound of it? Okay, so am I hiding currently? No. I've somehow... Yeah. Okay, so I failed my hiding check. So I need to go over here. Then... Am I in the darkness? Does that mean I can't shoot? No. I think this is fine. Okay. So I'm currently hiding, which means that I can do a sneak attack. And we'll just do it on this guy, because he happens to be close by. Casual 27 damage. Seems reasonable to me.
The subtle approach.
Right. So we want to walk, I think, into the light. I don't know exactly what this perception check is on, but I keep failing it. Whatever it is. Oh, we can in fact jump over there. Nice. I feel accomplished because I did 7 damage and killed something. Should probably use my extra actions to fire at something like that. Nice, we're popping off. We are popping off.
Make way. Need to act fast.
Good God, that guiding bolt does so much damage when they have radiant weaknesses. Reaction? Nope. Oh, I forgot that I should have been starting. Can I kill this thing? Yeah. Alright. Easy stuff. So these things have, I don't know, stuff on them. There's a button over here. Teachings of Loss. There are buttons all over the place. These books are trapped. In what way?
It's been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
Tome of the Soft Step Trial. Oh, it like tells you what to do. They must exit. Oh. Well, that doesn't really tell you what to do, does it? What can silence the night song? Only the night singer herself. Okay, that doesn't really tell us much, but alright.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Okay, we all failed the perception check, which doesn't bode particularly well. The final sacrifice of the Moon Daughter. Some kind of sacred spear, alright.
No traps, please.
That was a trap. Tome of the Self-Same Trial. Initiates must ensure they defeat their mirror image. Any violence meted out to others will be penalized. Okay, that might be useful information.
Best avoid that trap.
Ouch. Swifty, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much. I guess we go through this iron portcullis. I suppose.
Come on, open up.
Oh, we've popped off. Okay. Oh god. Any perception checkers?
Traps. How considerate.
Let's disarm that, shall we? Riddle of the Night. Teachings of Loss. Own secret. I don't know what's going to set off this trap, but I certainly don't want to. Oh, fuck. Oh no, that was a nat 20.
What can silence the night song?
Ah, only the night singer herself. That's what the book said. How is that? Is it in book form? What can silence the night song? I mean, they're literally, I just read something saying only the night singer can silence the night song. Any perception checkers? Fuck. Well, we all failed our perception check there.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Okay, we've disarmed a bunch of the traps that are in here. Let's go back and look at the thing that was about the night song. I think it was something in... Was it in one of these? No, that was the self-same trial. Ah, no, that one's the one about the spear. Ah, this is it, I think. What can silence the night song? Only the night singer herself, Shah, mistress of the night, lady of loss. Put your faith in Shah as your champion. Nothingness is all you need. Well, I mean, I could try putting the book in there. I could try putting nothing in there. I could try putting... So is there some kind of... Is there possibly some kind of...
I'll give it a shot.
Relic, like some statue of Lady Shah that I could put in there? Doesn't really look like it, does it? That doesn't do anything? Alright. Tome of the Leap Faith Trial. Okay. Teaching of Lost Light's Love. Yeah. The Riddle of the Night.
What can silence the night song?
Well, I mean, I've got a book. Is that? Wait, did that work? The book? That's not really that. That's not a good answer to the riddle. The book itself says, what can silence the night song? Only the night singer. Like, why isn't the answer using what's in the book? Why is the answer just putting the book in there? That's not a good riddle. But I mean, okay. Read the title of the book? I mean, the title of the book is The Night Singer. But, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. Okay, so this is the Spear of Night, huh?
This is no ordinary spear. It may be important. Best keep it close.
Does that mean you want it? Spear of Night. If Shah allows it, use this spear to kill Night Song. What the fuck? Okay. And this is rare medium armor. Has advantage on stealth checks. Astarion is... not proficient with medium armor.
Keep your distance, darling.
Right, it's only light armor. Oh, get your clothes back on, Astarion. Goodness me. So who's proficient with medium armor? You have heavy. You have medium, but we have the adamantine on you. So that doesn't make too much sense. That's unfortunate. Maybe we can learn a feat or something that allows him to equip this. Although, to be honest, I'm not sure that we would really need to. Right. Well then.
I'll just help myself.
Whoa, holy shit. Dark Justicia helmet. Oh, ay, ay, ay. That looks fucking cool. Presumably more useful than the Dark Justicia mask. I mean, you can, Shadowheart, you can roleplay as a Dark Justicia for a while. If that makes you feel better.
Give up now. Let's see what this does.
Oh, I'm over encumbered.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
We'll send that to camp. Deliver the Night Mother's mercy.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
What is that? Just kill them? Just kill them. No, I haven't used any dye.
Trust your secrets to the night.
This does not seem like a very good cult. You know? Not particularly pleasant.
Shroud yourself in blackest night.
So the purpose of this area is to have this whole thing happen, right? So now I think we just go back and do the rest of the tasks. Presumably we've done what the library was like set out for. Come on, get a trot on. So
maybe I need more pockets.
Where does this go? Whoops. You know, maybe I should have waited for everybody else to be on board before I decided to just take the elevator. Probably would have been a good idea, wouldn't it? Or does this just go back up top? Right, okay. And how, pray tell, are the others going to get up here? Are they even able to join me at this point? Well, I suppose we'll pull the handle. Oh, we can't pull the handle. That's literally a lever handle that I just picked up off the floor. Do we have the waypoint? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright. All return back to the beginning of the Gauntlet of Shah. And now I have to remember what the hell we're doing. So we're going down here, weren't we? Was this the correct way? Am I going backwards? Dude, where the fuck am I going? No, I think this was correct. Yeah. These were some of the other gauntlets. Right? I think. Dude, I can't remember. Let's have Shadowheart lead.
Can't afford to stay idle. Need to keep going.
Right, so what is this one? This is the soft step trial.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient.
Have you seen Lady Shah's feet yet? No, I haven't.
Another trial for Lady Shah's initiates. This one would put their skills of stealth and infiltration to the test.
Let's go for it. Go crazy.
Values those that can remain unseen and can still obtain what they want.
Okay.
Stealth is a virtue derived from her very essence.
So we're supposed to be stealthy, basically.
Unseen.
Be stealthy and fucking... What the fuck is going on over here? So we've got to work our way through this area without being seen. Is that the idea? Dude, it's so... Again, it's another fucking annoying puzzle where the camera is one of the biggest problems. Okay. At least here, this camera version works. Right. Okay. I mean, the hiding check isn't even going to matter, is it? Oh, there's two of them. I didn't realize. Where are we even trying to go? Is there an objective? Oh, I guess the objective is like through there or something. What?
None shall see me.
I thought I wasn't seen there. I don't know how they saw me. I can't tell where the door holes are.
Got to press on. No time to dally.
Again, the fact that they have like mini games in here is really not what I'm looking for when I'm playing this game. This is definitely my least favorite area of the game so far. And I just feel fucking obliged to do it because I've... Oh, for God's sake. Ay, ay, ay.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Could defo cheese it? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Ugh. I mean, we could just fucking kill the shadows.
Need to press onward.
What is this lever?
What we have here. Mustn't let anyone see. Better tread carefully.
Okay, somehow managed to do the hiding check there.
Try.
I don't even know what he saw. Oh, the marble plate. All right, we're somehow rolling well on our hiding challenges. Presumably this is the right way. Like into this room? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, doesn't that just go across at the end? Why did it start walking the other way? Oh, because there's a door in the way and it didn't want to show me the door, so it just decided to walk me around. Oh, dude, the fucking... Again, the camera and the pathing being the largest enemy in the game.
Have to keep low. Off I go. Perfectly hidden. On I go.
Who finds this kind of thing fun?
Onward.
Why do they put these things in games? Who enjoys them?
This way. Let's make this quick.
Yeah, I feel much more happy about that solution. I like that solution. So, what are we supposed to be doing here? Getting through this door?
Let's pop you open, shall we?
4-star day dream. Thank you for the prime. Bruh, how did you possibly roll so badly?
Worth grabbing.
Oi, oi, oi. You can just use invisibility to bypass the whole thing? Yeah, I'm sure you can. But I couldn't be fucked getting out a scroll and wasting it. Come on then, little group. What's the next dog shit puzzle that we have to solve? Haven't we already done this one, the Faith Leap trial? Oh no, this is the self-same trial. Okay.
Another bowl. Another of Lady Shah's trials that her initiates must face.
So this is, you have to defeat one of your own, like a copy of yourself or something? Presumably in combat.
Teaches us that we are our own worst enemy much of the time.
Well, we don't really have very many heals here. But, you know, we'll give it a shot. And now, I don't really want us all to go in there. Because if we have to face all of us, that seems really bad. But I can take down maybe one Shadow Heart. Is this likely to be something like the Mimic tier? Perception failed. F5? Yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay, where are we going? Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake, it is the entire party. Right, well, I'm just gonna reset because there's no point running in there with only Shadowheart against the entire party. Why would it not do it based on who you actually enter the area with? Why would it just generate your whole party? I don't like save scumming for the rest of the game, but these are silly, like, mini games. I really don't give a shit about this area. Cut your hand as a party? Yeah, we definitely didn't do that. Okay, alright then. So I need everybody else, and they're going to have full spell slots and full health and all of that kind of stuff too, right? So I'm probably just going to get fucked here, to be honest, because I have very little stuff, but whatever.
I smell a trap.
It's probably because you had only those two in your party, maybe, Tyrone? Oh, wait. What's going on? Oh, they're ambushing. I didn't even see them the first time around. Huh. Interesting.
Let's step softly.
Are you guys fucking trolling?
Unnoticed. Good.
What are you doing? Hide. Thank you.
Off I go.
Alright, so we should be able to ambush this one, right? Lae'zel. And once we take down Lae'zel, we should be fine. The problem is I can't remember exactly how surprise stuff works in this game.
They won't see me coming.
But I think I can't really remember how this works. Am I supposed to enter turn-based mode for this? Or am I supposed to just attack? Like, if I want all of my party to jump this character, how does the mechanic work in the game? I can't recall. I remember trying it earlier. I'm just gonna save, and I assume we just attack. Yeah, so they're all surprised? Yeah, the enemy's surprised. Okay. Wait, but it's only... Dude, why is it only Astarion in the fight?
With every breath, a purpose.
Oh, so now we can go back to each of the others and attack. Oh, I see. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay, that's...
Out of the shadows.
Right, okay. So then we could go over to Shadowheart, and then we could attack with the Shadowheart as well. Right, now I get it, I think. And then we go over to Spiffy, and then we can attack with Spiffy. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. So. Now it's Spiffy's turn. What do you got? 3 HP? Well, unlucky. Kind of fucked up. I do have some AoE attacks on some of my other characters, although mostly Gale. Yeah, so I think we should be fine here.
I miss this.
Right, so Astarion, normally I would want him to do a lot of damage, but I think just attacking here is probably best. What the fuck happened there? Cheetah's Folly? What? Oh, for attacking a reflection that isn't their own. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Ha! Yeah, I forgot about that. We're supposed to 1v1, weren't we? Yeah, I did read about that in the library and I completely forgot. Okay, well. Whatever. Should be fine. Maybe we can do that from here. So if we were going to do that from here, who's next? So we would want to hide somehow. So if we go over here and then we click the hide action
into the shadows.
Now it's Astarion's turn. And they've hidden themselves. Why on earth would you attack me with Flourish instead of just doing a normal attack? So is this not actually Astarion? I don't really understand how hiding works, to be honest with you. I know that when you hide, it shows the last known location, but surely if there's somebody right in front of you, like it's not like he's using a fucking illusion. Like if he's hid and walked away, the game would not make it look like he was right there. That's not hiding. That's like, again, that's like an illusion or something, right? Ah, fucking no. Anyway, Lae'zel might as well just attack. What is this? Yeah, Cheetah's Folly. Has all ability scores reduced by 1. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. So we probably don't want to be doing too much with Lae'zel. Maybe Lae'zel can just tank?
My path be true.
Okay, so that is Astarion. Dude, I hope she doesn't automatically have reactions that are going to trigger this thing. But if they do, whatever.
My faith will protect me.
Alright, where's the version of Shadowheart then? So Shadowheart is over there. Why can I not do any level 3 spells? Because I don't have an action. Why do I not have an action? Because I attacked at the beginning of this turn, maybe? Yeah, it must be that, right? So it says I'm not going to trigger an attack of opportunity. Don't know why, but for whatever reason I wasn't. Right. Shield of Faith on Halfling. If I do Psionic Backlash though, I'm going to get the debuff effect, right? So we'll go for not reacting. Hello? Alright, 1v1 me, bro. Fucking 1v1 me. I'm also weak, which is a pain in the ass. So, I am hidden. So I can attack Astarion with this. I missed. Are you fucking serious? 75% to hit, and I missed. That's tragic. Do we Misty Step away, maybe? We could Misty Step away and then hide. That seems like not such a bad idea. But we could just... Yeah, I don't know. We could jump, actually, over here. And then hide.
Now they see me.
Okay.
No.
Alright, Spiffy the Twiddler. Let's stun the halfling. Nice, we've stunned him. Now we will flurry of blows. Nice, that's good. And then we'll just go for a normal attack. Actually, let's go for a topple. Fuck it. No, we should have done the topple at the beginning of the turn. Yeah. I guess if I'd toppled the first time, we would have probably killed him by now, but that's okay. So, he disengaged and hid, which is an issue. Oh. I don't know what the fuck the two Astarions are doing to each other, but they're doing some weird shit. Okay, Shadowheart. I think we're gonna want to... Yeah, let's just send this. Oh well. Such is life. We don't really have the spell slots to do too much else. So, fuck it, I guess. I'm just gonna tuck close to Lae'zel. Cast Sunbeam on 3 targets. That's annoying. Oh my god, we lined up for the Sunbeam. Fuck me. Alright, so it's your turn, eh? Okay, that's a decent amount of damage, to be sure,
Let's have a little fun.
Oh, I shouldn't have hid. I should have attacked first and then hidden. I don't suppose this is a sneak attack, is it? No, but it would be an attack with advantage. It's fine. Why not use the Psionic Backlash? Because I think the Psionic Backlash is gonna give me negative ability score things. Yeah, this is not exactly what I intended to do, but that's fine, I think. And there's no shot that we're actually missing this guy 3 times. There's no fucking way we have a 50% chance and we rolled the negative 3 times in a row. Fuck me. That's problematic. It's Shadowheart's turn, eh? Well, I don't know what the fuck she should do because I think she should probably try and kill Shadowheart. Let out some of that aggression that's been boiling over for a while, I think. Right, why on earth do we only... Oh, we have a radiating orb effect? We're blinded. Oh, because of the sunbeam. Is that what that is? Well, I guess we heal. And we'll get close. And I guess that's as much as we can do. Wow, we just have such... I mean, we could sunbeam the fuck out of her. Yeah, let's do it. Nice. That was worthwhile, I think. And we'll use this final spell slot on myself to make sure that she doesn't kill me. Wow, that only healed 12. That is such dog shit. Yeah, I don't want to react to that, I don't think. What is she doing? There's no way he's just killed Spiffy. After Spiffy missed 3 times in a row on him. What's going on, man? Okay. For the love of God, kill Astarion. Right, wonderful. We won the self-same trial. Fantastic. Now... Now what? Yeah, quite.
Time to strike.
Do we attack the halfling? Yeah, I think we do. I think it's just the sensible option. Immune to piercing damage. What do you mean he's immune to piercing? Since when is he immune to piercing damage? He fucking isn't. Oh, he's got that thing where if it's halved, he's immune to it. Or, oh, the deflect missile. Oh, what a dumbass I am. Okay, right, well. Let's just whack you in the face. Great. Good stuff, good stuff. For some reason, I have not got the Cheetah's Folly. I'm not sure why.
Got to focus.
So what do we finish her off with? Yeah, I mean, I would just like to whack her, but I don't have very good things to be whacking. My Shadow Hearts just absolutely suck at hand-to-hand. Alright. Help Spiffy up. Thank you. Appreciate it. And, yeah. That's it.
Nothing important is ever easy.
And Spiffy, yeah, that's it.
I am fury. I am death.
I'm gonna have Shadowheart help out. I don't know why. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. See, I still don't have this effect. But, yeah, I don't know.
Ready.
Ay, 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 ay. This is a slap fest.
Where do I go from here?
What should I do?
You know, eventually this 45% will hit.
Another fight. Let's go.
Hallelujah. Oh, you already passed the test. I didn't realize once they passed the test they were allowed to kill the others. That doesn't seem to make too much sense in my opinion, but alright. If you already have the debuff, why not attack? Because it says it stacks. It says Cheetah's Folly can be applied once more. Or thrice more, or whatever. Alright. Shadowheart, you can pick up the Umbral Gem. So, how many... We've got a few Umbral Gems now. How many of these do we need?
In her name.
Dude, I'm gonna go fucking apeshit if we only needed one.
What do we have here?
Loot the bodies? There are no bodies. They vanished. They disappeared. They vamoosed. Oh, wait. There is one. Don't know what that is, but there is something. When you kill a creature, your next attack roll will be a crit. Oh my god. Wait, who do you want to crit? I mean, I think you just want the... I mean... Probably just Lae'zel, don't we? Let's do it. Press Alt then? Yeah, I'm holding down Alt. There's no bodies. Ain't no bodies. Right, so we've done the self-sim trial. Have we got all 4 of these orbs then? Why do we only have 3? What's the one that we haven't done? I'm not sure what we haven't done. So we did this one, the stealth one. We did the soft step, the faith leap, the self-same. Are there 4? Maybe there's only 3. Presumably there's only 3. And yet there's a way down. Oh no, because that's the library, isn't it? Yeah, there must only be 3, I think. Right, where the fuck was the beginning? Where was I supposed to be going? Japature, thank you for the 38 months. What is that thing? Where is the beginning of this? Ah, this way, the Gauntlet of Shah. Right, so we walk down. No, this is just... Oh my god. Where is the... Where is that little altar thing? Ay, 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 man. Where the fuck is the... This entire place looks like a warren. Is this just leading out? Is this a new area? Oh my god, there's Dark Justiciars over here. I don't actually want to go in this direction while I'm this weak. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I came in here. Sharon Provisions. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the... I'm looking for the big statue. There was something... There was some blob that I had to put things in that was near the statue, wasn't it? Was it on the level above this? I'm so turned around, man. Where was... It was something that looked out over into this. So where was it? Was it upper level? Ah, the fact that you can't see the camera and shit is so fucking annoying. I know it looked out onto this statue, but I can't remember whereabouts it was. Let me try and retrace my steps. I think we might have to go upstairs. And then, presumably because this was the new direction, we would go in this direction? I can't fucking remember. Was it over here? Yes, it was. Yeah. Okay. So can we plug these things into the old ancient altar? Insert item. Umbral gem? Okay. So did we really only need one of them? What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong at all.
Okay. What's going on?
It's fine. Really. I just feel we're on the right track. I'm right where I need to be. Under Lady Shah's gaze.
That doesn't sound good.
Alright, what now?
The Gauntlet of Shah. I can't believe it. I can't believe we found the Dark Lady's sacred crucible.
I mean, we've already done some of these. What do you mean, what did you think of it?
The Gauntlet of Shah is no ordinary temple. It is the highest test of the Dark Lady's faithful. The Gauntlet has double meaning.
Shenabir, thank you for the 20 months.
To be overcome, and of the armor-clad fist of Lady Shah that would embrace the worthy. Survive the crushing gauntlet, and be embraced by the Night Singer at its very core. The old ways were lost over time. Now some claim the rank simply by killing a single Selûnite. But before, they were a true elite. Many would attempt the trials, but few would succeed.
Okay.
Difficult to say. A fellow servant of the Night Singer would surely be an ally to me under most circumstances. But something doesn't add up. I'll need to see where his allegiances truly lie.
Okie dokie. Well, nothing seems particularly off with her right now. Let's take a long rest. And I think I'm going to end it for the night there because it's 3:30 AM.
Best be on my way.
A true elite, the ones that manage to solve the sneaking puzzle by throwing radiant auras at the shadows. Truly genius. Truly a stealth puzzle. The way that I played that. Save game. New save. In the worst area ever. Save. What you got for me, Scratch?
Dog wags his tail. A small.
Give that here, you naughty little boy.
He gives in.
What did you give me?
Tongue lolls out happily.
Wait, what did he give me? Oh, he gave me a torch. Great, really useful. Fantastic, thank you. Good boy, good boy. Okay, who should we send everybody to? Are there a few people online at the moment? There should be a few people streaming, I suppose. We've got old Derek OW is streaming. Could send people to Mr. Derek. I think that seems like a reasonable person. I will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, everybody. I'll be streaming then. A struggling small streamer, Super TF, is playing Valorant. Oh, that does sound... He sounds like he would really need the viewers. Alright. Peace. See you later.